god-awful bunch of malcontents. I hope you all kill each other.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. Oh my God, the morning's kind of running away on me. It's the time. It's one of those things where time seems to be moving a lot quicker than it normally does, and I'm kind of. Don't get me wrong. I've been just sitting on my ass waiting for the show to start, but it just feels like the time, like. It feels a little out of control. That could be the crack cocaine. We've been trying to educate Scouse Ghost on the whole Dr. Steve letter thing, and I don't think he's understanding it. Scouse, we were not given medical notes or anything. There was a form letter with a diagnosis on it submitted to the public, submitted to the court. Scoust is having a difficult time accepting what a big fuck up it was, and that Dr. Steve has now left all things dabbleverse, which is a smart move on his point. On his part, those guys hung him out to dry and used him and manipulated him, and I think it's awful. And now they'll just throw him under the fucking bus and then just go, well, Aaron's the bad man. It'll be more dabble cope, but we gotta I feel like Steel Toe can be the place for dabble copers to go clear. Like people who leave Scientology and then just kind of cleanse themselves. We can kind of be that because unfortunately they live in that black hole where reality bends and doesn't exist anymore. You can come here and get the straight gas from the guy who's been right about everything. instead of we could like dabble Copers Anonymous. And Scouse Ghost is having that same problem this morning where he's like, no, medical information can't be if they submit it to the court, Scouse, it is. I'm sorry, they didn't have to submit that all to the court, but they did. I can't help that. All right? There's no gag order on it. There's no privacy thing on it. And also, Scouse, I'm sorry, again, the dabble cope has been, well, what about HIPAA? What about HIPAA? Nobody, unless any of you are doctors, unless any of you are in the health insurance industry, none of you are bound by HIPAA. You can say whatever the fuck you want about what you know about someone's medical information. Now, if somebody released that to you and they're in the industry, they could get in a lot of fucking trouble. Absolutely. Not you. Not you. I'm sorry. I think Scouse, as he hates Steel Toe less and less, I think it's like finding out you've been worshiping the wrong god. And Scouse is having a difficult time with it because multiple people in the chat, we've now tried to explain it to him like he's 6. And he's still like, no, it can't be. No, yeah, you were lied to, buddy. I'm sorry. I keep saying I'm sorry at the end of everything because I know it's the struggle that he's even listening, I think, is really impressive. And when it finally gets through to him, he's going to have to go, oh, so these guys that I've liked on the internet are just basically all liars? Yes. Yes. And it's not their fault. It's because they take all this shit too seriously, whereas I can just give you the straight dish. And the straight dish was Steve played a little fuck around and find out, and all those dabble guys used him. And they, he wanted to look cool in their eyes, and it really ended up fucking him over. I mean, Scouse, no offense, he didn't pull away from all things dabbleverse because he's innocent. I mean, it's just not how this shit goes. So I'm sorry, Scouse, but I think Scouse deserves a lot of credit for even staying open-minded enough to realize that he's been fucking lied to, Scouse is also in England. He says, I just want to know if American medical information is the same as England. No, it's not. There's very different rules. But medical professionals are bound by HIPAA. But when you do something in public, it's now everybody's information. And I want to be very clear. Things are going very well for me, so I am not telling you everything. When this is all over, I'll tell you the rest. I'm probably fine to tell you everything that I'm not disclosing to the public. I just don't want to because I think it invites bad juju. I think it takes me off my path of where things are going in this whole case, and I like where things are going. So just trust me, it's he fucked up. He didn't fuck up, but people are like, oh, he's going to go to jail. Oh, this, oh, that. No, he's not going to go to jail. He's not. You know what he'll probably have to do? He'll probably have to talk to some people. He'll probably have to give some interviews. He'll probably have some kind of review. And they'll probably tell him, hey, fuckhead, don't ever fucking do that again. I think the only way he could be in serious trouble is if they find out he prescribed people medication in a state he wasn't licensed to practice medicine. But I don't know if there's any proof of that. I haven't checked close enough. So that's the only way I think he'd get in serious trouble. But he probably will be looked into. I think it definitely scared him enough that he's like, look, he had like some kind of stupid retard dabble card game or whatever on his website. He took that down. He said, I'm out. He texted Kevin Brennan and he said, I'm not doing any of this dabble shit anymore. And that's a good call because these people, again, they don't give a shit about him. They use him because he touched Opie and Anthony's shoulder once, so they're obsessed. And it's unfortunate for him. But so on one hand, I feel bad for him. On the other hand, he fucked around and he found out. He made his mistake. And that's something he's going to have to deal with. Packer Backer says he's been prescribing Anthony medicine for years. They've discussed it on Anthony's show. Well, he's licensed in Tennessee. I think there's one other state he's licensed in. And you know what really sucks for him is that he wrote this letter saying he was his doctor and he has examined him in person, but the only way he would examine him in person is Las Vegas. He can't practice medicine in Las Vegas. But in Las Vegas, they do have, they can expedite. And when you expedite, that basically means when you apply for your license in Nevada, if you have a license in another state, they'll put you to the front of the line. That's all he had to do. And he didn't do it. And now it fucked him. And he's very smart to dip the fuck out. For sure. He's definitely smart to dip the fuck out. All right, guys, let's get after it. We've got a lot of show to do. We've already got a gifted membership from Chris Reese, so let's go. Thank you very much, Chris Reese. We are Chris Reese also says, "Can I get a sub so I don't have these commercials?" Chris Reese just gifted a sub. Let's gift a sub back to him. Then we're 12 memberships. I'm guessing I'm going till 11 today because we're 12 memberships away from 600, and today and tomorrow we have no expirations on memberships, so we could get cooking and hit that 700 memberships today. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks at the toe. We knocked out last night. It was tough, but we got it done. So we're still 105 short from yesterday. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Let's get after it this morning. We have so much to talk about. It looks like Alex Jones is going to finally lose Infowars to The Onion. The Onion is bragging that they've taken Infowars. Now, they've done this before. They've said that they've got Infowars and that Alex is fucked, and then a judge overturned it. But this time it does look legit. They fixed the problems they had with the first auction, which was sealed bids, and the fact that the judge was allowed to take bids that weren't the highest. Now The Onion has allegedly worked with Democratic operatives, Democratic donors, big money people there. And also the family is going to they're going to forgive some of Alex Jones's debt so that The Onion can have the big bid to take Infowars away from Alex. So anybody who thought that like Elon was going to come in and save the day or anything like that, then no, it's not going to happen. And also, I think it's a shitty look for the parents of the victims because they've made it very clearly known that this was not solely about getting justice for the victims. It was about fucking with Alex. I mean, this whole thing has been to fuck with Alex. I mean, the $1 billion. $1 billion in damages? Get out of here. No way. It's unheard of for some guy running his mouth about how he thinks Sandy Hook was a hoax and the parents were crisis actors and shit. I mean, it was clearly to destroy the man. It was clearly to get rid of him because they don't like what he says. And now the parents are pulling the same bullshit by forgiving some of the debt so that a very specific entity can take over Infowars because they want The Onion to clown Alex and clown Infowars and do all that stuff. So it smacks of being disingenuous, but it does look like it is the end. Alex is going to file lawsuits like he did last time. I think they've kind of cinched up on the legality of it this time, so we'll see. You want to see how Alex handled the news yesterday? Yeah, we played some of this on the evening show, but they did this bit where they said The Onion is stealing the shirt off of Alex Jones's back. So he came out shirtless during Harrison Smith's show to talk about The Onion situation.
Even if you say it's a parody. You can do a parody of somebody, but none of you took something from them.
Right.
You've already checked with lawyers, so they're in deep shit. I'm already suing the Democrat Party law firms, already got civil rights lawsuits. So you think, look, just because you're wearing my shirt, don't mean you're me. So let's be 100% clear about that. And so you guys just keep laughing, just like you did a year and a half ago, or it was November 2024.
Mm-hmm.
So is that about a year and a half?
Yeah, this is a story from December 10th. Sale of Alex Jones Infowars to The Onion rejected. And I'll get into this. And
So but yeah, they need to be us to confuse people. By the way, it's a total failure. He goes, we're the fifth biggest newspapers. That's a lie. Newspapers are all dead. Okay.
I looked it up. The Onion gets less than half of the traffic that Infowars gets.
I do love that Alex, like, when he decides to go back at someone, Alex talks like a guy who's trying to make all of his points all at once. Like, Alex just goes in there with the tenacity of madness. Like, he just goes in there and he's like, I'm going to make every point I have and I'm going to make it at the same time. And you guys are going to hear. Like, he wants to, like, if it were up to Alex, this lawsuit would be held right now. The courtroom would be in the studio, and he'd be presenting all of his evidence all at once. I like that passion out of Alex. But the Onion right now is just making parody logos of Infowars with them as a rainbow and shit like that. I don't think they're selling any of it, so I don't know if any of that would be actionable. I think Alex can just sue to stop the sale. But I don't know how successful he'd be, because the last judge that overturned the sale just said they didn't do the auction process right. And the judge skipped a lot of parts. If they didn't do that this time and everything was done out in the open, then I think this might be the end of Infowars for old Alex. But I don't think he needs Infowars. I think the Alex Jones brand is strong enough that I don't think people will notice the logo change in the bottom left corner or the website name. If you change it to alexjones.com, I think he'll do just as well. But also, he's been building Infowars for over 20 years, 25, 30 years. So it's going to suck to lose it. And again, it sucks because for Alex, this is all political. Like, they're hiding behind dead kids in order to go after Alex and destroy him.
I remember they said they were going to beat Charlie Kirk. Remember when he died, they said we're going to misrepresent fake quotes of him. This is what the left do. They try to silence you, then they misrepresent who you are. They're body snatchers. They're skinwalkers.
Mike McCollum?
They literally take your skin. This is going to backfire big time,
Alex.
folks. Anyways, but hey, you may have may try to take our skin, you may try to take our clothes, but we're still the real InfoWar. And everybody's going to understand that the InfoWars is a generic term. A website doesn't matter. Everybody's an info warrior. Don't let them convince you of this.
That's right. It's like how a knight can knight another person. You know, if you're a knight, you can knight another guy. That's how Balian of Ibelin did it during the siege of Jerusalem. Remember? Rise a knight. Who are you? Are you all to man? Does making a man a knight make him a better fighter? Yes.
Gonna blow up big time in their face.
Did you see the Ben Collins video where he says we're in an...
No, Harrison, Alex was walking off. That was his big walk-off moment. That was like him, tell him, Hawk. You know, that was his, what a rush. And then he's out of there. You're bringing him back now after that perfect walkout.
Information war?
No.
Yeah, it's an old video where he was doing it at the National Press Club, and he says, we're in an information war right now, and the truth is hard to find. So they've lost the information war, and so they've resorted to lawfare.
And then taken on our skin.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they've resorted to lawfare. I think what happened was Alex fucked himself on that Sandy Hook thing, and now he has to sell assets in order to pay off the $1 billion, and Infowars is probably the most valuable asset he has. And it'll probably knock off. I mean, if this was a realistic sale, they'd probably get $100 million for it, maybe. Nah, probably not. $100 million? God, Alex is going to be... He's never going to pay off that $1 billion. They're going to... either he's going to have to be allowed to declare bankruptcy at some point, or he'll just die and they'll all die, and that $1 billion will never get paid. Well, like... O.J. Simpson will never... he never paid back the Goldman family. He never paid what he owed on that lawsuit.
Just because you got a man's coat don't mean you're them.
No, it's ridiculous. And again, yeah, they just do it.
Hey, he's not done yet. Yeah, you thought Alex was walking off? Bitch, we got 2.5 minutes left in this video. Alex ain't going anywhere.
Get away with it.
The Paul Weiss law firm ran all this. Trump settled with them. They settled, and now Trump's on their side.
Yep.
So, hey, feel good, guys. You're on Trump's side. You said it was so bad.
Hey, weird. You mean Donald Trump basically took the positions that he had while running for president and now is just siding with some law firm? I wonder who leads that law firm.
Exactly. No, that's exactly it. They are literally on the bad guy's side. So, yeah, it's going to
fail. He's not, guys, he's not done yet. He's coming back again. He's like the Black Panther leader in Forrest Gump. He walks away. And they start talking all this. And let me tell you something else. We are against the war in Vietnam. That's right. We are against a war where a black man is sent to die for a country that hates them.
Wait, we don't own the AlexJonesStore.com. That's how they back us. That's how they keep us on air. You can't get that.
Yeah, so as you guys know, again, the AlexJonesStore.com, that is the only way that we get funding. If you go there, we stay on air. If you don't, we go away. That's how it works. The Onion cannot make us go away. Okay? The lawyers cannot make us go away.
That is a nice-ass studio,
The only way we go away is if you don't support us.
He's still yelling.
People get confused. It'll be the Alex Jones Network. New news sites. You'll hear about it all soon. All ready to launch. Same people, Harrison, we're going to expand all of it.
Yep, absolutely. And we've been waiting for this, y'all. We have been under a wet blanket of bankruptcy for a long time. It has severely restricted what we've been able to do. We're about to explode. We're about to launch, folks. We're on the launch pad. The countdown has begun. May 1st is the date. I believe I heard Alex say that on air today. We'll be switching over. So do make sure you're following us on X, because if you want to know where we go, if they take down the website or whatever, and you're wondering where we are.
Who's watching Alex Jones on a website? Like, who's watching people on a website anymore? Like, it's YouTube, it's Rumble, it's an app. I can't imagine people log on to alexjones.com and watch the feed there.
And you got to do this, because I know people get in the habit. I told the story the other day, but I had a neighbor, and when we got kicked off YouTube in like 2019, he was like, yeah, I miss seeing Alex. And I'm like, well, we still have Band.video. And his response was just like, yeah, I watch YouTube. And it's just like, that's how some people are. If you're not on there.
That's very true, and that's, some people are like, Aaron, if you do such big numbers on Rumble and Rumble's your primary platform, why not consolidate it all on Rumble? Because some people watch YouTube. Some people, for some reason, watch Twitter. Some people, for some reason, watch Facebook. And so it's like, stay on all of them. You got to be on all of them because you got to be where the people are. Now, Rumble keeps growing, and that's awesome. And I like that we're on at a time where there's shitloads of people on Rumble looking for something to watch so our numbers can go up. I like all that. But yeah, you got to be on YouTube. And I think it's a shame that Alex isn't allowed on YouTube. And I think Alex should be allowed on YouTube. But they, look, if Alex Jones was just a crazy conspiracy theorist who got everything wrong, he'd have a channel, he'd be fine. There would have been no billion-dollar judgment against him. He'd be okay. But Alex upsets the apple cart to a degree that, and yeah, he's nutty and he says wild shit. But Alex upsets the apple cart to a degree. I mean, he's the guy who put the Gulf of Tonkin on the map for a lot of people. He's actually the guy who put the USS Liberty on the map for a lot of people. He's the guy who's been harping about 9/11 forever. So Alex, and also you see with his break from Trump and all that stuff, you see how Alex isn't afraid to go his own way. And even though he's nuts, and even though he'll come out with his shirt off and cut a wrestling promo, he gets to people. And, you know, as they say, that you catch the most flack when you're directly over the target. So good for Alex. And I look, again, I don't think Alex is going to go away. I think the Alex Jones network will be fine. Because the name Alex Jones, I think, is as big, if not a bigger brand than Infowars. And he should be okay. Lich Gal gifting a membership. Thank you very much to Lich Gal. So now we're 11 memberships away from 600. And Chris Reese got a membership. That's a happy ending. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Aaron, how is Alex's core there? You know, Alex has a decent core for a man of a certain age. I'll put it that way. Alex, for a man his age, you know, he's got like fat. What did Family Guy call it? In shape, out of shape guy. He's got that build. The big barrel chest with the belly hanging over. He's like the hero you used to see in movies in the 50s. Veldrain with $1 says, this is how the left gets their revenge. You know, the revenge for what they have failing due to lack of interest. That's just it. Like, the left wants to take down Alex Jones. What is it he did to you? What did he do? Like, in a way, Alex is fighting for people on the left as much as he's fighting for people on the right. He's just exposing government secrets, and he's exposing secrets of Republicans and Democrats. So I think there are quite a few Republicans who are happy to see Alex get fucked with. I think there's a lot of people who are happy to, on the right, who are happy to see Alex get manipulated and, watch people try to tear him apart. Ghost at the Feast says, thank you, Aaron. You let us listen to the clip. Just the best amount of Aaron guiding the plane. Wow, thank you. I never get compliments on the clips. I appreciate that. Poor Alex. I guess he shouldn't have talked about the quarterings bull. No, this is what, I'm sorry, Rexstart. This is when we're interneting too much now. You're mixing up stories. That's a fun bit. I like that. That's not a bad idea for a bit. Just like, oh man, Alex Jones is getting bought out by the Onion. Man, he should have never talked that way about the quartering. No, It's a different guy, different thing. Miss Tay gifting a membership, and guess who got it? Trans Man Utah's midsection. Boy, there's a segment. For the people who say we don't start classic bits on the internet version of the show, you are wrong-o. That Utah midsection clip will live with me forever. Forever. All right, 10 memberships away from 600, and then I go till 11 today. Thank you guys very much. Miss Tay with the gifted membership there. Keep it up. Keep gifting, and let's get to 600. Johnny will be here at 7 o'clock today. Very excited about that. And then he's here tomorrow, and then Oz is here Thursday. We've got ourselves a fantastic week of shows. T. Jeff says, ew, don't desecrate the memory of the Road Warriors with this guy. You don't think Alex Jones could cut a Hawk and Animal promo? At the very least, he could be Heidenreich. Let's go into Minnesota. We were going to start with this today, but shirtless Alex Jones was way too much. We got another city voting to get rid of that hideous Somali flag we've got now. And, you know, this is a good example of how everything is political. Like, COVID became a Democrat versus Republican thing. Whether or not you should show an ID when you vote, which seems like the most common sense thing in the world, that's a Democrat versus Republican thing. Whether we should protect our taxpayer-funded programs from rampant fraud, that's become a Democrat versus Republican thing. Luckily, I don't think the war is Democrat versus Republican, because there's a lot of Republicans who are like, fuck it, I'm done with Trump. This war is bullshit. If anything, it's Republicans speaking out loudest about the Iran war, and the Democrats, I understand, they have less than 7 months until the midterms. So the Democrats are going to sit there twiddling their thumbs and going, don't say anything. You've got a rich history of fucking shit up. Don't fuck shit up. Just sit there and let them cook, all right? Let Trump go. He's pissing people off. This is good for you. Just win by staying silent. And that's what both parties do during the midterms. Instead of like giving us an inspirational idea to help fix things, I feel like the most honest thing in politics is what the minority party does leading up to midterm elections. Because it is them silently admitting, like, look, we don't actually have ideas. We just want the power. And the best way for us to get the power is to let these people in charge keep fucking up and disappointing you. So if you don't mind, we're just going to not give our opinion, and we're just going to let them fuck it up. So that when you pick us, please know you're not picking someone who you think is better. You're just picking someone who's not them. And then when it blows up in your face in 2 years and you got to go back to the other party, you'll, for some reason, the electorate will be Men in Black flashy thinged, and you'll forget that you're just going in this disastrous doom cycle. But hey, now our state flag is political. If you're a Democrat, well, at least it's not that thing with the engine and the farmer in it. And if you're a Republican, you're like, that looks like a foreign flag of Somalia. That looks like shit. It's one of those things where it's not close enough to the Somali flag for it to be a direct ripoff, but it's close enough for those of us who feel like we're being gaslit to call it out. But it's not close enough so that the Democrats can't go, oh, you're being crazy and you're being racist. Like, it's close enough where everybody can launch their invective about how much they hate the flag, but there's enough, what do they call it, plausible deniability, where the other side can do what they love to do best, and that's accuse the other side of just hating black and brown people. So let's see what we got. We got another city in Minnesota who's saying adios to the old flag. And in Minnesota law, a city is allowed to fly whatever flag they want if they vote on it.
This is Minnesota's official state flag.
Boo.
But tonight, a city just north of the metro is choosing to fly this flag instead. Thanks for joining us. It appears to be a growing trend. Elk River is the latest city to go against the state in the flag debate. New at 10, Ashley Gramps was there tonight as they decided to put a piece of the past front and center. Ashley?
Yeah, Elk River is now officially the largest city in Minnesota to decide to fly the old flag. And it's fascinating because Elk River is, it's probably about, 20 miles northwest of the metro. And it's still a smaller town. I think Elk River has like 15,000, 20,000 people in it, if I'm not mistaken. But it's the biggest one so far.
Yeah, and they are far from the first. Elk River follows Champlain, Zumbrota, Plainview, and others in reverting back to the old state symbol. Tonight, the town's mayor told me he thinks more cities will follow suit.
Moved and seconded. All in favor, say aye.
Look at that. Look at that city. Don't you love that city council? Doesn't that city council look good? Don't you want to live in Elk River, Minnesota? For my money, best cities in Minnesota to live in. I love Maple Grove. I love Otsego. I mean, the town I grew up in is fine. Shoreview's fine, but it's not one of the best. I got to go Elk River, Otsego. Throw Prior Lake in there. I think Prior Lake is beautiful. And you know what? I'll go with those three for now. Those three work. And Apple Valley. You throw a cake eater town in there. Go with Apple Valley.
Aye.
And Chaska. There, we'll throw a couple of cake eater towns in there.
Opposed? Motion carries.
A round of applause.
Did they go? They went unanimous, huh? Look at those fabulous whites on that city council just saying we want to fly our white people flag. There you go.
Monday evening in Elk River. The city will now fly the 1983 Minnesota state flag instead of the new one.
You know what, though? Like, that's going to be good for the youth vote. Kids love throwbacks. I mean, throwback jerseys, throwback logos. They love that shit.
People, I think, took it as a lightning rod issue.
Mayor John Dietz said over 1,000 people weighed in.
I've been on the city council for 32 years, 16 as a council member and 16 as mayor. I don't remember us ever getting that many responses on a particular subject.
All right. Isn't that a bad thing, though? Like, check that out for a second. This is a good study of us as human beings. Isn't that a bad thing? Because, like, the city has probably discussed, taxes, fees, property taxes, social initiatives that were very important to the direction of the city, and everyone just drooled and picked their nose and didn't give a shit and do whatever you want. But it's like, hey, we got a flag dispute. Well, let me tell you something, brother. That kind of makes me like happy and sad at the same time. Like, on one hand, that new flag is a joke, so it's great that they're getting rid of it. But on the other hand, it was a freaking flag debate that got people worked up enough to actually send in letters to the city. That's kind of embarrassing.
Dietz said about 75% of those responses were in favor of flying the old flag.
Yay.
We thought we should have.
So look at that old flag. There's a farmer, and he's tilling his field the old school way. And he's got a shotgun sitting next to a rock because he's a frontiersman, and you never know what could happen. And this dickhead, rude Indian is not wearing any clothes, and his horse is just trampling through the farmer's field. So the old flag, the Indian's being a dick, and the farmer's like, hey, man, I'm not holding my shotgun or my rifle or whatever the fuck, but, just could you not step all over my food? I'd appreciate that. I'll teach you to farm if you want. Here's a couple of beads. Get the fuck off my land.
Public and
So then the Democratic guilty whites in Minnesota, and then all the foreigners that we brought over and taught them how to be good liberal progressives, they all railed against the flag, and it's awful and it's terrible. And they said, we have a better idea. Let's create a new flag that makes us look like a third world shithole.
and I think we did it the right way.
Residents packed City Hall to share their views in early April.
My family is buried in this state.
Oh my God, get him out of there. What the fuck are you doing? Guys, time is of the essence. This guy buried his family. We need to dig them up. Thermal probes, anything you've got. They're running out of oxygen. What, are you a freaking madman? My family is buried in this state. Where? You need to tell us where, and you need to tell us now. This is an emergency. Why are you debating a flag? We need to go find your family. It is a weird thing to say. My family is buried in this state. All right, to be clear, like you mean after their death a long time ago, correct? Or do you?
Flag represents our state.
Flying the official flag shows respect for statewide decisions and avoids creating unnecessary division.
Whatever, low-T fag liberal. Sorry. Elk River's too nice of a town. I need fireworks.
over something that's already been decided.
Yeah.
But we, the people, did not vote on this.
Oh, shit.
We appreciate our heritage. We would like to respect it.
That's right. Give us back our white flag. Give us our white flag. Give us our white flag. Bring back engines. Bring back engines.
Back in 2023, the DFL-controlled
Look
legislature
at these
created
gay
a
flags.
flag.
Look at all those gay flags that they came up with. Ew, what dog shit. Dude, this one is so Lutheran. That was definitely designed by some ELCA rainbow Christians. Ew, get your Protestant flags out of my state. They're so soft and there's a windy river. We're a lakes place, not a river place. Put Goldie Gopher on the fucker with Ragnar and call it a day.
The DFL-controlled legislature.
Look at this gay shit right here. What is that? This all looks like it was done in like 90s clip art. Fuck off. It looked like you went to the back page of your emojis on your phone and just put shit on there.
Created a flag commission tasked with redesign of the flag and
More like a fag commission, am I right? This guy's name is Denise? Looks like shit. That's Secretary of State Simon. I'd know my old friend Secretary of State Simon anywhere. I've interviewed him a few times. He's kind of a smug prick, but he's a decent guy.
state seal. The commission made their pick, and it formally took effect in 2024. At the time, DFL lawmakers said some found it offensive and poorly designed overall. But some Elk River City Council members say they don't feel Greater Minnesota was represented through the redesign process.
What they're trying to say is nobody asked the whites, the wild and wonderful whites. Nobody asked us beautiful white people what we wanted on our flag, because we would have said tater tot hot dish.
The mayor believing more rural communities will make the same choice.
I think it's the start of a trend, especially in outstate Minnesota.
Yeah, the whites
And out
are
in
fighting
Dakota
back.
County, a commissioner is asking for feedback from residents about the flag right now. He also said the Inver Grove Heights City Council is expected to take
Oh,
up the issue.
shit, look out. Inver Grove Heights, metro area in the fucking hizzy. We're getting after it. Oh, man. It'll be interesting to see how many more towns do it. I think all the small towns are going to do it. I think as more and more of this shit happens, as it gets the okay and the state doesn't do shit about it, I think more small towns will be like, oh, well, we all think this is gay and stupid and this flag sucks. Let's change it back to a lot of cities are going to realize like, oh, wow, I didn't realize how easy it was to change up the state flag. Why don't we do it too? And then they will. Joey Caravello with $2 says, did you know Johnny has hidden cameras in your bathroom and masturbates while watching you shit and wiping your ass? Yeah, mind your business. Riding Dirty Llama says, yeah, but your schools in Minnesota are installing Muslim foot washing stations. All right, we'll watch that in a second because I don't doubt that to be true. Why do we have to have one story where it's like, yeah, the whites are back, Whitey's doing it, and then you got to send us a story, yeah, Browns are going to be washing their feet in your schools like a bunch of pack animals. You're like, oh, God, why do you got to do that to us? Miss Tay gifting a membership to Joey Caravello. Thank you very much. Keep it up, boys and girls. Keep those memberships humming and a-coming. Wait, what? I don't know what that means, but it didn't sound right. We're only 9 memberships away from 600. Silver Wolf with $1 says, you just don't understand the importance of that flag, Aaron. It belonged to my daddy. Oh, really? What happened to your daddy? His daddy served in the army and he lost his right eye and he flew that flag out in our yard till the day that he died. He wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy with no Somalis. But this state that I love is falling under attack. A mighty Somali flag came coming in from somewhere in the back. White people. Veldrain with $1 says Somalis in Minnesota should be thankful. Complaining about the flag is taking some of the heat off of them. That's true. And the fact that they're lying about daycares and autism and shit. That is very, very true. They should be well, I mean, really, they should be thankful just for the fact that we're a soft fucking state and we just let them in here and run roughshod all over the joint. There is that. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Keep throwing in those memberships. Keep throwing in. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan brought up a point. He said that when Johnny comes in, the money dries up, and we're gonna make that not the case today. We're not gonna hurt Johnny's feelings, and we're not gonna let Numero Uno throw the gauntlet down like that today. Odds for mayor with $1 on PayPal. Thank you very much. Of course, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. $1 from Oz for Mayor says, saw a guy with his fupa belly hanging out in public. It's good to know Aaron is among his own kind. That's not correct. In fact, that's hurtful. This person writing in, according to Islam, they have to wash themselves before they pray, or the prayer doesn't count. Ryan the Garbage Man says the liberal shit Minnesota flag turned sideways looks like a pack of menthol cigarettes. Well, then it truly is representative of all minorities. It's good. And of course, you can fold it like a burrito, so the Mexicans are represented. Boy, today's show is getting really racist. Osseo Schools has confirmed to Alpha News that its remodel project at Park Center Senior High School includes a prayer room and that foot washing stations are being added to Osseo Senior High School. The district, located in the northwest suburbs of Minneapolis, says the foot washing plans were included in updated plans after hearing from user groups on student needs. This is undoubtedly for Muslim students only. I cannot understand how this can be happening in this era of no religion in schools, the tipster said. Dude, there is such an easy way to fix this shit, but the thing is, the students don't really care about any of this stuff, because when did any of us ever care? But there is such an easy way to fix this, so it's for everyone, right? Just go in there, like if you're a Christian, and start trying to bless the foot washing station in the name of the Father and the Son and the Holy Spirit. And then just start washing your feet in there. And then when the Muslims come, they go, what are you doing? We need to. I'm like, hey, this foot washing station's for everyone. And my feet are caked in shit. I am dirty as they come. I am so filthy. I am a dirty, dirty boy. And I need to wash myself in this total non-religious water. I mean, just have a few fights over Muslims getting pissed that honkies are using their foot washing station. You'll see that shit leave that school pretty quick. I mean, and you won't be doing anything wrong. I mean, all you're doing is using the foot washing station. They said it's for everybody. They said it's not. They can't build it for a specific group of students. They can't build it for just Muslims. They can't build it for just brown people. Everybody has to be allowed to use it. So start blessing it every day. Start using it as holy water. And spray a little at the Somalis, see if it sticks. Wash your feet and take a good long time. You want to make sure you scrub those toesies, get in between those piggies and make sure that you're taken care of. Veldrain with $1 says, so what I'm hearing is the viewers turn Shannon Elizabeth OnlyFans when Johnny is here. Yes, that's the rumor. That's the criticism that Johnny is getting. Is that he dries up all the money. We'll see. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's go to town. You guys are doing great. 9 memberships away from 600. So that's the latest on our flag. It's still gay. It's still Somali. Apparently, we all still really fucking hate it. And some of our small towns are in open rebellion. This is interesting, and they're going to fly the old flag. If Tim Walz was running for a third term, I bet that Tim Walz would probably send in the National Guard and, kill a couple of these mayors to set everything back to good. But, he's leaving, so he doesn't give a shit. Tim Walz isn't going to care about the particulars of the flag debate. He's just leaving. So we're going to stay kind of close to the Midwest. There's a lot of Midwest news happening. Of course, this fucking news channel that I'm on won't let you run an ad blocker. And then you turn off your ad blocker on one of these sites that wants ads to run. Hold on one second. Giant sneeze. it just, I mean, the website becomes unnavigable. I mean, it's just shit. It's just absolute garbage. They load it up with ads. They make it unusable. And then they go, well, we wonder why our revenue is down. It must be these people using ad blockers. No, it's because you're so fucking greedy. You load it down with such commercial shit that it makes your site unusable. So then we use an ad blocker to get around it. And then you go, well, we're not going to let you watch our content then. It's like, okay, so either your site is unusable because you're greedy, or you're not going to let us use it if we try to get around your greed. You understand you're fucking over your business one way or the other. Just have a rally segment and play some Nazi music. You'll be fine. All right, so this is a Wisconsin animal testing facility story. We've actually followed this a couple of times before. Some celebrities have been arrested, like storming this place and trying to free. They test on beagles at this place. And like of all the dog breeds that you could do testing on where people would be like, oh, that's terrible, but I don't fucking care. Beagle is the worst one. Like if you did it to Boston Terriers, people would be like, they are hideous. Like they're really gross. Like these little rat dogs, not Chihuahuas. Gordy's so beautiful. Gordy's so beautiful. Gordy's so pretty. But if you did it on like pit bulls and shit like that, people would be like, oh, that's terrible. That's awful. I hope they stop. Moving on. But you do it to beagles. You fuck with beagles, people get mad because beagles are such great partner dogs and they're so nice and they're sweet animals. Don't be a cunt. Don't be a dick. And, you know, with all the cats we have running around, why can't we just do all of our testing on cats? They deserve it. They suck. Why can't we, like animal testing on cats, nobody would care. Nobody would fight for it. Nobody would give a shit. And instead we do it to beagles. That was when America, like some people in America started turning on Fauci, you remember. There was that report that came out that he was testing sand flies on beagles. They were sticking beagle heads into like these little boxes and letting sand flies eat their face. Yeah, Dr. Fauci is a sociopath. And that kind of turned some people against Dr. Fauci. Not that he was using us all as his big, giant societal experiment or that he was using us as guinea pigs for mRNA vaccines. That was fine with everybody. Take the shot or you'll kill your grandma, you fucking Nazi. But when it was the beagles going in and getting eaten by the sandflies, that's when they decided he was an asshole. Not when they found out that he was the one funding the COVID virus and was also co-responsible for letting it get out and then covering up the fact that it did get out and it did leak from a lab. That didn't make any of these retards turn on Fauci. It was only after the beagle sandfly thing. I'm just realizing right now, I'm still angry about that. All right. So in Wisconsin, they're still protesting this facility, which thank goodness they are, because off of this fucking story as soon as possible because this website is fucking dick. Yeah, no, I don't think we're going to be able to use it. There's too many fucking... Like, I'm not kidding, guys.
Ridgeland Farms is still packed with protesters.
This is how many ads there are on this site. I clicked play 10, 15 seconds ago. Like, his website, I can hear the fucking ad in my ear that they're playing faintly on this website. It's somewhere. If you scroll down, look at this. Look at all these ads. Yeah, it's right there. They're playing some shit faintly in the background. What is this? Channel 3000 News. Yeah, they fucking suck. All right, continue on.
Returning for the second day in a row to hold a vigil and on public property. Our Bella Farrick has more.
Just a day after Saturday's break-in, I'm back at Ridgeland Farms.
Well, look
Animal
at you.
rights activists are here holding a vigil for the beagles they couldn't collect. After an unsuccessful mission Saturday, protesters are back, and they're not giving up the fight.
I was saying to them, you know, these beagles love you, and you can love them back.
Hundreds
All right, don't get gay. This is the problem with all this stuff. Like, we're all for the protesters when they gather and talk like gay guys. Like, we love these beagles so much and wonderful. Here's the problem. Doing that doesn't change anything. And the problem is they've made laws that protect the people that do this heinous shit to dogs. Whereas if you give them the justice they deserve, you will go to prison and your life will be ruined. Like, there is a way to stop this. And I'm definitely becoming radicalized as I get older, which I don't mind because it shows I still give a shit. But it's becoming abundantly clear to me, and it's becoming abundantly clear to a lot of our audience, there's only one way that these people will ever stop, and that's if they live in fear. And the problem is, as soon as they get any kind of influence or they spend money on Congress people, the first thing they do is make laws that make it illegal for us to make them afraid. No matter what they do to other people, no matter how they hurt people, no matter how they hurt animals, we're not allowed to give them any kind of vengeance. And the law is not going to do anything because these are the people that pay their salaries. So it's this very rigged, crooked system. Now, if you want, you could get people to stop testing on beagles. There's two ways to do it. Stop buying the cosmetics and all this other shit that's used from testing on animals, but people will never do that. Or, you know, some of these animal liberation groups start doing, let's use a Keanu phrase. You start doing some untoward shit to these organizations, they'll start finding other ways. You know, it's like, we hate the health insurance companies. We despise the health insurance companies, but we keep giving them tax breaks. We keep giving them giveaways under Obamacare. We keep giving them all this money, and they keep saying no to your aunt's cancer treatment or your child's treatment. They make you pay out of pocket. They don't let you go. You can go to this hospital, but you can't go to this hospital, and they don't tell you until after the fact. And they'll ruin people's lives. The number one cause of bankruptcy in the United States is medical debt. And that should be fucking illegal in a country that calls itself the greatest country in the world. But when anyone fights back, we turn on them and we go, that's awful. Luigi Mangione goes, well, I have an idea. Why don't we make these fuckers afraid to cross us? You don't understand, after he killed Brian Thompson, United changed their policy and said, we need to approve more claims. It worked because these people were afraid for their fucking lives. And when you're fucking with other people and sentencing them to death, you should fear two things. You should fear God and your safety. Well, these assholes stopped fearing God a long time ago. But once somebody reinstalled that fear into them, they started making changes. So it's kind of unfair to the rest of us. We get fucked over. We have all these evil things done to us. Like I said when I was watching that movie, The Roof Man, they'll throw a guy in jail for 50 years for stealing from McDonald's, a big multi-billion-dollar multinational corporation full of super wealthy people. They'll throw that guy in jail for 40 years. But if you're a multi-billion-dollar health insurance company and you deny some woman cancer treatments and then she dies, there's nothing wrong with that and you never go to jail. It's fucking evil, man.
Peacefully gathered across the street from the farm to make their voices heard. Police responded by blocking off private areas, but they allowed the demonstration to continue.
And I understand private property. I understand all that. But let's break those rules every once in a while when people are clearly doing evil shit. So if the police weren't really for the people and they weren't just there for the paycheck and to be fascist, yes men and jackboots for the state, then what they would do is they would open the gates, go up there with the protesters, free all of those beagles and say, this is fucked up, we're not doing this, and anyone who got in the way, they'd shoot them. That would be justice. There's a difference between capitalism, freedom, and justice. Capitalism and freedom is, well, according to our laws, you have the freedom to harm these animals, test on these animals, fuck with these beagles, and turn a profit doing it. Justice is, oh, you're in here fucking around and hurting beagles? Yeah, we're taking you out.
What was so beautiful was that I was immediately surrounded and held, guiding me and telling me that I was going to be okay. And those open hearts are what made me okay.
See, and God bless you, you're doing the right thing, but you ain't the guy. You're not going to get it done. You're not going to get it done.
While police and protesters interacted peacefully, Aiden Kankyoku, co-marshal
Of course,
of the
his name's
Coalition to
Aiden.
Save Ridgeland Dogs, says he's still skeptical of the cops' intentions.
The police absolutely understood that we were here non-violently to rescue dogs. They chose to unleash unbelievable violence.
What are you, fucking surprised? Come on, pull your head out of your ass. They're not on your side. Protect and serve is a brand name. It's like just do it. They're not really there to protect and serve. They are there to follow orders. And who do their orders come from? The elite, the guys at the top. They're the jackbooted thugs to protect the kleptocracy.
On peaceful, nonviolent protesters who were just here to save dogs.
Regarding the vigil on Sunday, the Dane County Sheriff's Office said this in a press release, quote, "We are happy to support anyone who wants to exercise their right to protest, as long as they do so lawfully."
And is it there it is. There's the rub. Hey, you can come here. You want to speak out against what's going on with those beagles in there that they're testing on and abusing? Yes, we do. Well, as long as you don't break the law. Oh, what's the law? The law is we protect those people who are in there fucking with the dogs and hurting the dogs. And if you try to stop anyone from hurting those dogs, we're going to pepper spray you, arrest you, and if you push too hard, we're going to kill you. It's interesting. So that's lawfully. That's the law. Well, what do you do when the law is anathema to the rights of man and animals and, not hurting people and not hurting other things?
From the town of Blue Mounds, Bella Ferrick, News 3 Now.
News 3 Now sucks. Your website is fucking awful. Get rid of it. Tell them that you don't need to run 5,000 ads and bog the shit down. I'm so happy to hit the X on this. Oh, thank goodness. No, I just nobody should be shot or arrested going in and rescuing animals who are being tested on. They just shouldn't be. But you will be. You will be. All right, let's go back here to, that's where we left off. Oh, my goodness, you guys are going nuts in the chat. I love you. Joey Caravello with $1 says we should do testing on people with down. No, we're not going to do testing on Sean. I would storm that place. If they were doing testing on people like Sean and Marley, I would storm that place. And I would hope the cops would too. $1 from Veldrain says if the protesters were singing Hang On Sloopy by the McCoys, they might gain some more support. Give it a shot, right? Conan Davies says, Aaron, as an overseas viewer, just wanted to say it's great watching your show. As it's unfiltered and uncensored greatness personified. Keep up the good work, buddy. Holy shit, Conan Davies. Somebody gift that guy a membership. He's got to be my new mouthpiece. Thank you, Conan. Hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, all that happy shit. King Kong Dong with $1 says, are you a part of the Pitbull activist group? No, but I could understand people who love pit bulls wanting to go and storm a place where they're testing on pit bulls. I don't stopping people from freeing beagles that are having their faces eaten by sandflies. I don't really understand. I don't think that's a good use of police resources. And then the fact that you can do Mengele type shit on beagles if you're Dr. Fauci and nothing happens to you. I don't get it. I don't get it. Somebody sent us a link on Gab about Luigi Mangione. It says, so the United Healthcare CEO was supposed to testify about Nancy Pelosi's insider trading a week before he was assassinated. I bet not. Let's look it up. Brian Thompson, Nancy Pelosi, insider trading. Let's take a look. Claims that United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, let's put it up there for you, was set to testify against former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi regarding insider trading are false and unsubstantiated. Following the fatal shooting of Brian Thompson in New York on December 4th, 2024, numerous misinformation campaigns and conspiracy theories emerged on social media, falsely linking the incident to Pelosi. I don't think they would kill a guy for coming in and testifying against Nancy Pelosi. Everyone pretty much knows that she and her husband have been insider trading forever, and nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. T. Jeff says you openly called for killing cats in horrible ways. Right. Yes. And I'm talking about dogs. Did you? I'm sorry. Was there a follow-up question? I don't understand. I'd love to give a press conference like that. It's like, you got to be nice to these beagles, and these people should be allowed to free these beagles. Nothing bad should happen to them. Yes, question. Yes, haven't you fantasized on the air about murdering cats in horrible ways? Yeah, I'm failing to see the connection. Is there a follow-up to that? George says, how funny that you believe AI. No, I mean, look, am I supposed to believe a Gab post? No, the guy wasn't going to testify against Nancy Pelosi, and that's not why he was killed. To me, the answer that sounds the most correct is the most correct. And to me, oh man, they organized for this Luigi Mangione guy to shoot Brian Thompson because he was about to testify against Nancy Pelosi about something we already know she does. Or Luigi Mangione fucking hated and despised our healthcare system and had multiple family members and himself fucked over by these greedy cunts, and he decided to kill one of them. I mean, I got to go with that one. It's like the Epstein files. I'll give you the same example. All right, either we've overblown this whole thing and they're blacking out all these names to protect super innocent guys who totally didn't do anything wrong, even though they're blacking out these names a lot in these files, and they're protecting this guy who was partnered up with a woman whose father was a big figure in Mossad and the IDF, Robert Maxwell, and was a big Israeli operative. But that's just a coincidence. Okay, so either that's true, or they're covering this up because all of these wealthy, powerful people were doing terrible things with this guy who was trafficking children, and it may have been a blackmail attempt by a foreign nation because of all the connections to Israel. I mean, I'm sorry, number 2 seems more believable than number 1 on that. T-Jeff on the cats thing says, no, just pointing out your hypocrisy. Yeah, again, is there a follow-up question? It's not hypocrisy. Hypocrisy would be I have 2 different stances on the same thing. I have 2 different stances on 2 different things. One of them is testing on beagles. I'm very much against that. They're beautiful, majestic creatures, and they're great companions. The other one is slaughtering the protectors of Satan's underworld. If it were the same, if it were dogs and I had 2 different opinions, that would be fucking wild, right? But one's dogs and one's cats. I mean, I hope this explanation clarified things. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Labglass also says insider trading is legal in Congress. That's the other thing. Like, Nancy Pelosi can insider trade all day long. It's legal. They're allowed to go into these hearings, hear information behind closed doors that we're not privy to, and then trade based on that. Isn't it wild that all these Congress people always make the right calls on NVIDIA? Insanity. Get Labglass a membership too. He's so generous to this program. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's notch a win today. We took a big L yesterday. We're going to bounce back strong today. All right, now, before numero uno Josh Denny fan comes in and says, oh, money dries up as soon as Johnny gets here, we didn't light the world on fire monetarily, that is, before Johnny got here today. So I think that bar is pretty low. Maybe we can rally up once he's on the screen. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the show from the depths of hell, Johnny K.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
I'm doing well. And if you really meant that question of how are you doing, I'm a little sluggish. I'm a little foggy in my head. I'm a little sore. My right shoulder, still not great. In fact, worse today. I need to go to the gym. I did that thing again where I lose some weight. And then I just go, oh, let's eat a bunch of rat shit.
And then so you just got it right back. Or at least a chunk of it.
Good chunk of it. Good chunk of it. So yeah.
Yeah.
I got to upload my Rumble Shorts today. I got to upload my clip today. And then it's on to the gym and going running. That's what I need to do. Welcome to the program. What's going on with you, man? What are you passionate about? What are you feeling? What do you like? I mean, we always go into the shit that I want to talk about. What are you really fucking horned up? What's got your dick hard these days in terms of news, technology, anything like that? What's really got you horny?
Horny might not be the word for it, but I'm really curious to find out what happens with this Onion buy if it goes through, because the Onion is supposedly buying Alex Jones's Infowars news site again.
Yep, we played Alex Jones shirtless on his show yesterday, yelling about the Onion. That was entertaining. I think it'll go through. But like Alex is already ready with AlexJonesNetwork.com.
Yeah.
It'll
he's
suck.
Ready to pivot.
Yeah, it'll suck because he's losing the thing that belonged to him for so many years.
But everyone's just going to switch over. So whoever buys it is just going to buy a dud. Like, congratulations, this is going nowhere.
Well, the Onion will use it to fuck with him. The Onion will make Infowars like a gay thing and a trans thing and all this other shit. It'll just be a petty deal. I honestly think this Onion thing, and I was saying it before, I think it really makes the victims' parents look like petty shitheads. Because they
just want to take this and ruin it.
Yeah, they gave the Onion a break on the purchase price and just forgave a portion of the debt so that it made it look like the Onion made a bigger bid for it
than they actually did.
So they wanted to steer it to the Onion because they wanted to just see Alex Jones fucked with. Like, everybody grieves differently. I get that. But like, this seems petty and personal. It's just like the $1 billion was petty and personal by the court system to try and fuck over Alex Jones. I don't know, that whole thing. Like, I'm kind of an odd opinion on the whole deal because I do think Alex did some shit that left him vulnerable to a lawsuit. But
yeah,
I muted just in time. But $1 billion, I don't know anybody who doesn't think that's ridiculous.
Probably Elon Musk because he could pay it, but
even then, that's kind of like,
that would hurt, though.
That's kind of like Asmongold having to pay $4 million from the sale of that computer company. Just because you can pay it doesn't mean you want to pay it. I mean, it still
Doesn't
sucks.
mean it doesn't suck.
Yeah. I mean, Elon Musk is worth a couple $100 billion. If you charged him $1 billion for something, he'd be fucking pissed.
Probably.
If you charged him $1 million for something, I don't think you get to be worth hundreds of billions of dollars without getting pissed about
Without
something.
punching the pennies?
Without something costing you $1 billion or $1 million, kind of pissing you off a little bit. All right, guys, let's get after it. This show needs to make some money. I took the loss yesterday in stride. I took it like a champ. Let's rally it up today and not have one of those fucking days. You know what I'm talking about. All right. This is one of those stories that snuck up on me. I didn't know I'd care, but this is so unfair and such a fuck job to the people who work for this plant. Have you been following this metal plant in Wisconsin at all?
No, I didn't know there was a thing going on with the metal plant. Yesterday, my shit got blown up about the Alex Jones things and a couple other things, so we got derailed from everything.
So there's a metal plant in Wisconsin that just shut down one day. Fucked over all the workers, didn't give them advance warning, anything. So now the workers of this plant are suing the company. And I hope they win. I hope they get money, because this is just another one of those examples where, you know, if you have all the money, if you have the power, you can fuck with people and do whatever you want to them, and nobody's going to do anything to them. Hopefully this works out in the employees' favor. I've been following this over the weekend. It's kind of a fascinating story.
Hey, no health insurance, no warning. That's the situation for more than 50 people after a metal fabrication plant abruptly shut down in western Wisconsin. As our Connor White shows us, those employees are now taking their former bosses to court. New at 10.
David and Jody Olson have fond memories of their time working together. The married couple enjoyed the chili cook-offs just as much as they took pride in the day-to-day work.
It's very unique.
So this is like one of those, I'm guessing this is like a Zurich type of a place, or metal fabrication. Yeah, it's like a factory type of work where, and it's how they do all these team building exercises and everybody, it's just like normal people happy to be there, you know, doing their job, clocking in, clocking out, enjoying their weekends.
They build you up like a family and then they just fucking leave you.
To close overnight like that and not to give anyone notice, I mean, that should be illegal. That should be against the law. You should get thrown in jail for that, because it hurts people, maybe not exactly the same, but it hurts people the same way assaulting someone in a parking lot hurts someone.
They all have to find new jobs, and what's the market like in their area?
Right.
Now people might not be able to pay their bills.
Nobody's mad at you that your company lost money and you couldn't stay open anymore. I mean, shit happens. But to not give any of these people any notice. And also, like, SP and I have been watching so much, like, crime shit, like Breaking Bad and all that. Anytime something like this happens, I'm like, oh, was this place laundering money and somebody got busted? I just go right. I go right to money laundering.
Up and shut down.
Yeah, most of the places in the mall I walk by now, if the kids and I are in the mall, I go, are they laundering money?
You just suspected of everyone, or
yeah? I literally no. I wish I were kidding. I literally suspect everyone of laundering money because I look by the stores and I'm like, I never see anybody in there.
How is Foot Locker stay in business?
Right. Well, like, I mean, there's this place, RCL. It's a furniture place in the mall now. It's called Really Cool Living. And it's an independent furniture store that just some guy and his family run. And I'm like, how is a furniture store in the mall getting enough business to pay that rent and stay open and bring in new inventory and all of that? Like, furniture stores in general, how are you making that work?
You buy a couch and like you're pretty good. Like, how many people have to go get a new couch constantly?
Right?
It's not like a spring cleaning thing. Like, hey, it's March, time to buy new furniture.
That's what they've always said about mattress places and furniture stores. Like, they got to be laundering money. Like, I'm not accusing. I'm not going to say the name of the business. I talk about it all the time. But there's a place in the mall, and it's right off of Target. And it's so chintzy and gaudy looking. It's a watch place. And I'm like, that place is either laundering money or they're a fence. Because like they're not like a licensed dealer of any. It's not like they don't have a thing in the window where it says Rolex certified or Bulova certified, anything like that. It's just, hey, we're a watch place and we've got all kinds of random shit. And like, to me, I'm like, somebody who stole some fucking watches came to you and, you don't ask questions. That's what again, I'm not accusing them of that. It's just a vibe I get when I look at the
It feels
place.
like that's how they stay open.
How is that place staying open? Jewelry stores, same thing. I guess, you know what? The markup on diamonds is fucking insane. So I can see them staying open.
Which is weird because now we have the lab grown ones. You think that shit would come down?
Well, there's, super high profit margin on that shit too. Super high.
Work.
It's very unique. It's large, heavy gauge steel.
Since 1987, employees at Northern Metal Fob Inc. in Baldwin, Wisconsin welded and crafted made-to-order metal projects. On March 30th of this year, they learned it was all over.
There absolutely was no warning that the company was potentially going belly up. I think that was a shock to everyone.
Olson says that was the first surprise, an abrupt meeting with the two owners where they told everyone to pack their bags. The second surprise came days later, when all 58 employees learned their final paychecks were missing. Their PT.
Oh, yeah. See, these guys should be in prison.
Yeah, I'm guessing somebody emptied the coffers on their way out because that doesn't make sense.
No final paycheck. So usually when a business like that closes, if you have unpaid PTO, you get it, especially if this is a union metal fabrication. Fabrication place. This drink only has 65 calories of caffeine. I'm just retarded. By the by, it's called Sparkling Frost. You can get them at Aldi for like $1.49 a pop.
Mm-hmm.
I recommend it. I had the red, white, and blue flavor, and now the strawberry watermelon. I'm letting my inner black flag fly on this one.
Nice.
But anyway, a lot of these places, if you have paid time off that you haven't used, they'll cut you a check. And
Well, if they pay you by contract, they're supposed to pay out your contract.
Yeah. Insurance was canceled as of February 28th. They did not tell anybody. So they didn't close until the end of March, but they canceled everybody's insurance February 28th. So they knew they were going under, and they didn't give anybody any notice.
More importantly, none of their employees are aware that their insurance is no longer valid for an entire month.
Right. So
that's got to be illegal.
So these people would take their kids or whatever to the doctor, And now next month, because it takes
They're
a while
gonna
for
get
that
a
bill
bill
to show up. Yeah. They're going to find out that, they're going to get a $500-$600 bill.
If you're lucky.
Because Northern Metal Fab are pieces of shit and should be in prison.
Payments withheld and their insurance coverage canceled as of late February.
15, 20, 25 years people have been here, and they've got nothing to show for it here at the end. This is how they're treated.
As these former employees try to navigate this, the company is actively looking for new ones. At least that's according to their website, where as of Sunday evening, there are multiple job positions open to apply for.
In a statement.
So wait a minute. So you fucked over your entire staff, but you're looking for new owners and you're hiring?
Wait.
What?
No. You just shut down. You didn't even fire everybody. You just changed the locks and didn't let people in. And now you're posting jobs on your website. Yeah, these guys should be in jail.
An attorney representing Northern Metal Fab confirmed that the company is intending to file for Chapter 7 bankruptcy, telling WCCO that the hope is that liquidation of its business assets will result in quick and meaningful distribution to its employees and other creditors.
Oh.
Failure is one thing.
So even though we owe you this money from your work,
we have to sell our shit.
Yeah, we got to sell all our shit, and then maybe we can pay you. And by the way, with the way the American economic system works, who do you think's going to get to be first in line? The creditors or the employees?
The creditors.
The creditors are going to be first in line. These people will get fucked over.
But to then take advantage of employees is another.
Those affected are now filing a class action lawsuit accusing the owners of violating both state and federal laws.
What we're all looking for really is just what's fair. We're looking for what we earned from our employer.
Employer and employee alike turning to the courts as Northern Metal's doors are all but welded shut. In Baldwin with photojournalist Nick Boki, Connor White, WCCO News.
Good luck, guys.
I mean, I feel for these people, but part of me is like, you thought they were going to be better. Like, I always hate the people like, I'm on union. I've been working there for years, and I don't want to give it up because that time invested. Like, they don't give a shit about you, and you complain about your job. Find a better job before that one, because that one looks like it's going to go under.
Well, but that's my thing. Like, they didn't give any signs that they were going under. They just shut down.
Did they have projects that they were working on? I mean, I'm sure they didn't, like, the employees didn't get any direct signs from their bosses. Absolutely.
Right.
But I'm saying if you work there, you've got to notice, like, hey, usually it's like we're this time of year or whatever, we're bricked up with project. Now it's like we got the one and we're kind of looking for another one. Like, you're going to see that business is slowing down.
A, we don't know that, but B, that's when somebody from the company goes, guys, we got 30 days and we're going to have to shut the doors. Shit's slow. Everybody's going to get paid. There's ways to do it that are acceptable and fine. And they didn't do it, and fuck these guys. And the only problem is now they're suing them. What are you going to get? Like, if they don't,
Maybe
if they're
first in line over the creditors at best.
Yeah. And you know the old saying, you can't get blood from a stone. If they don't have any money,
what are they going to pay you with?
What are they going to pay you with? So you can win, and I hope they do. I mean, I hope they win. But
go ahead and sue. It's fucking joke anyway, because I pay you with your money.
That's about it. Jesus is a friend of mine man with $2.
Thank you.
Says they stay in business due to sizable markups. All those stores. Well, maybe. But isn't it sexier to think that they're laundering money for drug cartels? That rules.
I don't know if I want to live in that world.
Imagine you work for a company that is laundering money for the drug cartels and you still make a dog shit wage. I'd be so pissed.
Yeah, because like there's a whole bunch of cash flowing through here. I mean, I don't need a huge chunk of it, but how about a taste, you dicks?
Yeah, you got a bunch of El Chapo money and you're not sharing? Go fuck yourself. Aaron's sleeping bag of shame with $1 says, morning, my love, your seed makes me. All right, I think we're done with that bit. It's just like really fucked up and gay. Like, it's not even funny. It's just, you're taking a joke that we made really funny on this show and you're just turning it dark and gay. It's weird. King Kong Dong with $1 says, let me help you. He is an Indian or Muslim guy, and the place is called the Watchman in Crossroads Mall of St. Cloud, Minnesota. I mean, yeah, that is the place. I don't know how the Watchman stays.
I have some very serious questions now, but I don't know.
Have you ever seen the Watchman?
No, I've never been to the Watchman. I don't think he was in the mall the last time I was there. It's been quite a while since I've rolled through the mall.
All right, let me show you. I want to see if there's any photos of the Watchman.
Like 3-4 years.
In St. Cloud. I don't. Oh, no. The Watchman and more. Uh-oh, he's only got 3.0 out of 5 in Yelp reviews.
Okay, this is starting to look more like he's laundering money. Like, I don't know this guy, and I'm just saying it looks like.
The Watchman and more. Yeah, I don't see any photos for the Watchman and more.
Things ain't looking good for him. That's not a good look.
And like, if I could show you his logo and I could show you his storefront and everything.
You can't even, that's the part that worries me. You can't put a picture up with like your store logo. That's a very simple deal.
Here we go. Too high pressure selling tactics. The two men worked in tandem and delayed bringing out the repaired watch while the other put on a full court press selling watches. I do not like to be pressured. I just came in to pick up my watch, not to buy another one. Here's one. Amazing customer service. Lovely gentleman who helped me so much and customized mine and my significant other's watches. Gave them to us for an amazing price. Seriously, check out both stores because they have over 2,000 watches. We'll customize and take them and take down payments to girl your stuff for you. There's such a big variety. And I will be coming here to buy gifts for my family.
Something tells me that's not a real review.
How dare you? It's a really shitty thing for you to say without any evidence whatsoever. Can't believe you would do that. Rusty Grammar with $1 says furniture stores don't really need a large profit margin. They are mainly in it for the real estate. Yeah, see, that's my other thing about my whole idea of like all these people laundering money is the thing that really sets me back from being able to pursue that theory more is that I don't know shit about shit.
Okay.
You know, it's really just an eye test for me. Like if somebody came to me and said, Aaron, show me the businesses that you think are laundering money, I would go, that one has a fucked up storefront and weird, shitty logos. I never see anybody in there. One time per month, I stop in front of it. And it just, to me, doesn't look like something that could make that many sales. They'd be like, really? That's all you got?
It's just all these businesses in the strip mall, and they just keep rearranging the place, and I'm just curious, man. Like,
it's just when there's so many of a certain place, and you never see cars in the parking lot. First of all, I would take drug money and launder it too, like if it kept my store open.
It's the only way we can maintain the Leering Center's high standards.
So like, I understand why these people would do it, but it's just, I don't know.
You just think everybody's doing it.
I just want to know if you are. Like, you're doing.
But what if would you be disappointed to find out you're constantly wrong?
Yeah, like in a way, yes, but it would also make me go, oh, maybe it's not as prevalent as I thought. Like I just want to go to a place and be like, dude, I'm never going to tell on you. You're going to be fine. Are you laundering money for a drug cartel? And I just want them to go like,
sir, this is a Wendy's.
And I'm like, but I never see anybody there. How are you getting cash flow? And I just want them to feel safe with me and go, yes, sir, we are laundering money. I'm like, thank you. Now I don't feel crazy. Because I was feeling gaslit before. All right, Aaron's sleeping bag of shame. This is the last one we're going to give you because it has nothing to do with the show or anything like that. It's just, $1 says, a grift so strong on a street corner you should stand with a practiced palm and a heavy hand. Just read my chats to meet the goal you've planned. It ain't your show. And your chats aren't very good. That's all I'm saying. And it's remarkably disruptive. So, and it's gay. Like, it's uncomfortable. Like, I understand being funny, uncomfortable, but you're not being uncomfortable to a show. You're just writing incredibly gay shit. And I want to protect the funny bit that we have with that, and you're wrecking it by being not funny. If you understand. I have a brand I need to protect, and you're fucking up that particular joke. All right, let's get going. Let's keep it moving. Let's get a couple of memberships in here. Let's notch a win today. King Kong Dong with $1 says, hey now, St. Cloud Learning Center off Highway 10 has lots of vehicles in its lot. Yeah, but here's the problem with it. None of those vehicles are operative or operable. I still haven't gone to that place. I want to go there and knock on the door, but I guarantee nobody's there.
And if anybody is there, they ain't going to want to talk to you.
Why not?
Oh, I'm just saying that it's I'm betting the owners of a particular persuasion, and they're going to feel uncomfortable about some white guy just coming up and knocking on their door. Be like, hey, I've got questions. And they're like, oh, and I don't speak English. Bye.
People in the, well, I'll just go up there. I'll be like, hey, are you laundering money for the drug cartels? I'm like, Aaron, you have to stop. You're obsessed. People are in the chat saying,
how
though.
do you say such a thing? Is the Taliban.
Yeah. People are in the chat, though, saying that all mattress stores are laundering drug money.
I mean, think about it. How many times have you bought a mattress?
Who needs to buy a mattress more than once a decade?
Right? Like, it's only when you get a new bed.
So, where are you guys selling all your shit, right? People take off their shoes. They lay down on your mattress. They go, oh, this one's nice. I don't need one right now, but this one feels nice. Thank you. And now I'm leaving. Money laundering. If it doesn't make sense to you and your uneducated brain, they've got to be laundering drug money. Go with your instincts. Don't fight it. All right, let's continue on. I need to dance like a monkey so I don't get frustrated today. Ongoing feud between President Trump and Pope Leo. The Minnesota News went out and interviewed people about this. And, you know, Minnesota is kind of a split state. We got a lot of Protestants, a lot of those Norwegian Lutherans came over, but we also have a shitload of those German Catholics, you know, so we're a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. It's interesting to watch. I watched some mega church pastor on Piers Morgan yesterday talk about this. And he's like, the Pope's speaking in bromides. And it's like to watch him like defend Trump over this. It's like, first of all, the Pope isn't shitting on Trump.
He's not aimed at Trump specifically.
No, it's like when you say something sucks and then the person that's talking to you like knows that you like, it's not that the Pope is attacking you. It's that the Pope is criticizing something that he's always criticized. You just happen to be doing that shitty thing. So if anything, Trump's attack on the Pope is a guilty conscience.
Yeah.
Because he knows he did so. Like, war is terrible. We should not be going to war. Leaders who go to war are outside of God's grace, and leaders who are at war should be speaking about how to end the war and be peaceful and not kill people. And then Trump's like, oh yeah, faggot, what are you talking about? You're a bitch. And it's like, whoa, he wasn't shitting on you direct. Wait, are you in an unjust war right now? You're in an unjust war, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
I mean,
you know what? You're kind of being a cunt.
I'm just saying, all that guy did was say the things that the guy in his position has been saying for 2,000 years. I mean, he's on pretty solid footing with what he's saying, and you're kind of coming back with a lot of aggro dick energy.
I don't know, bro. You wear a lot of dresses. I think you might be gay.
Like, I'm sorry. Either you're on steroids or you're launching an illegal war right now. I'm not sure which one it is. Yeah, right. So Donald Trump versus the Pope. I have watched a lot of people who still support Donald Trump, which is evangelicals, which I think are just Jews. And I've been watching them kind of defend him, and somehow the Pope's the asshole in all this. Like, here's how you know you've twisted yourself into a partisan pretzel, is that when the guy who says we should have peace and war is bad and the death and the destruction is not worth it and it muddies your soul, if you're against that guy, you might be a little brainwashed. Let's take a look.
Holding as President Trump's very public dispute with Pope Leo continues. It's a feud that's now hitting home for many Catholics here in Minnesota.
Some are wondering. And it's actually funny to watch people try to make this political when it's spiritual. Like, they're like, oh, Pope Leo, Aaron, he's a liberal. I'm like, I got bad news for you. Like, if you want to make this about, like, political philosophy, first of all, I don't think popes are liberal or conservative. I think they're of
Catholic.
They're just of another realm. It's the religious realm. It's not the political realm. They just preach the gospel. They preach what Christ preached. So I'm sorry, but if you want to put it into political terms, which I don't think religion should be put into political terms, I believe it should be above and beyond politics. but it is more liberal. I mean, share with people. I mean, it's some of the teachings are downright socialist.
Yeah,
and
but some of them are very, very conservative.
In the Old Testament,
it's a mixed bag.
In the Old Testament, I think so.
Well, just the ones about like not being promiscuous, not going out,
that's true,
not coveting thy neighbor's goods and stuff like that. It's very conservative, very eye on your bobber, stay in your lane, mind your business.
Yes, but like Christ's teachings, like it is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than for a rich man to inherit the kingdom of heaven. Like that's some, that leans more towards Che than it does, Trump.
Yeah.
I would say. So like whenever I hear political people try to turn religion or Christianity political, I'm like, if you're on the right, you're going to be a little annoyed if you try to go down this road, because that's why I think it's important to keep your politics separate from your religion. One is the kingdom here on earth, the kingdom of men and everything else. The other is the kingdom of heaven. It's not of this world. So you don't need to try and force your politics into religion or force your religion into your politics. They can, in some senses, they can remain separate. But, I mean, to watch people try and do a dance on that Trump dressed up as Jesus thing, that's a fun one. That's a fun one.
Whether that divide could spill into the midterm elections. Joe Mason is live at the Cathedral of St. Paul with a look at that. Joe?
Brett,
I was confirmed there. That's where I was confirmed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Look at that. See that?
Like recently?
No, I was 15. I was 15.
Oh. Still remember it, eh?
That's good. I got confirmed in that place.
No doubt this is a very controversial topic. If I had a nickel for every no comment I heard today, I could buy enough gas to fill up the Pope Mobile.
Really? We're going to start this segment with that shitty joke?
Yep.
That's the shitty joke that we're fucking going.
If I had a nickel,
you could fill up the Pope Mobile. All right.
Mass this Sunday sounded and looked the same, but what you couldn't see between the pews at the cathedral is the unprecedented war of words.
You know why? Because I'm someone who goes to Mass on Sunday. Nobody there gives a shit.
They're probably not talking about the Pope versus Trump feud at Mass, is my guess.
Yeah, guess what the Catholic Church service never talks about? Guess what the liturgy, you know what it never talks about? Politics. Ever. Ever, ever, ever. You guys are thinking of Protestantism where they go up there in their rainbow sashes and talk about how gays are awesome and all that. We don't get into that. We don't talk about it. We don't discuss it. Because we know all that shit is to be kept separate. It spoils the Mass. It spoils everything. I don't know where people got this idea that the Catholics are just these like overtly political people. They're the exact opposite of that.
Well, it's kind of because in a way they weigh in on political topics, and I guess people have just kind of taken that over time as them being political.
Do they, or do they
political
speak?
Topics affect the world, so
Yeah.
they have to weigh in.
Or do they speak on spiritual matters and people inject their politics into it? Like when the Catholic Church says we're against abortion, that's not a political position that the church is taking. They're against all killing. You're not allowed to kill in Christianity. So being against abortion or being against the death penalty is not a specific political opinion that the church is taking. They're anti-killing across the board.
We're just not cool with baby murder.
Right.
Like, it's not really left or right. It's like, that's a child, man.
Oh, yeah, you fucking fascists. It's like, no, you don't understand, guys. We're not allowed to just make shit up about how we feel about stuff. We kind of have a set list of rules, and our guy, he kind of told us what we had to do, and we have to follow that because we believe in it.
The United States made some comments about myself.
Between Pope Leo
I have a right to disagree with the Pope.
and President Trump after criticizing the pontiff for his opposition to the war in Iran. Outside the cathedral, we ask the faithful if fallout from the feud will fracture the flock.
Do you think it's...
And like, if you did that, if I was coming out of the church after Mass and you came to me with that
Stuff
shit,
your camera in my face.
I'd be like, go fuck yourself. Like, honestly, like I just had a nice experience that I have every week that leaves me like rejuvenated and fulfilled. I don't want your camera in my face as soon as I come out of here wrecking that with your political world bullshit. Thank you.
Divide Catholics.
I don't think so. I think it won't divide Catholics.
Many wonder if the bad blood will impact who Catholics will vote for in the midterm elections.
I think it should. I mean, I think that our faith should impact how we vote.
I think that Catholics in their heart, they know who they're going to vote for.
A majority of Catholic voters supported Trump in his 2024 victory, making a rift between the president.
Yeah, man, he did. Well, I'm sure they'll get to that next, where they're like, now they think he's a fucking asshole. Well, he is. I mean, we talked about the tariff refunds yesterday. You know who's getting the tariff refunds?
All the corporates, the fat cats, all the businesses that have taken a hit because of tariffs. What about the people?
Okay, let me ask you. Let me ask you a question. Let me kind of lead you down this path. So the corporations are getting all the refunds. What did the corporations do once the taxes hit? Or once the tariffs hit?
They raised all their prices.
They raised all their prices. So who paid for the tariffs?
The people did.
The people. You and I paid for the tariffs. And who's getting the check cut to them after it all falls apart?
The corporations.
The corporations. Yeah, exactly. Yep. So when Trump says, I'm going to balance the budget, when Trump says, I'm going to have Doge and they're going to make a shitload of cuts, and Trump says, I'm going to give you guys checks from the tariffs, and Trump says, you know, I'm going to give you money from this, money from that, money from this, money from that. And then literally none of it comes true. And then you do the worst thing you can do, which is go back on a promise and do a thing. Like, not doing a thing you said you would do. That's understandable sometimes because sometimes it's out of your control. You have to pass things through Congress, whatever. But doing a thing that you said you under no circumstances would you ever do, that's even worse because all you had to do on that one was nothing. And you launched a war, which was for a lot of people, the main reason why they voted for you is because they are sick of that shit.
Yeah, we're sick of going to war. Like the no new wars was kind of that was the no new taxes of George Bush that you threw out that we bought and lost.
And Pope, even more puzzling.
It is really historic in the sense that I can't think of any situation in American history where we've had this kind of fight between a president and the Pope.
David Schultz.
Because we have a president who's a whiny bitch who doesn't like being disagreed with. The Pope, Pope John Paul II, railed against the Iraq War multiple times and disagreed with George W. Bush on it. And W wasn't a fucking wiener about it.
Yeah, he wasn't a dick.
I mean, Trump should take his P's and Q's from the guy he's clearly mimicking. Since he's doing his third term anyway, he should learn from Bush.
This is a professor of political science at Hamline University.
If it continues to be a high stakes, high visible fight at this point, it's really going to be testing for a lot of Catholics, especially
it's
those.
Not. You guys
who
are making this up.
Who've been voting Republican.
God, I hate the media. They're just pulling this out of their ass.
They literally grabbed a guy who's going to say what they want. That it's going to test Catholics. I don't know if it's going to test them or not. But again, like, it's not like the Pope made a bunch of promises, said he'd do a bunch of stuff, and went back on it. He's just following the book. So if you disagree with the Pope at all, you have a problem with his interpretation of your book.
Yeah, go check the book and then see if he's wrong. I got bad news for you. The guy's been studying it since he was a child, and he studies it every day since. He was the head of the Augustine monks, or whatever. Basically, before he was Pope, he was the smartest fucking guy in the church.
It really raises questions about loyalty at this point. Are they putting faith first? Are they putting party first?
During this war of words, the sun will shine through stained glass.
All right, this guy's a cunt. I can't take this guy. And also, like, it's funny to watch people who are like politically obsessed try to diagnose this thing.
And squeeze it into the metric they want?
That they want. I was just going to say, you can clearly tell what side they're on because they're like wishing, like, oh, Catholics might break from Trump on this. You want them to break from Trump, don't you?
It's causing them to divide the church. Oh, this war of words. It's not really a war of words. I kind of feel like in this, we have Donald Trump going, well, I don't like the Pope because he doesn't agree with me, so he's a piece of shit. And then we have the Pope going, well, according to the book, this thing isn't cool, so I'm not cool with it. It's kind of just that. He's never called out Trump.
He's never said the president needs to do this or the president has to do that. He's literally said, here's what our 2,000-year-old organization has always believed about wars of aggression. That's it. And then, like we said, Trump is guilty of what the Pope's talking about, so he's getting very defensive.
Well, and he just gets very defensive the minute you don't fillet his ego.
Amongst other things, yeah. You're absolutely right. We have, we got to see. I got to go back. I got to catch up to where we left off. $1 from 383 Novocaine says, Aaron, that daycare on 10 is actually a junkyard. Yeah, that's what I was saying, that none of the cars run. They're not operable because this Somali daycare off Highway 10 is literally in a junkyard.
Well, that way the kids have something to play in the recess hour. All the cars.
$1 from Veldrain says, this is Rick Harrison. Nobody buys my junk. Yes, there might be some laundering. Yeah, I just think everybody's laundering money.
I always felt like car washes that I saw that had no fucking business ever, that are like all self-serve, so they don't have an overhead or any of that stuff. And then they put up crappy commercials all the time. I'm like, where do you get the money for this?
Dude, I'm thinking the car washes. God damn, why do you do this? Because now, yes, I think they're laundering money too, but I think they're laundering money because these retards watch Breaking Bad and they're like, I want to do a car wash too. And everybody had the same idea. We don't get that many car washes, and a lot of us just get it after we pump gas.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a lot of people paying the $30-$40 for the car wash.
Now we got one like every 3 fucking feet, it seems.
Right? Like. And do they seem very busy? I don't know. I haven't looked. I don't know.
A couple of them do. A couple of them do that have like those crews where they have like the guy at the window and a couple people at the front and the back of the exit. They put the little plastic baggie over your rear wiper, which is annoying because they never take it off. So you still got to get out of your fucking
car. What a dick. So you got to take like the dry cleaner plastic off your windshield wiper. Oh.
Yeah, except it's the one on the back. They're fucking assholes. My crippled ass is scraping along the side of the car to get the damn thing.
Veldrain with $1 says, Aaron, you are the Pope and the dabbleverse is Trump. Right, I'm just telling you the way it is, and you guys are anger coping. I can't help it. Then we've got, whoops, I skipped something. Veldrain with $1 says, if these corporations were to cut a tariff check, does this mean they might lower their prices? This is not a serious question. No, nor did we take it as one. Nor did we. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, I get a car wash every week. I pay $30 a month for unlimited washes. That sounds like a gas station deal, though, not the fancy pantsy place.
Yeah, the fancy places, usually they charge a little more than that.
$1 from King Kong Dong says, anyone miss Sox car wash ads on the radio? Shout out to the OGs. God, if we could find Sox car wash ads, I'd love to play that for the audience that's never heard one before.
Dear Lord, I hate those things.
Oh, God, they're going to hate themselves. Guys, let's get moving on today's goal. Yuck. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 9 memberships away from 600. We're not behind by any means today. I'm nervous from yesterday, and I don't, we had an amazing week last week. We've been having lots of amazing weeks, so I take it in stride, but that competitive part of me rears its ugly head from time to time. Come on, let's get moving. Dante says, I paid $50 for a car wash yesterday. Ouch. $50 for a car. Yeah, I mean, that should come with a hand job.
I don't know. What are they doing to your car for $50?
Right?
That you get an oil change and top off your wiper fluid while they're at it?
They ought to stroke you. That's all.
Then you're just going to make a mess. You're going to have to clean that thing all over.
Well, that's what the $50 is for. Oh, dude, if it doesn't come with a chamois down after the hand job, what did I pay the $50 for? You used soap and water and wipers on my vehicle. I get stroked off. $50. And if you don't want a hand job, don't go to that car wash. It's very, very simple.
Sounds fair.
All right, 600 of you checking out the toe right now. Let's hit like, hit subscribe, hit share, hit all the things that help us out. If you're not giving us any money on this program, that's fine. But please do the bare minimum of hitting like and hitting share and trying to help our very good show grow. I want to preface this story with, I don't necessarily think that women shouldn't be allowed to be judges. I'm just saying that most of the time, and you are more than welcome to find data that makes me look like an asshole on this. Most of the time when we see a story of a guy who gets let out of jail early, or we see a guy who gets a very lenient sentence and he goes off to fuck somebody up, or, you know, some guy gets no bail and he gets released because society's been mean to him, it's usually a female judge. Or, for example, when a Somali fraudster gets their sentence completely vacated because a couple of female judges went, who did not preside over the case, by the way, go, well, we felt a lot of the evidence was circumstantial. It's like, that's interesting because the jury whose job it was to determine guilt and innocence, they didn't feel it was circumstantial. They felt it was enough to convict. And then a judge accepted that verdict and then passed a sentence.
It's just weird you came out of nowhere and fucking just vetoed this.
Dude, it wasn't even an appeal.
Right. Nobody asked for this. Fucker flew in like a superhero, went, I'm just reversing this verdict. Why? Who asked? Nobody, but I'm doing it.
Yeah. So, again, I'm not saying that it's always women. I'm just saying it seems to be women a lot. A Michigan man charged with manslaughter for fatally shooting one of the teens he caught breaking into his garage has been bound over for trial. His property had been broken into twice before this incident, and police ignored him. So this guy got broken into. He defended himself with force. This was not the first time. And this judge is completely fucking him over. Let's take a look.
Obviously, this is a very difficult case because you do have some empathy and sympathy for the defendant, understanding that his property had been...
Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 or 6 guys break into this guy's garage. And he comes out and shoots him. Now they're going to say, well, he was running away. They were running away. They're like, okay, but 5 or 6 guys decide to turn back around. They can fuck your shit up. The only reason...
on top of that, how do you keep them from coming back? Because keep in mind, that's another part too. So we're just going to let them come in, go out, so they just think this is an easy mark. They're going to be like feral animals. They keep coming back where the food is.
And the only reason they ran away was because they were confronted with the gun.
Right. Before that, they were all big and bad.
Broken into, the testimony looks like at least twice prior to this incident.
Look at that. That's a threat.
It's like a pack of raccoons attacking a thing of sausages.
God, there's another one there, too. They're just all over the place.
Fear on that evening, but the court also notes that the law does not allow you to use deadly force to protect your property. In this particular case, it was a detached garage. The defendant in this case put himself in the situation.
Fuck this lady.
Well, dude, like I completely agree. Fuck this lady. She's being a cunt. But I mean, she's right. That's the root of the problem. It's illegal to defend your property.
Right.
Like that's the thing. What we need to really fix about this is like, no, defending your property isn't illegal. It's your fucking property, and we have to teach a certain group of people apparently that they can't just take your shit because they want to.
That is a fair point. That it is the law that's bullshit in this one. But also, I don't think this woman realizes how fucking bad she sounds.
No, she doesn't.
Like, you can go by the law and not sound like an asshole about it. Like, she's going, he put himself in the situation. No, he didn't. No, he literally didn't. He was on his property. They showed up to
his house.
Right. He did not enter this situation. It was thrust upon him. He was under threat. I'm sorry, but 7 people in balaclavas show up at your house. You're in danger. So, yeah, there was a threat, miss.
The self-defense argument becomes more difficult when the video shows and the evidence shows that he shot into the garage blindly twice before any of the people, the burglars or the people inside, exited. The video.
She wanted to be very careful that she didn't hurt their feelings with what she called them.
Criminals? Any of the criminals inside didn't, because I'm sorry, they were all committing a crime. Those are criminals.
Well, she wanted to probably say gentlemen, but she pulled herself back, which was nice.
She's going to say youths, but it'd be too on the nose.
Youths.
The evidence, that being the video, clearly shows that he was shooting at the people who were inside in the garage, the people who were attempting to burgle the garage. He was shooting at them as they were running away. So that, in and of itself, is certainly probable cause to show that he did intend great bodily.
Oh, boy. Well, so, yes.
Again, ma'am, if you arrested and prosecuted and locked up those people, there would be less incidences of that happening. But since they keep being on the streets, going back to places they've robbed before,
yeah,
I can see why he did it.
Well, and the headline of this story was, did she just radicalize a whole lot more people? I don't know if she did, because I think people like that are already radicalized. I think this has been going on long enough now where I don't think there's a lot of people who are really having their eyes open to this stuff. I think this is just the kind of stuff they look at for, like confirmation bias. Like, see, it's still happening. But here's the actual details of the story, and then we can determine whether or not this judge...
Okay, maybe I overreacted.
Like, to me, I just think this judge is spineless. Like, I just think that she's being such a slave to, like, the absolute letter of the law instead of being a judge and being allowed to use a little bit of your own discretion and be like, this guy shot at absolute pieces of shit who are there to do him harm.
Right.
So, I don't... Let's see the actual story. This is, and also, by the way, it's in, like, basically Detroit, Michigan. It's right outside Detroit. So
the guy does bear some responsibility. You know where you live.
You know where you live, bro.
A White Lake homeowner charged with manslaughter after shooting at a group of teens and killing one of them after they allegedly broke into his detached garage. For the first time today, we're seeing security video of the shooting. Here's Fox 2's Scott.
It's funny to me. They keep saying detached garage, and they're doing that for a reason. They're trying to make this guy...
Because they want to make it sound like he didn't need to defend his shit.
They're trying to make him sound like a bad guy, when in reality, this wouldn't have been a problem had people not broken into his garage. So
had anyone seen something and reported it?
So detached garage doesn't matter in this case in terms of the morality of it. I'll leave the law stuff up to that William F. Buckley looking judge. But they keep saying this to, like, garner sympathy for the robbers, where, and I said this about the Byron Smith case, where if we would just report this shit as like the guy who shot the other guy was a hero and don't fuck around, I think it could actually change shit societally. Like put the robbers on the back foot, make them afraid, and make the guy shooting more confident. Because if you break into someone's garage, I don't care about the technicalities of you had 1 foot in or you had 1 foot out, you had 1 foot in and you shook it all about, you did the hokey pokey. If you don't break into people's shit, you won't get shot. Period. End of story. So I don't care about the technicalities. The message needs to be sent that if you break into people's shit, you will lose your life. And then maybe we see this come down a little bit. I mean, it's the opposite has absolutely been true. As we've become more permissive of this kind of behavior and made more excuses for it, we have gotten more. So yeah, maybe the opposite's true.
We'll check.
24-year-old Dayton Napton in court for a preliminary exam, charged with manslaughter and assault, accused of killing a young man who was accused of breaking into his garage with a group of teens in White Lake out on Mandan Drive, July 8th in the early morning hours. For the first time in court, we heard testimony, and we also saw video of this shooting take place from 2 different angles. You can see the whole group of teens wearing black hoodies climbing underneath that garage door very shortly after they run out. Prosecutors say Napton can be seen in the corner firing a gun. From the other angle, you can see Napton leaving his...
Holy shit. He was Derek Vineyard.
He was ready to go.
He was in full Derek Vineyard, and afterwards he found one of them. He said, "Put your mouth on the curb. You fucked with the wrong bull. You ever shoot at a fireman?" Wow.
home in his underwear to fire at the teens and investigate his garage. Napton has pled not guilty to these charges. Investigators say he told them these teens were coming at him. Take a listen.
It's like, if there's any decency or any justice in this world, it's going to have to be done by regular people on a jury, and it's going to have to be juror nullification. It's just going to have to be, I don't give a fuck what the law says. I don't give a shit what the judge says. I don't give a shit what these lawyers say. This guy shouldn't be in prison. He should be acquitted. He should be able to go free.
Yeah, but is that going to happen?
Hopefully. I mean, it's happened before. Like, there was that Texas guy that shot the person he caught molesting his kid.
Yeah.
And he was charged with a crime, and the jury unanimously went, no, he's free to go. I just hate that it cost these people a fortune just to defend themselves.
At some point, does he tell you, the defendant, does he tell you what he believed those individuals were doing in that garage, or what they're going to do to him?
He's told us that they approached him, or coming at him. That's how he phrased it.
Okay. And based upon your review of that video, did that appear to be consistent?
No.
In any of these clips that you observed where Mr. Napton fires that weapon, did you ever see anybody come at him in any of those clips?
I did not.
Testimony has wrapped up. The next.
So there you go. That what the system, and again, these cops who can shoot people whenever they want, their message to you is now,
you can't protect your shit.
Yeah, you can't protect your shit. It's not okay. We're going to testify against you. We're going to prosecute you. But if we fucking cap somebody, we're above suspicion and nothing ever happens to us. Now, they've got some more details on this. No, never mind. This is just not the bee being kind of racist and not helping things at all.
Oh,
this is not. It's just the bee kind of getting racist about it. No, this judge, and this judge is fucking nutless, and I don't mean woman nutless. I mean, like, this judge is just like, I don't want to upset anybody. I don't want to, I don't want to say the wrong thing. I want to. It's again, no balls. Absolutely no balls. $1 from Veldrain says, if those corporations were cut a tariff check, does this mean they might lower their prices? Oh, no, that's where we left off. Okay. That's where we left off. Thank you to Waylon for gifting a membership. Lab Glass got that one. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. We need those memberships. We need contributions to this program. This is a listener-supported program. If you like what we're doing, you have a couple of bucks, throw it our way. If you don't have a couple of bucks, at the very least, we should have hundreds of likes on these videos. We should have dozens of shares on these videos. Please and thank you. Help us grow, please. Silverwolf with $1 says, if your front bumper looks like a mosquito family reunion, you might need a Sox car wash. You know what? I'll look. I'll see if there's any online.
I Googled. I didn't find him. I could try YouTube.
Ablo Pacheco says that guy wouldn't even be facing charges here in Texas, nor should he. Taipan with $1.
Be on death row in Minnesota.
Taipan with $1 says, I used to charge $300 for my auto wash service back in California. Granted, they were high-end autos. Well, yeah, get those rich people's money, man. Get those rich people's money. Thank you very much for that gifted membership. We are now 8 memberships away from 600. Skousko says, what? You mean the Uncle Jimbo defense isn't legal? Yeah, whatever happened to it's coming right for us? That's all you need to do.
Yeah, it should be it. Yeah.
If it's coming right for us, it's totally fine. So you can't, no Sox car wash ads?
No, I can't find Sox car wash ads. The only thing I found, there's like a story about a quick quack car wash, and it's just a whole bunch of random car wash stories.
That's too bad. They really are, and they're one of those things where we can't do them and do them justice. They're really, really bad.
It sucks in such a special way. It's almost a skill.
Also, hey, I fell asleep and I haven't checked the score until just now this morning.
What's up?
The Timberwolves beat the Nuggets 119-114. We evened the series up at 1 game apiece, and now we have home court advantage. All we have to do is win our home games, and we'll be knocking the Nuggets out of the playoffs. Nice job. Nice job, T-Wolves. How'd the Wild do last night? Oh, they lost 4-2. But the Wild still have home ice advantage because they won game 1 in Dallas. So the Wild just have to win their remaining home games, and they'll win the series. Skousko says, imagine that South Park reference was mentioned in court. Yeah, imagine if they used the Jimbo defense in court. That would make me so happy.
Your Honor, as he said, they're coming right for us, Ned.
Your Honor, all of those boos were coming right for him, and we would just like you to acknowledge that, please. All right, yeah, we do need to hit like. We're under 600. We suck today. Please throw in memberships and stuff. I'm digging the show, but we're fucking eating shit. Help me not be like this. Anna Kasparian.
Our lady.
I love all this shit that we do on this show. God, I have such a good time doing this shit. I want all the other working parts to work well, so please and thank you. Leave me undistracted so I can do what I do better than anybody else, and that's do a fine morning show. Anna Kasparian continues her, like, the slowest move to the right ever. It's like Anna Kasparian is going to become like a Megyn Kelly, like a 47, 48-year-old boss bitch who's just like shit talking everybody. In fact,
she's working her way up to it.
In fact, I think she's like more passionate than a Megyn Kelly. I think she's more aggressive than a Megyn Kelly. But like, it's such a tiptoe. Like every year she does a more right-wing thing. But I think, she's doing it very responsibly because her audience is very far to the left. Cenk is still very much a lefty guy.
On the left side, he ain't leaving.
Right, but Anna now has gotten married. Anna has, she's talking about what a failed state California is. She's going on Tucker a whole bunch. She's yelling at people on Piers Morgan. So Anna Kasparian has been getting a little more and more based. And look, full disclosure, whether she's on the left or on the right, I've always loved Anna Kasparian in one form or another, whether she's freaking out in 2016 and yelling. My favorite part about the Young Turks 2016 election meltdown is everyone else was like, oh, God, oh, this is terrible. Oh, I can't believe, brace for impact. This is awful. Anna Kasparian's whole role in that thing was she going, if you voted for Trump, fuck you. I think you're just dumb. I think you're a piece of shit. I think you're an asshole. You fucking suck. And so, like, even when she was seething about Donald Trump, she was still doing it in a more alpha way than any of her male counterparts. So now Anna said some shit this week that I think takes that tiptoe to the right thing. She might have taken a little
step farther,
but she took a gallop step this time.
We took a leap.
Yeah, okay. Let's listen to Anna Kasparian get hotter as she gets older.
Canary Mission put out a video where they do a side-by-side with me and Nick Fuentes. Now, as much as I hate to admit it, every once in a while, Nick Fuentes spits bars.
All right, Anna, for your demographic, you're already off to a terrible lead. I'm loving it. Take us away.
Just come on, Anna. Anna, you're pretty much there at this point. Nick Fuentes spits bars. Dude, we are a couple more seismic shifts away in politics from Nick Fuentes unironically being the Democratic candidate for president someday. The Democratic Party is just going to hate Israel so much and despise what they do that they're like, you know what? We're just going to inject this shit with poison. Nick Fuentes, y'all, welcome him.
Plus, we are the party of the gays. I mean, the fact we didn't see this coming sooner.
Dude, if Nick became a Democrat, he could still do all the Jew shit. He could still do all the Israel shit. And he could fully embrace being a gay man.
Right? Nothing's stopping you, Nick.
He does. When he stays away from attacking Jewish people and specifically talks about the crimes committed by Israel, he's spitting bars.
Okay, here's my problem with that. You say that, like, when he stays away from attacking Jewish people, Nick doesn't, like, attack Jewish people who are walking to the deli every day. Nick isn't like, oh, if you're just a Jewish guy walking around, God, I fucking hate you. Nick is talking about very specific Jews who seem to fit this pattern that, most of us who criticize Israel and criticize Zionists and criticize these Jews in government and all this stuff. We never want it to be them. That's the wild part that nobody ever tells you. How many times have I Googled and I've gone, don't go
the way I think this is going. No. And then the people that already know that have already been back, see, I told you, it's always, it's like, right. But now I feel weird about it. Plus, this is the other thing she's kind of missing. Like when he stops attacking Jewish people, just focuses on Israel. Right, but whenever you attack Israel, the people that you're attacking in Israel, the stances, the viewpoints that you're conflicting with, they stand up and scream, "Oh, you hate all Jews, you horrible anti-Semite." So if anyone's making it an all or nothing thing, it's Israel.
And then it's anti-Semitic if you attack Israel, and that it's kind of their response to Nick Fuentes' criticism that puts people in the anti-Semitic camp, because you're putting me in a position where I have to either stop criticizing Israel for really evil, murderous shit they're doing, or I'm an anti-Semite. Well, I guess then I have to be an anti-Semite because I can't
stop criticizing what I see.
They're doing really, really bad, like really evil stuff. Like, we're bombing Iran for less. Like, we've accused Iran of shit that we're bombing them for that is multiple times less than what Israel's actually provably done. So,
and still doing in some cases.
And still doing.
Telling the truth. And I talk about that issue a lot on the show. So they did a side-by-side where we're saying similar things. In no instance are either one of us in that side-by-side video attacking Jewish people, but we are being incredibly critical of Israel and its influence over the United States government.
So what Israel likes to do is they like to pull themselves so close to other Jews
that you can't attack them without hitting the others, and then they immediately go, "See, you hate all Jewish people."
Basically using them as a rhetorical human shield.
Yep.
If that makes sense. Thank you very much to Los Federales with $1, says, found this CCTV video of how you met SP. Thank you for the $1. You Need Me More with $10 says she likes the scroll that used to run on the bottom, keeping track of who donated the most. People like to see their names. We've been doing fine without it. It's been a slow start in the mornings this week. Here's why I got rid of it. You Need Me More, and I appreciate and thank you for the $10. The reason I got rid of it is because it distracted me so much from doing the show.
Because you had to update it constantly.
Like, the show has been better lately, and I've been more on task because the show looks more professional and sounds more professional. Also, to people who are just coming in, it makes me look incredibly tacky, and it makes the show look more beggy when you're putting that in there. So I understand, and I agree with you 100%. I'm just saying, it made the show worse. And look, I appreciate everybody who contributes. I also feel like there's a little bit of shame in it for others. Like if you're not in that top 4 or 5 or whatever,
starts feeling weird for you.
You don't deserve to be noticed, and you do deserve to be noticed for every dime that anyone throws into this program. Thank you very much, Dorkness Rising.
Thank you.
We do need $40 in the next half hour to stay on track. Otherwise, today's show is looking like a failure already, unfortunately, and I think it's been good, and I haven't talked about money. Darkness Rising with $5 says, fuck, marry, kill, Loomer, Kasparian, Candace Owens. Johnny, you go first.
I'm marrying Candace Owens. I'm fucking Anna Kasparian, and I'm killing Laura Loomer.
One more time?
I would marry Candace Owens.
Okay.
I would F Anna Kasparian, and I would K Laura Loomer. I got to look up Laura Loomer.
I agree with your third one. I might switch the other two.
Right? Well, I see why you're feeling that way.
Candace Owens is really attractive.
Yeah.
And that's a strange thing coming from me because usually,
she's not even green.
Candace Owens is very attractive, but I feel like Anna Kasparian would be more fun.
Oh, yeah, I definitely am sticking with the Laura Loomer choice.
Oh, yeah, no. Laura Loomer, you're 1,000% correct. We can all agree on Laura Loomer.
Right. I don't know. For me, I felt like I might enjoy the effing with Kasparian more than Candace Owens, so that's why I chose to marry. It's kind of a toss-up, really. I have to get to know them.
Let's be very clear. Both of them would be absolutely horrified with the options they're presented with.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah. They'd be like, can we just kill them both?
I'm the American-made program to them because they won't be here as soon as that's presented.
Yeah, let me just say before we go any further with this conversation, nobody in this conversation is pretending that this would be an enjoyable experience for any of the women mentioned.
Well, maybe Laura Loomer.
Maybe Laura Loomer. She's gross. We're better than her. I can see why you'd marry Candace Owens over Anna Kasparian. There'd probably be less fighting, maybe.
I don't know. It for me, with the marrying part, without knowing anything about it, in a weird way, it kind of comes down to net worth.
Yeah, but, Anna Kasparian's been doing the Young Turks for like 20 years.
Right. That's why I'm betting they're pretty close. So I got to look it up.
Yeah, I think, God, am I only marrying Anna Kasparian because she's part white?
Maybe.
Might be. Because isn't she Armenian? I don't consider Armenian. Is that racist of me that I don't consider Armenians white?
No, because it's part of the Eastern European that like you're white until you're a Slav or a Pole. Or
are you ready for this? I consider Eastern European Slavs to be more white than Armenians. Congratulations.
Wow. All right then. So yeah, I guess they all kind of roll in. The same thing.
I think I'm leaning more towards your argument now. I think I'm going to marry Candace Owens. Oh, I don't have to kill Anna Kasparian. It's not like spider sex. Like, I don't have to kill her after, so we just hook up and then we're done. And then I can start dating Candace Owens and then marry her and then all that.
Yeah, no, I'm sticking by what Anna Kasparian's a lovely lady, but it sounds like estimates put her at around $2 million, and everything on Our Lady, the other one is around $5 million. So yeah, I'm
we'd still have to hit the goal with Anna. I hate the goal, but we'd still have to hit. So, you know what's funny though is neither of us are arguing about our kill choice.
Right? No, we're completely.
That is like such a firm pick. Like Dorkness Rising, you picked such a good, solid, foundational kill pick for us that we only needed to choose between the other two.
Yeah, and like I said, then it comes down to personal preferences.
All right, here I got this for you. I'm going to take Laura Loomer out, and I'm going to put Megyn Kelly in.
In Laura Loomer's place?
Yep.
Shit.
So Megyn Kelly, Anna Kasparian, Candace Owens. Got 3 age ranges there. Sam Show says, so you'd marry a black, so you hate God. That's not what I said. Seacrate says the Catholic Church won't allow you to marry monk. That's very racist.
Is that true? They're not okay with
No, they're fine with it. Wow. I won't say I won't say fine. They allow it. All right, Megyn Kelly, we got to make this go because we are making no money today and we're about to fall behind.
I'm going to weirdly, unfortunately, have to switch this up a little bit.
Okay. So Megyn Kelly's a wild card.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put Megyn Kelly in the F spot. I don't know. I don't feel good about.
You're fucking an old lady, dude.
Yeah, but dude, she's hot as shit.
She's a hot old lady, but you're fucking an old lady.
I guess I like hot old ladies. Like, that lady is hot.
There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just letting you know.
She's got a Trisha Helfer-esque thing to her. I am game. Like, that is that. Unfortunately, that means I got to throw Anna down to the bottom bunk. I don't like that.
Oh wow, you're killing Anna.
You're
killing Anna Kasparian. But
I'm gonna cry about it later. Like, it's not.
But you're still gonna marry Candace Owens?
Oh shit! You know what?
You're insistent on black matrimony.
You can F your wife anyway. So I mean, let's check. Let's check the old net worth scale.
Wow. No, Megyn Kelly's definitely got way more money. She's got Fox News money.
So yeah, I'm marrying Megyn Kelly. I'm keeping Anna Kasparian in a spot. Now I'm Kaying Candace Owens. I don't feel good about this either.
Oh no, this is terrible.
Yeah. I don't like the idea of doing that. I don't like the precedent that sets.
Damn,
it's only because of money.
All right. Let's take Megyn Kelly out of the equation.
Okay.
Anna Shapiro's tits. Anna Kasparian, Candace Owens.
I don't know that I have an affinity for Anna Shapiro's tits.
Abby Shapiro. Abby Shapiro's tits.
Mm-hmm.
Anna Kasparian, Candace Owens.
I guess I'm Kaying Anna Shapiro's tits. Or Abby, not Anna.
Wow, you're a piece of shit. You're an anti-Semite.
No, but if I'm going to paint it as one, might as well lean in.
All right. I got one. Lily from AT&T, Anna Kasparian, Candace Owens. I know the first one's not political, but I'm just trying this.
Right.
We're not making any money today anyway. I'm going to take the show where I want to. This is liberating. We're barely at 600 right now. Hit like. Today's show sucks. So I'm going to go wherever I think it's good.
Yeah, I'd say I probably still keeping it all the same. I'm going to probably sacrifice the AT&T lady. I didn't feel a big thing for that. Like, I get it. She's got a nice pair of sweater puppies, but it's,
Okay. Hulkamash a baby with $1 says, well, with your history, you might hook up with Anna after you married Candace. That's not very nice. That's, that people change. People change. Chevy fan with $1 says, I'll play fuck Johnny, kill Johnny, and marry Johnny to the front bumper of my truck.
That sounds weird.
Seems like he went out of his way to be mean to you.
Yeah.
In that instance. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. It's been a great show, but let's try to give you something you want. I don't know where this clip came from. I don't think I meant for this to be. Yeah, I didn't mean for this clip to be on the show. Oh, no. Somebody sent this in. Somebody sent this in for $1 and said, this is how I met SP.
I think it was Los Federales.
Los Federales. All right. So she's hot like SP. SP's got even nicer titties. But anyway, let's not compare. I've got nicer titties than that guy too. Fucking copywritten on YouTube over this. Thanks a lot. So we're making no money. Our viewership is low today, and you're fucking making me edit later. Romance a prostitute.
Yeah, bravo to him.
Yeah, good for him. Romancing on a bad road here.
There's no winning for you at this.
Because it doesn't look...
you get is an STD.
Yeah, it does, because it doesn't look like she's doing a bad job as a hooker. It looks like she's raking in some decent coin. And I'm sorry, you may have great orange soda and you may be really funny and witty, but I don't think she's just going to give up the life for you, bud. That's all. Oh, French fries. It's going to be funny if she's like, ooh, I can't. I have an anal date later, and that's no bueno. That's not a good bottom food.
I'm just amazed she's sitting here letting this guy opposite them. Because, some dude holding his camera going, oh, look at this. Like, that's got to be throwing the mood off.
Look, you are an incredibly charming young man, and I find you very handsome, and I would love to go out with you again, but I'm getting my shit cutter pounded tonight, and French fry grease is not good for the backsliding. Oh. But don't think I don't love them. I love French fries, just not on anal days. Just not on Sodomy Sunday. I can't.
I'm disappointed if she doesn't charge him at the.
Gotta sell my gash.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she didn't change her ways.
Look, kid, that was really cute, but Mama needs to pull in some coins. So why don't you get the fuck out of here? Thank you very much. Thank you, Red Fox Mad, for $4.99. I appreciate that. Trying to knock that number down today. Says Aaron, Johnny, would you have sex with Melinda Gates? Gates' ex-wife, Johnny and Aaron, you so would. Would I have sex with Melinda Gates? No, of course not.
Am I getting paid?
No, you're just having sex with her.
No, I'm not doing it.
King Kong Dong with $1 says 2007 called. They want their bit back. Kill Candace Owens. Fuck Kat Dennings. Marry Tulsi Gabbard. How did Kat Dennings find her way into that grouping of women? Pablo Pacheco says, when did Aaron learn Portuguese? Well, I can interpret. I read lips. I speak Portuguese. That's what they were saying.
Body language.
By the way, someone says, Soggy Sunday sounds sweet. I didn't say Soggy Sunday, bro. I said Sodomy Sunday. That's where all taking it in the back door is half off for the hookers. So you can't be freebasing and pounding McDonald's fries on Sodomy Sunday. It just,
they call it a number 2 for one.
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good at all. All right, guys, we suck. Let's try to make $30-35 in the next 15 minutes and put us back on track. We're under 600. Today's been a real quality show. I'm not going to sit here and say the show isn't great. It is, but it just ain't working today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, throw in a couple bucks, please. We'll keep doing our thing. So Tucker is continuing on his evolution of not like decoupling from Donald Trump. So it started with heavy criticism. It then started with him disavowing the Iran war. It continued on to him saying he's not going to support the president anymore. And you could tell he was really struggling with that. Well, in his last episode, Tucker decided to go a step even further than that. This is Tucker in his last episode yesterday. Hit like and help us.
You and I and everyone else who supported him, you wrote speeches for him. I campaigned for him. I mean, we're implicated in this for sure.
Yes.
It's not enough to say, well, I changed my mind, or like, oh, this is bad, I'm out. It's like in very small ways, but in real ways, you and me and millions of people like us are the reason this is happening right now.
Yes.
So
that's Tucker's brother. I think he invited his brother on his show. I could be wrong.
His brother looks like an old, beat up version of him.
Well, that's how older brothers work.
Yeah, it's just weird.
It looks
I've seen family like familial resemblances before, but this one's almost uncanny.
He does look like haggard Tucker.
Yeah,
for sure. But this goes beyond like I'm disavowing Trump. This goes to like guilt.
He's saying I'm responsible.
Yeah. You know what's funny is like Tucker's a Protestant, but he talks like a Catholic. Like he's
I feel you get this into the you get that too much into there. Like maybe he's just a guy. Maybe it doesn't have anything to do with Protestant Catholic.
Well, he's a very religious man.
Just a man.
He's a very religious guy, and like his all of this stuff like sounds very. It sounds way more Catholic than waspy, but
so I do think it's like a moment to wrestle with our own consciences. We'll be tormented by it for a long time. I will be. And I want to say I'm sorry for misleading people. It was not intentional. That's all I'll say. But anyway, the question does present itself immediately. Like, what is this? Was this always the plan? You don't want to be a conspiracy nut, but like...
Can I say this? I don't think it was always the plan for Trump. I think
it was always the plan for some people.
I think it was always the plan for Trump, if that makes sense. I don't think it was always Trump's plan, but I think this was always the plan for Trump. You have to remember, this was a guy who was looking at prison time if he didn't win this election. He was convicted on 34 felonies. So he took money from a lot of disreputable people, and it was a full court press to get him into office. And when you have a guy that desperate, you can ask him to do shit for you. You know, he even said about Miriam Adelson himself, she gives all of these people money and then they do what she wants. And now he's that guy. Yeah. Miriam Adelson bought herself a Manchurian candidate in the White House. They put a sleeper cell in the White House, and now we're kind of living under occupation. Like, we've always done Israel's bidding, but it was always from a position of if we can. You know, if it fits into our plans, we'll get your back on this. Now it's just like we have to. We don't have a choice. You either do this, and I do believe you either do this or the rest of those Epstein files come out and Trump's in them.
I don't know that I believe that it was always going on this way, but I will say because of Trump's need to have his ego filleted, like that group is very vocal about, and he's the greatest president Israel's ever seen or had. And it's like when they keep standing up to go, and this guy's doing such a great job for us, but I look around and going, yeah, could he do that for the country that elected him? Then yeah, I'd say it at least feels way more controlled.
How about?
But then what about Butler though?
Yeah. Well, shit changed after Butler, too. So you got to wonder
what I think he was running a free spirit until Butler. And that's when they're like, hey, we're holding this leash. And next time we'll pull that chain a little tighter.
Right. There's no part of me that believes the FBI wasn't involved in that somehow.
I think that was either going to be an assassination or, like I said, the near miss. And they went, hey, all right, so we fired and missed. But, hey, you're also not the king. And guess what we'll do? We won't miss number 2. So...
how about Tucker, though, like actually feeling a guilty conscience over supporting him? I mean, that's further than he has to go because, like, look, people get lied to. People get tricked. Politicians lie and tell you they're going to do shit and then they don't do it all the time. Like, you don't have to feel bad about that. But the fact that he does, I mean, that shows that he's, at least on that level, not full of shit when it comes to all this stuff.
Well, like he said, it's not just that he bought into it. He pushed it.
Character, we knew that.
Yes.
But it didn't, there are tons of people of low character who like outperform their character. It doesn't have to be
sort of the norm, actually, these days. I would say.
I've outperformed my character a lot. I don't have especially high character, right? But you try to you try your best. But what was this? Was this always the plan?
Yeah, we don't need to go into that part. I just wanted to go over Tucker just feeling incredibly guilty about his support of President Trump. I guess it's better to do that than still continue to suck his dick just because you voted for him.
Right? Like, oh no, this is the team I picked, so I'm going to defend it till the hilt. Like, yeah, but if they're being fucky on you and you supported them for one thing and they're doing another, it's okay to go, yeah, this isn't what I wanted.
By the way, people in the chat saying Butler was a false flag, Butler was a work.
Yeah, that's kind of what
That's what a lot of people feel.
It's weird. It's either a work or they turned him.
Well, no, I think they mean the shooting itself was a work, and I think they're saying that they turned him after.
Okay, but that's a weird thing. You got to have, so he deliberately missed Trump and hit somebody else and all that stuff. Risky.
Renee Learning Center for Driving says Adelson bought him for $230 million. Yep. Bought him up. All right. Well, if we could get a $35 rally in the next 8 minutes, I'll be in a lot better mood. I'll just keep throwing shit at the wall, and I'll come back to the chat after, and we'll see if there's anything going on in there. Dog shit start to the week, boys and girls, but fine shows. We'll keep doing those fine shows for you. Just please hit like. If we're going to suck shit this today, just at least do the free shit for us that helps our show. I just don't understand why people wouldn't do that, at least. It's here. The Super Trooper 3 trailer is here, and I wanted to take a look at it today. I mean, if you don't want to, who gives a shit? We're not making any money anyway. No, I meant the audience. The second one gets better after each viewing to me. Like the first time I watched Super Troopers 2, I was like, well, this wasn't necessary. There was no reason.
Then when you go back, you start appreciating it more.
Yeah, it's pretty quotable, and as usual, Will Sasso does a ridiculously good job, and it's a solid movie. It just feels like every time they do another one, they're playing with fire.
Yeah, because eventually you guys are going to kind of jump the shark on this.
And usually, when they make series of movies, what's the one that usually is the big jump the shark?
Number 3.
It's the third one. So, I don't think there's a better example of a movie franchise or a movie that ruined itself, in my opinion, more than The Hangover.
Oh, I thought Hangover sucked with 2.
Right. That's what I mean. Hangover 1 was an
great.
interesting concept. It was a new type of comedy. People hadn't really done that movie before. I wasn't seeing a formulaic thing. It was different. Hangover, if they would have just kept it at one movie, would have been one of the great movie comedy classics of the 21st century. When I think of the comedy classic of the 21st century, I always go to Tropic Thunder.
Well, there's a lot of reasons for that, but yeah, Tropic Thunder is great.
Yeah.
Plus, it shits on the movie industry as a whole, which you have to love.
But so Hangover, I feel like could be in that air, but they went with the money grab with 2. It sucked. Then they went with 3, and 3 just felt like I was doing an autopsy on a corpse.
Well, hopefully that won't happen here. I was worried about 2, but I really liked 2 after I saw it, so I thought 2 was a good movie. I don't know that I've been itching for a third, and I'm also worried because these guys have done a lot of different movies. Slammin' Salmon, not Dead Island, that's a video game.
Judge
they did
Dredd.
a Dead Island-esque movie.
Or not Judge Dredd,
Club. They did
Club Dredd.
The Beer Fest thing.
Beer Fest, yeah. What was the Dredd one? Wasn't there a Club Dredd?
Yeah, Club Dredd was the one where it's zombies and shit on a beach.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of.
So they did all these other movies. They've never done sequels for any of them or anything. So they've thrown a lot of shit at the wall. And Super Troopers is the one that stuck, that went really big, and they did the sequel to it. Okay, fine. But at a certain point, I'm like, if you guys still have it going, you need to come up with a new movie, like a new premise, a new thing, and we'll see that play out. But
21st century comedies, by the way, I'm going to put Borat in there.
I don't remember Borat well enough to know.
Sacha Baron Cohen turned into a cunt. That's true, but I'm still putting Borat in there as One
of the top
best comedies of the 21st century.
Oh, I'm thinking of The Dictator. Fuck, that's why I'm okay.
Yeah. All right, let's Super Troopers 3, the trailer. Let's take a look.
1, 2, 3, go!
Tokyo Drift, motherfucker!
Fucking idiots.
All units respond.
By the way, you're not going to be able to do too many more of these with, Brian Cox is not getting any younger.
Yeah.
So let's make this the last one. Let's put a nice bow on it for Bry.
Reports of a high-speed chase.
I give to you our first electric patrol car.
I like that. They brought the Slam and Salmon, one of the Slam and Salmon guys into the...
Nice.
I like that.
God, they're all looking old, too.
Well. If it isn't the old timers passing the torch to the new generation.
You beat my rookie in a foot race?
No ticket.
Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, go!
Hey, Thorny, we're super excited for your hot sister's wedding.
To Rod Farva.
Oh, okay. I like that part of the plot line.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Thorny's sister is marrying Farva.
Farva.
You know what else can kind of suck about movie series when they do the passing the torch to the new generation thing?
Yeah, that part's worrying me because now, I don't recognize any of the young comedic talent either. So,
Right.
I'm like, are these guys going to be funny?
Got any beer?
That's my shirt. It's a good sex shirt.
I got a Postmates delivery of 12 short and wide condoms to Rod Farva.
Hey, 12? I guess a lot to do.
Here I come, babe.
Come get your cream, girl. I'm gonna stop this wedding. Mom, Dad, this is Farva.
Oh my God, babe, you clean up great.
I wonder if they have any white tea here. Oh wait, that's me, Whitey.
He is gonna.
I'm not hating it.
I'm not hating it either. He's gonna make a great fucking douchey white guy in an
Douchey
Indian
husband?
family.
Yeah.
We do like racial humor.
Who doesn't?
Farva texted me his list of demands for the bachelor party. Bum fights, Russian roulette, strip club.
What the hell? Hello, boys. Pull up a cuck chair.
No. I hate this movie. It's terrible. It's the worst movie there's ever been. I'm never watching it.
It looks like it's worth a once-over.
How dare you? It actually doesn't seem too bad. Especially since I came into it with low expectations because it's a third.
Right? It's coming over them.
This will be fine.
Turn around. Tokyo Drift, motherfucker!
Watch it, Farva.
Oh, shit.
We're no longer the cool guys in our own story. Not a fucking chance.
Okay, Farva, time to pick your snake.
This guy's actually kind of cute.
Since it's the neck, it's best to suck it out.
Check it out. That's my mom.
Fucking idiots.
I don't know. It should be fine.
It looks like it'll be okay for a once-over for sure.
Yeah.
There's a couple of laughable moments in there.
August 7th.
All right.
August 7th is when it comes out. That's when we'll find out if it's horseshit or not. I don't know. I think it works.
It's interesting, that's for sure.
Chinese Jello Baby becoming a monthly supporter. Thank you. That's a $5 a month commitment. We appreciate that. Darkness Rising with $5 says, who would you bang if you had to bang one? All right, this is not an F, Marry, Kill.
Okay.
For the record. This is who would you bang if you had to bang one? Pelosi, Bridget Macron, or Hillary Clinton?
All right, I have questions. Are we picking them at any point in time or just going with now?
You got to go with now.
Well, then fuck it. It's fucking Clinton. Oh. I can't bang Skeletor.
All right, help me out here. Does Bridget Macron have a dick in this equation? Yes or no, Johnny?
Well, in my equation, I'm going with the risk of yes.
Then I'm going with Bridget McCrone.
Interesting choice.
Well, it sets her apart from the other two.
Right. Now it's special. I get you. I'm not game for that sort of play. So I'm like, if you put me up to a wall, I guess I'm biting the bullet on Hillary Clinton. Oh, that might be true in more ways than one. She seems like a Black Widow kind of lady.
Yeah. Well, I just look with Pelosi and Hillary, they're just going to be shitty old ladies who are ugly. With Macron, at least there's a story.
There's an adventure of discovery.
Yeah, that's all I'm looking for. Gray Duckling, thank you so much for the temporary bailout.
Thank you.
With the $50 over on PayPal, thank you so much for the contribution. Thank you very much, Gray Duckling, for the 50. We needed that so badly. All right, so now we're back on track, but now we need to keep the vibe going. We got how many memberships until we get to 600? I believe we're at 7 or 8.
Oh, we can make that happen. Let's go.
Let's go ahead and do that. The Steel Toe Morning Show with $1 says, how much for a 10-second shirtless Hulk Hogan pose session? $500. $500. I'll go put on a t-shirt, tear it, and do the Hulk Hogan pose for 10 seconds. $500. That's the rule. They ask. I got to give a number.
Yep.
500 would make me very happy. But let's see the audience's reviews on the Super Troopers movie.
Troopers trailer?
Yeah. Someone says multiple Jeets are in it. Yeah, that's kind of hard to avoid when one of your main characters is Indian. It's gonna be.
He's also one of the main writers of the entire franchise.
That's how you know that like people have gone too far in their racism, where they're like they see a movie and they're like, it's got Jeets in it. It's like that shouldn't be the first thing that we see. That's
he also directed like the first 2 movies, you guys. So
enjoyed
the first 2.
You know what one of my favorite comedies of the 2000s is? I'm not saying this is one of the greatest of the 2000s. It's just
but one of your favorites.
He says like, oh, there's too many Jeets in it. You know what one of my favorite comedies is, and it's not supposed to be for me, I don't think.
What's that?
Welcome Home, Roscoe Jenkins. I love that movie. In fact, I'm probably overdue for reviewing. It's one of my favorite comedies of the last 20, 30 years, for sure. Conditioner on my D says, why are you pronouncing it that way? I don't know what you're talking about. Disgusting. I thought he was Mexican. Hostile Soldier says, I'm holding out for Lady Ballers 2. Oh, God. Do you know about Lady Ballers?
No, what's Lady Ballers?
Oh, my God. Lady Ballers is one of the worst movies ever made. So the Daily Wire started making movies a while back.
Yeah.
And all of their movies were like, yeah, aren't SJWs fucking gay, bro? And so they made one called Lady Ballers about like the trans stuff.
Okay.
And we can watch the trailer if you want to. I mean, shit, they
know
probably
that
have
I
the
want
whole
to, but if
movie
you
on
want
YouTube
to
at
watch
this
it.
point.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be here could use a membership. Says with the rules of trilogies, this should be half as good as the first and twice as good as the second. I think it's solid. I like that they're mixing up the story a little bit.
I'm still a little nervous. Like I said, the torch passing thing can suck, but from what I saw of the trailer, I'm in enough to watch the movie.
Let's show Johnny Lady Ballers and let's gift some memberships. Now that we're ahead by a couple of bucks, let's stay ahead. Thank you, Gray Duckling, for the $50. That money is a gross cancer on this program. Let's just stay away. Let's stay ahead of that demon. All right, so Lady Ballers. I don't think you're going to appreciate, before we show this to you, you're not going to appreciate how fucking dog shit this is. So this came out 2 years ago, and it stars great comedic talent like Jeremy Bowring.
Jeremy Bowring's a comedian?
Not at all. Not in the least.
I just thought he was running the Daily Wire.
He was the CEO of the Daily Wire.
Oh, was.
Yeah.
Guys, this is serious.
Now, hold on. Let's pause this here. This is Lady Ballers. This was the Daily Wire's attempt at comedy. Now, this is fascinating to me because if there's one thing Jews should be good at, it's making films. And
Right.
the Daily Wire managed to fuck that up.
In a world where women's sports is being transformed, the Daily Wire calls foul with the most triggering comedy of the year.
See, the problem with this is you can't call something you do the most triggering event of the year. It has to just trigger people.
Right. The people getting upset has to make it a thing where we as a society go, no, this is the most triggering event.
When you say this is the most triggering thing of the year before it comes out, you're immediately trying to force a thing, and that makes whatever you're doing suck because then it instantly becomes try hard.
Guys, this is serious. Sports can be your pathway to a better life.
Well, like yours?
Please don't steal my catalytic converter again. Winning matters. It's the key ingredient in becoming a winner.
Maybe you should try it sometime. Are you gonna move?
I am not.
Let's cut to the chase. I know you're not a woman.
Hey, you don't know how he identifies.
If you can beat them.
You're about a minute in. You can give your first thoughts.
Was this whole thing just because Jeremy wanted to have an acting career and he was never, ever able to get one?
Wow, you nailed it. Yeah, Jeremy Boring's whole thing.
This thing has theater kid vibes from the fucking jump.
Jeremy Boring's whole thing as CEO of the Daily Wire was he wanted to make the Daily Wire like a conservative movie studio. You know that they did a movie with Thomas Jane?
Yeah. What movie with Thomas Jane?
The school shooter one. So they did like a serious movie, but that was one that was made by somebody else and the Daily Wire bought the rights to it. They didn't make that one.
Okay.
And then there was another one they did with Gina Carano, and I think they made that one. I think that one was dog shit. And they, of course, did Lady Ballers.
What do you know about the U.S. Opens for the Global Games?
You want us to compete as women. $5,000 prizes.
My lover says you were a great coach back in the day.
Join.
This is the way the world is now. My 8-year-old daughter told me all about it. So a guy can become a girl with no physical changes at all.
Oh, that's called gender fluid.
So I can be a woman on the court and a man in the bedroom. I can't believe it. Nice.
You mean when you're sleeping?
Yes. Coach?
Okay, you're about a minute 15 in. We want to watch.
Like,
we've all seen this before. We want to see you process.
I get the jokes they're making, but they're not funny because it's just too. Again, it's too overt and it's too over the top. Like, oh, so I could just be a big bearded dude, but I could put on a wig and say I'm a chick. It's like, right, that might technically be what you can do, but that's not the reality of it. I get the aim you're going for, but like I said. This is like, it could be funny as a sketch.
No,
like,
you don't. No, you don't. You're not getting it. They're pretending to be trans so that they can play women's sports and win.
Right. And that's great. But we've already had a bunch of whole like fun gender swap comedy movies. Maybe they didn't approach it from a trans angle, but like, I feel like this isn't going to beat out White Chicks or anything else.
Dude, imagine the bar is so low for your movie that someone says you're not going to beat out White Chicks. Bruh.
That's my point.
Alex, we could play basketball.
We have to get the whole team back together. It's time.
We're in.
I'm in.
I'm in.
To play
Lady Ballers.
Mount up.
like a girl.
That's right. I'm with her. This is my
From heroes.
Day one of being a girl athlete. I love being a girl.
To sheroes.
We could dominate every woman's sport. Running, swimming, soccer. I said sport, Felix.
God, that is some Daily Wire humor.
They made a soccer is not a sport joke. Guys.
Get it? No, you don't get it. Hey, do you see the cherries that they have for the L's? What does that look like?
It looks like a pair of balls.
It looks like a pair of balls. Conservatives are funny. Fuck, I hate Ben Shapiro.
It's ladies basketball, boys. Nobody watches.
Get it?
Excuse me. Are these seats open?
Oh, look, it's the devil. The devil's in this movie. Satan made an appearance.
Never mind.
Getting dunks. And tucking trunks.
Tucking trunk, get it? Because of the balls?
They have to tuck.
Yeah.
Although it doesn't look like any of them are.
No, they're just letting their dicks out. Oh, see, but these guys are ladies too.
No, she didn't. That's the biggest I've ever seen.
Andrew Clavin's in it too. Hey!
Yay!
Clavin made it in. Yeah, the black guy has a giant cock. We're doing that joke too. Boy, I tell you, it must have been a pain to write this movie. It's all these gems in it.
Bending over constantly to pick up that low-hanging fruit must have really hurt their back.
Low-hanging fruit. That's what we call Ben Shapiro because he's short.
Lady.
I don't care.
Oh, Ben's in the movie too. We have the whole satanic family in for one motion picture. Ben Shapiro said he wouldn't be in this movie unless he could crush the skull of a Palestinian disabled child. So they had to pay quite a price for that.
Ballers.
One can even be trans age now, which provides Sheelix with a wonderful opportunity to relive all the experiences that she missed out on in school.
Streaming exclusively on Daily Wire Plus December 1st.
Oh, so in other words, you have a shitty movie that has a pre-sold audience to people that are already giving you money for their memberships. So you have an excuse if it doesn't do well.
Yeah.
And you have a built-in audience to help you launch it if it does. So it's there you go.
It's Lady Ballers.
The next one should have a particular cameo, and they can call it Lady Buggers.
I was gonna say, don't you give them a suggestion for a movie because they'll fucking do it.
They'll do it.
They did Lady Ballers, bro. All right, don't get fucking cute. Wally Word gifting 5 memberships. Here we go.
You.
Come on, baby.
Fuck!
Let's go. Let's make it happen. Keep those memberships going. Let's notch a win today. We're starting to pick it up a little later in the show. Now we're 3 memberships away from 600. The audience size was a little dwindly today. That's too bad. YouTube's really low. Rumble's considerably low from where it usually is. It's too bad because I did like the stuff we've been talking about today. It has been fun. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, do all the free shit. And if you can be a Grey Duckling, and if you can be a Wally Word, and you can be a Dorkness Rising, you can be a King Kong Dong, and all these people who are chipping in money, boy, do we love that. And we're starting to get close. So let's go. Jeremy Boring is a hobbit. I mean, that's just a factual statement. It's not even hateful, if you ask me. So you're not going to try to watch Lady Ballers?
Oh dear God, no. That looks like every joke in there is going to make me cringe because it's like I've made similar jokes at one point in time in a lesser extent, but it's like, no, we're going to make this a movie. We're going to shove it in your face without, look. See, it looks like if you could put it in words, an hour and a half of, see, look, isn't this stupid? I hate it.
Well, and also, it's also a movie where like their premise and their joke is a thing that they like crash out about all the time. Like, I don't feel like you can make a joke about something if most of your online content is like yelling and screaming about it.
Right.
It would be like, okay, it would be like if Ben Stiller just railed about blackface all the time. I'll bring Tropic Thunder up again. And then he did Tropic Thunder with the Robert Downey Jr. character. You'd be like, wait a minute, you think this is like the most evil, terrible fucking thing in the world? And you're making like, usually if you think something is the most detestable, evil thing, you wouldn't make like a whole movie joking about it and taking it lightly. It just goes to show you what a fucking grift all the anti-trans shit is.
I don't know where they thought it would work because it's just the premise over and over again at its best is something we already saw in a South Park skit. And they followed the right rule. Short, sweet, to the point. It made the joke and it moved on.
And they made the joke so over the top with like the Macho Man Randy Savage character. And it was just, it made fun of everybody involved in the thing. Veldrain with $1 says the Daily Wire tried to cash in on that Sound of Freedom trend. No, I think they started making movies before Sound of Freedom came out, actually. Thank you, Veldrain, for the $1. This might surprise you. Lady Ballers, Amazon Prime Video rating out of 10. What do you think Lady Ballers has?
5.3.
5.7.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Just Watch. I don't know what Just Watch is, but they have reviews of movies. Guess what Just Watch has Lady Ballers at?
If it's over 5, I'm saying it's paid.
This is out of 100%.
Out of 100%. If it's over 50, I'm saying it's paid for.
64%.
They bought it.
All right. No, Rotten Tomatoes. Now, Rotten Tomatoes is a more, that's an aggregate that's more like the reviewers and the movie people. Where do you think Rotten Tomatoes has Lady Ballers?
If there's a just world, they better put it down at 1 or 0.
Okay, what do you think it is?
I'm going to say they give it like a 1.
40% on Rotten Tomatoes. Lady Ballers has a 40% rate, which any other movie, it would be like, wow, that's not very good. For Lady Ballers, that's actually impressive. By the way, the popcorn meter, the audience score.
Please tell me it's lower than the 40.
This is not fair because this was on Daily Wire Plus, so like all the Daily Wire boomer conservatives watched it. I'm not shitting you, 87%.
Fucking shit.
87% rating on Rotten Tomatoes for Lady Ballers. And you wonder why Republicans are retarded and this whole Trump experiment failed the way it did.
It's a high school cafeteria conveyor line of boomer slop being fed to you for, I'm guessing, about an hour and a half.
They love it. They love
87%. Oh, Jesus.
Chevrolet JB says, Matt Walsh has been doing a history series. It's been pretty good. What is a Woman was hilarious, but did nothing for trying to change minds. Right, because it just came from a guy who had already made up his mind. And also, Matt Walsh has been like really coming down hard against the Iran war. And he's been doing less and less with Ben Shapiro. So I'm kind of hoping that breakup is coming. Michael Knowles as well. Because I think those guys would do better if they detached themselves from the Daily Wire and went out on their own.
How do you think the Wire will do without them, though?
Oh, come on, man. They got Andrew Klavan.
All right, they'll survive.
I mean, tell me a conservative streaming service you're starting that doesn't have Andrew Klavan as the cornerstone.
I can't think of one.
I would say one I want to do well. That would be it. All right, guys, let's get after it. We're going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories, and while we do, let's talk about All Care Towing. 320-253-5203 for our friends at All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Oh, Tim and the team do such a great job at All Care. Whether you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you lock your keys in your car. Anyway, things can go wrong with your vehicle. All Care Towing can help neutralize it for you, and they get there so quickly it's going to shock you out of your shoes. That is All Care Towing. Make sure you put this number in your phone so you have it when you need it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, our pals at Midland Armory have everything you need for personal protection, home protection. Oh, man, you need something to carry? They got something for you to carry. And then, of course, you've got knives, optics, parts and gear, ammo, and they handle the suppressor process from application to receiving, start to finish, in-house, right there at Midland Armory. So talk to Greg and Stacy today. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, who did not have a celebration for anyone's birthday yesterday. I promise you. Go to Stoney's. Next Thursday is the first bike night of the month. It's also 250 cans on Thursdays, live music every single weekend, and that weather's about to start warming up, and that means Stoney's Garage, the patio, is going to be open for the season again very, very soon. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway. Grab a pizza, grab one of their ultimate Bloody Marys, and have some fun with your friends at Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Johnny, $1 from Veldrain says, look up Rotten Tomatoes knock down the house. If I recall, high praise from critics, but viewers not so much. There's quite a few of those in either direction.
Where the audience likes it more than the critics or vice versa.
Yeah. Yeah. And there's a lot of times where like different versions of different movies will do better. Like I think it's in my algorithm now because of the stuff I've been watching. But a lot of people have rediscovered Kingdom of Heaven through the Roadshow director's cut that Ridley Scott wanted to release, but it was like 3 some hours long.
Right.
And they
wanted like the same thing with the Snyderverse on Justice League.
So they went with the theatrical cut and people didn't like that very much, but then they go and watch the Ridley Scott cut of Kingdom of Heaven and they're like, holy shit, this is one of the better movies. Yeah, this is an amazing film. And it really is. The only thing is like Ridley Scott clearly doesn't like Christianity. And you can tell in that movie the way it's presented. But like when you got Jeremy Irons and Orlando Bloom and Brendan Gleeson and Edward Norton just fucking giving her, you can't fuck up that movie.
Isn't Liam Neeson in that too?
Liam Neeson's in it. Yeah, they're the guy.
It's just an amazing cast.
Yeah, the guy who plays the monk in Kingdom of Heaven too. He's a guy, and he's really good.
Yeah, I remember him from I think Dragonheart.
Yeah, you got Orlando Bloom, Liam Neeson, Ava Green, Edward Norton, Jeremy Irons, David Thewlis, that's his name. The monk guy, the warrior monk. The guy who played Guy de Lusignan, though, I've never heard of before. Martin Kousakis. Never heard of him. But like, yeah, Brendan Gleeson. Oh, yeah, Michael Sheen is in it. I forgot Michael Sheen is in it early on as Balion's brother, the priest. Alexander Siddiq, who's in Game of Thrones as the wheelchair guy. Oh, yeah, and then speaking of Game of Thrones, shitload of Game of Thrones guys in there. Ian Glenn, who plays Richard the Lionheart at the end of the movie. He's the fucking guy who sucks the Dragon Queen's dick all the time. He gets grayscale and shit later on.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, that guy. Shit.
Jorah Mormont. Yeah. Ian Glenn's in it. Nikolaj Coster-Waldau, who plays Jaime Lannister, he's in it early on in the movie. And then, the guy who plays Craster is in it too.
It's almost like it's the pre-casting for Game of Thrones.
Yeah, Robert Pugh is in it. He plays Liam Neeson's brother in the movie. So yeah, there's quite a few Game of Thrones people in there as well. You know what's kind of pissing me off lately when I go on YouTube and there's like trailers for shit? How many like AI's fucking shit up? Like how many Avengers, Doomsday, like the trailers finally out things I've fallen for? I'm embarrassed to admit how many of those I've fallen for.
And you watch them. It used to happen to me a lot more before, but yeah, I've fallen for that a few times too, where it's like, see, like for me, the big one was when I was excited for the next John Wick movie and be like, oh, the next John Wick. And then you're watching, you're like, oh, this is AI. Fuck.
Yeah. Like, as far as Avengers Doomsday, like I'll click on the fake trailers and I'll know it like 10 seconds in, like Dr. Doom will speak and I'll be like, that's not Robert. Okay.
That's RDJ.
That's horseshit. And you know what it kind of ruined? It ruined the fan-made trailers, you know, like the ones you knew were fake, but it's like some fan put them together and like, I hope it's this kind of movie. Like, I remember there is a Batman versus Superman fan trailer that was made where I'm like, if that were the cast and that were the movie, this would fucking kill. They had Bryan Cranston as Luthor.
Okay.
They had Affleck and Cavill because they were already announced for the movie. And Amy Adams as Lois. And it was a fucking killer idea for a Batman versus Superman movie. And
I like the idea of Cranston as Luthor way more than the guy they went with.
Me too. Yeah, Jesse Eisenberg, where they went with like tortured Mark Zuckerberg version of Lex Luthor. Batman Superman fan trailer. If I can find this in a minute or two, here it is, right here. Man of Steel 2 teaser trailer, Ben Affleck, Bryan Cranston. It's fan made. So they just take other Affleck and Cranston performances.
And they cut them together.
They cut them together to make a trailer. And honestly, this Batman v Superman, I think would have been a better Batman v Superman. It's one of the best fan trailers I've ever seen.
What have you got in your life?
There's a bunch of Heisenberg shit.
Nobody. Oh, wait, yes.
Don't try to manipulate me.
As much as I want to focus on cleaning up the attacks, the protection of our citizens will always come first.
So that, like, the whole idea of Luthor being a hero in Metropolis, being a wealthy billionaire benefactor, that is in the story. Like, Luthor always wanted to be the good guy and be seen as this hero. So the whole plot of the movie being he's going to clean up from the Man of Steel attacks and he's going to be the guy who funds the whole thing, only to totally be a piece of shit.
Your enemy.
Justice doesn't discriminate. It comes as cold and bracing, leaving you with a chill you can't shake. Me.
Maybe he flew too close to the sun.
It would be interesting. It's way better than Jesse Eisenberg.
Yeah, it's just
for that alone.
It's a better movie with Bryan Cranston as Luthor. And like when I saw that one, I was like, yeah, I kind of wish that was the fucking movie. Papa Shop says we're watching AI slop fan shit. No, there was no AI in that. That was years ago. That was before the movie even came out.
That is collections of actual video clips of Batman and Superman movies and then just Bryan Cranston stuff spliced together.
Yeah, that dude had to actually put in work to
he had
put
to
that
find
together.
all the clips that he would use and that would fit the most visually and audio perfect way.
All right, let's get after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We are just on track still. In the next half hour, let's go on a $50 run and just keep ahead of the hangman here. 3 memberships away from 600, which would mean I go till 11 today. Thank you guys very much for your generosity thus far. So do you remember, we used to watch videos of this chick, and she lost her bid for re-election. Valentina Gomez, do you remember her?
Yeah, I remember her.
Valentina Gomez ran for Congress in Texas. She did not win. She ran on a platform of, and correct me if I'm, misrepresenting her position, running all the muzzies out of town.
Which, a lot of people did not mind that platform.
Well, she's now officially been banned from the UK.
Oh, no.
Which, look, her message may be a little oversimplistic. It may be a little hateful. It may lump a bunch of people into one group. But I don't think the UK is doing a lot to help the allegations that they've been pretty much conquered by Islamic immigration. When you ban someone from your country for no other reason than you don't like the mean things they say about Muslims. I can guarantee you if Valentina Gomez had been doing nothing but shitting on the Anglican Church, the UK would still allow her into the country.
Right.
So I think this is actually a worse look for the UK than it is for Gomez. I could be wrong here, but I think if you ban someone just for saying shitty things about people, it kind of reinforces, it kind of makes the problem you have worse, which the problem you have right now is people from the outside of your country and even some people on the inside feel like you're destroying your own culture and just bending over and taking it in the ass for third world immigration. And then you tell us, no, that's terrible. You couldn't be more incorrect. And then they go, oh, by the way, we're going to ban this Valentina Gomez from coming into the country. Well, why is that? Well, she says really mean things about Muslims. I mean,
well, they are a bunch of goat effers.
Technically, though, that's kind of what you turn people into. Like people who might not ever vote for Valentina Gomez, people who might not ever support her, would be like, well, wait a minute. What is she saying about Muslims? We're going to ban her from, like, usually you ban someone from your country because you don't want your people hearing their message.
Look, what she says is mean, but just stop me when she's telling lies.
Well, here, let's listen to, this is Valentina Gomez. This was one of her campaign commercials for Congress in Texas. This is the woman who's now been banned from the UK.
The UK.
This is an AR-15, and it takes a person to take it apart, put it back together, brackets and pull the trigger. But these are not the problem. It's all the Muslims that are fulfilling the jihad.
Ladies and gentlemen, we call that misdirection. Look, this is how you put a gun together. You put it together like this. You pull the thing. You do it. Anyway, these goat fucking muzzies are the biggest problem.
And they will not rest until every Christian, Jew, and Hindu are dead. Rhode Island and Australia have some of the strictest gun laws that I've ever seen. These criminals don't care about your stupid gun laws and gun-free zones. So if you want to keep celebrating Christmas, Hanukkah, and New Year's, vote me into...
Hey, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah.
Do Muslims not celebrate New Year's? What a bunch of fuddy-duddies.
I think they just have the Ramadan thing. It's
fuck. Have some fun, you stupid Jews.
Congress, so I can actually make Texas the worst place for terrorist Muslims to live in, so help me God. Remember, for me, this is just an election, and I'm very well protected. But for you, this is your life.
Powered by Jesus Christ. So, like, banning her from the UK, to me, does more to confirm what a lot of people already believe about your shit country.
Right? Especially after what your king and queen just did.
What did they do?
Oh, they did like a whole like help make food for the Muslim community, like serve them and pay respects to Ramadan and everything else. And then immediately following that, they said they weren't going to do any Easter celebrations of any kind because the royal family is trying to distance itself from religion. And meanwhile, the entire country went, you guys are the head of our fucking religion. You are the top. You are the Pope, the pontiff, the key guy. Yeah,
they're the head of the Anglican church.
And you won't celebrate your own religion, but you'll take a break to go cook a couple flapjacks for a few mussies down the street. Like, I don't have a problem with that last part, but if you're doing the last part, the first part should be a given. You're gonna.
Wow, really? I'm looking for this. King Charles under fire for issuing Ramadan. Oh, 2 weeks ago. Here we go.
Yeah.
Well, now it is time for the debrief. King Charles is meant to be the defender of the faith. One faith. Yet the question must be asked, which
is he a cunt?
Faith is that to him? Buckingham Palace has announced the King won't be delivering an Easter message this year, despite having done so last year on Maundy Thursday, in which he couldn't resist mentioning Islam, by the way. I'll show you that in a moment. Now, the Easter message is not one the palace releases every year, unlike the annual Christmas speech. Sure, that is fine. But if it's not tradition for the defender of the faith to acknowledge a Christian event, then why did King Charles issue a Ramadan message this year?
Because the UK is clearly shitting their pants over Islam and wants to kneel down and be like, please be nice to us. Please stop like the grooming gangs and the knife crimes and all of your like running little villages by your own legal system. Like, please stop doing all of that and just become nice Britons. We'll say really nice things about, like, if they're coming from third world shitholes, you have to understand they don't get the way we do things here. So the more you just bend over and kneel down and tell them, oh, just, you know, make yourselves at home.
Do it.
And please become part of our society. They don't understand your society. They don't get it. They need to be dragged into it. Instead, you guys bend over and kneel down and make it easy for them. Why wouldn't they just keep doing the shit they want to do? You got to remember, these people, when it comes to Western civilization, these people are children. And they need to be talked to like children. You need to explain to them how things work. You want them to assimilate? Teach them the fucking rules and tell them what we do and don't do. Every time they do shit that is incompatible with what we do, don't just go, oh, it's okay. Like, don't treat them like children. Educate them.
Yeah, we have to reprimand them when they break the rules. We have to not give them special treatment when they're reprimanded. And yeah, you play by the same rules as the rest of us. But England's been doing this for a while, where they're going after their people who post mean tweets, who say mean things about that community, because they're worried about that community having backlash. If you're so afraid of that community, stop importing it.
Well, yeah, and you definitely don't sacrifice your own culture to pacify theirs, because then why wouldn't they just keep going? So I didn't know that about old Charles.
Only a few weeks ago on Shrove Tuesday, just before Lent, so during a Christian event, the King said wishing all Muslims in the UK, the Commonwealth and around the world a blessed and peaceful Ramadan. So, Eid Mubarak, but nothing for Christians this year, apart from a reference to him attending the Royal Maundy service. Just more pandering to Muslims. The king has even previously taken time out for personalised Ramadan messages.
Have we ever tried just telling the Muslims, like, dude, you understand, like, our religion is so much fucking better than yours? And like,
nope, we haven't tried telling them any of that stuff. We haven't even tried telling them, like, hey, man, that's just not how we do stuff here. So how about you play by the rules?
Why don't we just pull them all aside and go, like, you know, your religion is gay and retarded, and ours rules and is the best one and the right one?
I'm not even interested in that at this point. I'm just kicking them out.
I mean,
you guys
maybe.
just can't play our game. You can't. It's fine.
But I don't know. I think maybe if we just pulled them aside and said, look, you guys do a lot of crazy shit, like to defend your faith from criticism. Are you sure that's not just insecurity because you secretly know it's all gay and bullshit and your prophet is a fucking Mo who fucks kids?
I don't know
like,
if I'd word it that way.
Our Savior never fucked any kids. And guys, and Muslims, like, I'm talking to Muslims now. You understand how low of a bar that is, right? Like, and your guy can't even clear that. He's a kid fucker. I mean, you guys never thought that maybe what you believe is totally backwards and retarded and gay, and that we're way cooler and you can just join with it. The coolest thing about us, we'll just let you join. Just abandon your backwards fucking, what do you call it? What did they call it in the Roman days? Not a savage, you were pagan. Abandon your pagan ways and just join up with us. And then we can just together, we can talk about how wrong the Jews are and how they murdered our Savior.
Look, we're already doing the same stuff you guys are doing in that regard. So you might as well just play on this team. It's just better here.
Yeah. Like, we're way cooler than you guys. You're gay. You come to our countries to be less gay. And then you just get fucking gayer. So just get on our level. Do our shit.
Because, again, education and intelligence in those places is lower. So it's like an entire country of me, and they think importing more of them will help.
Okay, there's going to be one thing you guys are going to totally hate. We're not going to let you cut off any women's clits anymore. That's going to be an adjustment period for you. We like those. All right?
We're also allowed to see their faces in public.
Right. We'll try to show you where they are. And, just no more ripping those bad boys out. Okay? And they get to wear makeup and dresses, and their faces get to be uncovered in public. No offense, you guys come off like a bunch of gay goat fuckers when you don't let them be hot.
When you can't control yourself around them if they are.
Yeah, like, no offense, you guys don't know because you're on the inside, but from the outside looking in, you all look like a bunch of short, stubbly bearded gay guys. So come be Christians, and you'll be cooler than you are now. And you won't be so fucking gay and lame. See, I think if I pitched that to Muslims, I think they'd be receptive.
I don't know if they would based on their history, but I'm interested to see you try.
They'll be
Give
like,
it a go, Charlie Hebdo.
Oh, my dad would kill me for apostasy. I'd be like, dude, I'll beat the shit out of your dad. Like, honestly, I've seen your dad. He looks like a fucking dork. I will smack the living dog shit out of your dad if he says anything. Just go. We'll go to your house right now and we'll be like, Dad, Muhammad's a kid fucker. Jesus is the way. He rules. Islam is so retarded. It's like training wheels till you're ready for Christianity. I'm out. I'm going to be Christian. And if your dad raises his hand at you, I'll just start punching the fucking dog shit out of your dad.
Like I said, I don't disagree with it. I just don't think it'll work.
I don't know. I don't think they've heard that message before. Like, you really have to diminish their faith before you pump yours up.
So you're saying you gotta break theirs down
before
you can build yours up?
Yeah, you got to bury it. You got to be like, look, because once you stop the homicidal rage, then they can hear you. So if you go, Muhammad's a piece of shit pedophile, and they go, no, I'll be like, if you fucking touch me, I'm going to break your fucking neck. Now listen. And then they calm down, and then you go, your religion is gay and it's wrong and it sucks shit. And then you start pitching Christianity to them. And then they go, well, what about Jews? It's like, we really secretly don't like them very much. And they're like, oh, so we can still not like Jews? Like, oh, fuck yeah. And you can actually have a reason now. Like Islam, you guys don't have a reason to hate Jews. You guys are just annoying. Like us, they killed our Savior. Like, so you get righteous indignation. Yeah, I just feel like nobody's giving
Now
them.
you know how to sell it to them.
Yeah.
I feel like you should skip over the like
Just go right to
beating down on
Jews?
that and lead with the Jew thing.
Yeah, you're probably right. You're
Hook them
probably
in
right.
before you beat them down.
Yeah, that's a good point. I'll definitely try that. I should be the king of England for a while.
He ain't doing the job.
I don't understand how they don't, like, for apostasy when their dad comes to kill him. I don't understand. I've seen those guys. I don't understand how they don't kick their dad in the dick and just fucking beat him up. Muslims are weird. Veldrain with $1 says, savages, barely even human. Grand Poobah with $1 says, Aaron, the punishment for apostasy in Islam is to be beheaded. Yeah, fucking try it. We will smack the shit out of your dad and humiliate him and then tell him to find Christ. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, contribution of Islamic finance to the 2030 Agenda for Sustainable Development. Habib Ahmed, it's on purpose, Aaron. Look it up. Yeah, I got a few people writing in saying that Prince Charles is a secret Muslim.
That's interesting.
Yeah, there's a theory out there that Prince Charles, I saw a couple YouTube video titles on it.
I wouldn't be like, if that ended up coming out, it would at least explain his behavior. So I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, I know where people are getting that vibe with just literally the way that they're handling things in the UK.
Nomo says, guys, the only Muhammads you need are Ali and the Mister from A Tribe Called Quest. I mean, other than that, all other Muhammads are gay. Yeah, like we've never tried this. Just talk to them like they're adults.
It doesn't work because they have the brains of children.
I think I can fix them.
I wish you all the luck in the world.
All right, we are in danger of running behind again. I think today is going to be a fucking L just like yesterday, but who knows? Let's see. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get the fuck after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. In the next 15 minutes, let's go on a $50 run. Let's get to 600 memberships. Let's go till 11 today. Let's get back into business. Now, to the episode of today, or the title of today's episode, by the way, we're at 5:56. We really ate shit for audience today. I'll do better next time. So the title of today's episode is, Remember, You Don't Hate Howard Lutnick Enough. And I feel like it's my job to remind people that indeed they do not hate Howard Lutnick enough. Howard Lutnick is the guy who was the head of a hedge fund that was in the towers. He used to work there every single day without fail. Howard Lutnick, all of his employees were in the tower. And that day, Howard Lutnick magically decided to take his kid to school that day.
Oh, good call.
Never did that before. Just had to take his kid to school. Larry Silverstein, the guy who owned the World Trade Center, he had breakfast in I think it was the North Tower every single morning.
Yeah, he owned the place. It was his joint.
Yeah, that morning, wouldn't you know, he had a doctor's appointment.
Shucks.
And he couldn't be in the towers. So Howard, by the way, every time Donald Trump brings up the fact that Lutnick wasn't in the World Trade Tower that day, Howard Lutnick is in the background. He's just laughing. He's just having such a good time, remembering all his employees who died and that he wasn't there that day. He's just so happy. And another thing that Howard Lutnick did is he said, oh, Jeffrey Epstein, never met the guy. And they went, really? Because you were his neighbor. And he went, oh, I might have met him a couple of times when he was my neighbor, but I've never been to his island. And then the Epstein files start coming out. And we find out Howard Lutnick was 100% on the island. And Lutnick goes, oh, yeah, that. I was there one time, but my wife and kids were with me on the pedophile rape island.
That's not a good thing, Howard.
None of that's good. But you know what? If you
bringing your family to our word island.
Yeah.
Bad.
You know what Howard Lutnick would probably do if you pointed that out to him?
What?
He'd probably laugh and laugh and laugh, and he had such a good time. Like, Howard Lutnick is the very epitome of an evil son of a bitch who doesn't think he's ever going to be held accountable, probably because he won't. And he just enjoys how evil he is. Because every time you mention the fucked up shit that he's done, he's just in the background, he's laughing.
So I imagine you have a weird kind of joy knowing that by your beliefs at the end of all of this, he's not going to do well.
He deserves every post-mortem punishment he gets in the afterlife. Howard Lutnick is a piece of shit. So aside from being a mole inside the Trump administration for Israel, Howard Lutnick also has a couple of ne'er-do-well sons named Uday and Qusay Hussein, who made bets, bought insurance against the tariffs. So they bought up all of the insurance on companies that had insurance on tariffs. So it's like in The Big Short where they're all making bets on the housing market collapsing.
Right.
That's
they went in and grabbed all these bets.
Right. So Howard Lutnick's sons, Uday and Qusay, they buy up all that insurance. And that if the tariffs got reversed, they would get tens of billions of dollars. Dad's in the White House. He's the Commerce Secretary. Howard Lutnick is. So he knows a little something. He knows when things are going on, and all of a sudden his sons, Uday and Qusay, buy up all of this insurance, and now they're going to get paid off big time. You couple that with the 9/11 shit, you couple that with the Epstein Island. First of all, this guy has lied 3 times about Jeffrey Epstein, and every time he gets caught lying, he just admits enough to what's been proven.
Right.
So what else do we not know about Howard Lutnick? Probably that he's covering for Les Wexner. Probably that he's somehow involved in the child trafficking ring. And he's just good buddies with Donald Trump, and they just laugh all day. They just have such a good time together. Well, here's Alex, before he ripped his shirt off yesterday, explaining how evil Howard Lutnick is. And again, you cannot hate Howard Lutnick enough.
Turned out his son's company he signed over to him when he went into office.
By the way, why did he sign his companies over to his sons when he went into office?
Because you're not allowed to be in charge of companies like that, because it's considered a conflict of interest. I feel like the whole selling it to your sons is a stupid fucking, we all know what you're doing. Like, you're giving the control to somebody in your family that you can call up and you can be like, hey, wiped your ass when you were a baby. Do what I say.
Right, that should be illegal too.
Still in charge.
Like, if that's not illegal, you should just allow them to keep their companies.
Right.
Because you're not fooling anybody. So again, he owned the company up until he legally wasn't allowed to anymore, and we're supposed to believe he has no contact with his sons. He's a monk now. He doesn't contact his family. He doesn't talk about what's going on in the administration, and he doesn't help them with the day-to-day of the business. Not at all.
Bought up all of anybody that would sell of the insurance, Counter Fitzgerald, all of the insurance on companies that had insurance on tariffs, that if the tariffs got reversed, they would get paid back for the cost. And they bought it about 25% on the...
Oh, by the way, so all these companies that are insured against the tariffs, they're getting their money back anyway. Plus, the government is refunding their tariff money. So while you and I paid higher prices because of the tariffs, these companies are getting their money back from the government and an insurance payout because they were overturned as well.
And they haven't lowered the prices either.
How does your butthole feel?
Like it's getting reamed by my own government on behalf of another country.
At the very least, it should tingle a little.
Lutnick said, no, this will never be overturned. They believed it, so they sold it to him for 25 cents on the dollar on average. And then Lutnick, even the Supreme Court justice admitted, wrote the tariff wrong. Of course, it sent Trump a letter saying if this had been changed, it was constitutional, but the way the executive orders and things were written, this is the problem. Lutnick knew that. Lutnick sabotaged the tariffs, and now he's going to get tens of billions of dollars. Trump administration to begin refunding hundreds.
That you don't need. Also, that's the other part. You just don't need the tens of billions of dollars. You
don't need to take it from us.
You knew you could get it, so you fucking went and got it. And not only that, like, again, you don't hate Howard Lutnick enough. He should absolutely be in prison. This guy should have to either be in prison or move the fuck to Israel where he wants to be anyway, because it bears repeating what he did. Howard Lutnick had a hand in writing the tariffs.
Mm-hmm.
The tariffs were written wrong, and that's why the Supreme Court overturned them. While he did that, and while this was going through the courts, Howard Lutnick was telling all of these companies that he bought their insurance from that, don't worry, the tariffs are going to hold. They're going to stick. They're not going to get overturned. Let me take these off your hands for you so you can get a little bit of money for them. Now, first of all, to the companies that sold to him, they're fucking retarded. I mean, to actually buy that line of horse shit.
Right.
That Howard Lutnick is going to just do a really nice thing for you. When in reality, he bought your $1 billion insurance for 25 cents on the dollar. Like, yeah, again, you just don't hate this guy enough. And now he's going to benefit big time off of the tariffs failing.
I don't know, man. I'd like to see that guy up on charges. What do you think the odds of that are happening? I'm going with slim to none.
Well, it's zero, and this is Trump's legacy now. These are the people he brought aboard, and he purposely just torpedoed the shit out of his legacy, bringing aboard total pieces of shit like Howard Lutnick. Skousko says, how is that not a scam? It is a scam. It's just legal here. You're allowed to do it. Cantor Fitzgerald is allowed to do it. But don't worry, Howard Lutnick doesn't own it anymore.
No, it's just his sons who totally don't do what he says.
Uday and Kusei Lutnick own it now, so don't worry. Howard Lutnick had nothing to do with it. You don't hate Howard Lutnick enough, and we made $0 on the title story of today's episode. I have my finger so far from the pole. The shit I like to talk about is so nothing. I'm a fucking failure. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's gift some memberships. Let's try not to lose 2 days in a row. We got, here's some YouTube money coming in. Thank you, boys and girls. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, if I was at the Celtics game on Sunday, I would have heckled that guy until the cows came home. Go Celtics. Oh, is Lutnick in there?
I did not.
He is Celtics fan? Shuli Madoff with another $5 says, how can Lutnick's wife look him in the eye after knowing he brought her and their kids to the island? I don't think any of them care. That's the problem.
Again, because they don't view, and I don't mean this to sound, but they don't view everybody as human. They view a specific group of their fellow Jewish countrymen as human. Everybody else is below that.
Papa Shab says, is there a thing that all of these people he brought aboard have in common? I wonder. Howard Lutnick. Took money from Miriam Adelson. You know what? Hold on. Scott Bessent is a French Protestant, the Secretary of the Treasury. There's one. They have a lot of Shabbos goys in the Trump administration. It's not fair to say they're all Jews. It's really not. They have a lot of Shabbos goys. They have, they had Bondi. They got Kash Patel. They had Bongino. They've got Bessent. They've got, what's his name? The psycho at the Department of Defense.
Hegseth.
Yeah.
They got, you got Huckabee.
Well.
He's not really in the administration.
He's a Jew. I mean, this is my thing. Like in my research of non-denominational and evangelical churches, they're all basically Jewish. Christ is not that important in their, doing of things. Yeah. I mean, who do you hear Mike Huckabee speak more favorably of, Netanyahu in Israel or Jesus Christ?
I haven't heard him mention Jesus Christ at all.
Yeah. $5 from Shuli Madoff says Lutnick was hanging out with the 76ers owner in Boston. Disgusting. Philly is garbage. Papa Shav is saying they're all Jews. He says he's also a faggot and works for George Soros, so he's basically Jewish. Try again. That was Scott Bessent. Okay, so Scott Bessent, he says he's basically Jewish. Try again. Papa Shav says Bongino is not even human. Try again. Okay. What about Blanche? What about the new Attorney General? He's a Shabbos goy, isn't he? Todd Blanche, religion.
It's too early in. I haven't heard him do anything yet to get in trouble.
His father managed a congregation known as the Faith Bible Fellowship in Denver. That sounds kind of Jewish Christian to me. Did you know that there's a bunch of these churches that take up their offerings from their flock and they donate it to Israel?
No, that seems like that should be... seems like that should be a thing you should tell them.
I want to do an investigation where I go look at all the churches that do that, and I want to bring them on this show, and I want to interview them.
That seems like, because you're giving your money to the church, believing that it's going to do Christian, godly things with it. If they're just giving the money to Israel, I mean, I'm not saying that's wrong. I'm just saying I feel like your parishioners should be aware that this is what we're doing. We're just shifting that over there.
Brian says, but they are all hardcore Zionists. Oh, that's true. There is not one Well, there's one non-Zionist in there, but they've co-opted him too because Peter Thiel likes the money he gets from Israel with his AI bullshit that he gets to use in the genocide. That's J.D. Vance was a non-Zionist, but they've bent him and broke him because Peter Thiel owns him. Peter Thiel, by the way, is one of the most evil guys out there. We should not be working with him. Veldrain with $1 says, "Hey, Daddy, I like this girl on the island. Sorry, Junior, I already called dibs." Oh God, yeah,
that's gross.
How are you again, Johnny? What's the main phrase for today?
You don't hate Howard Lutnick enough.
You don't hate Howard Lutnick enough. All right, can we do a $40 rally in the next 5 minutes? Maybe we can. Jana Hall with $200 request. Says you should pay me for this shit. For what shit? For the Howard Lutnick shit? You got to be kidding. I canceled that request. You should be happy that you have a show that discusses these kinds of things. All right, Johnny, I am going to go pee for the first time today. I need you to score a bunch of money for me while I'm gone. And then we got a lot of shit. We're switching gears next. We got to talk about in Pennsylvania, they've got a solution to the homeless problem. They're just going to give them free hotel rooms. This is going to work out great. We have a woman in Michigan who donated a kidney to her husband. He's never going to be able to win an argument again. And then we have a Waite Park man who shot a guy in Sartell. And we've also got AI writing the news. And we're going to show you how dog shit it is at it so far. So Johnny's going to take over for a second. I'm going to be right back.
Thank you for hanging out with us. We're going to be going for another hour here at least. Unless did we jump over the? I should ask before. I think we have a couple of subs left to get before we hit the requirements to go till 11. So we can do that. Have a great time. I'll be on later today at 1 p.m. So of course that'll be a thing for those of you that want to hang out there. I don't know how you give a hotel room to homeless people and not see it. Didn't we see this go bad with the Biden administration and just whole hotels being served up to house immigrants in New York and other places? Did it ever go? I don't think, survey says it never went well. Every time it went to dog. It turns out when you get a bunch of people who live in their clothes on an alleyway for months or years on end, they don't really respect things like turn down service or maybe keeping the environment clean or regular bathing because it's just not part of their fucking wigwam. They're not built to do it. So I don't see how anyone thinks in this day and age, like, you know what? We've got this homeless problem. Let's solve it by just importing them all into the rooms. They can't afford to pay for it. They don't have any sense of hygiene. Why don't we just give them a hotel? Like that's going to go bad.
I just always feel so much better after that. God, that feels good.
Well, good for you.
Just a nice pee. Feel like a different man, you know? Because a shit is messy. Or it should be if you're a man, not a Muslim. A shit is messy. And as enjoyable as it can be, you got to clean up, you know?
So if you have like a clean dookie, you question it?
If you have a clean dookie, you're not a man. I'm sorry. There's no such thing as it. There should be a little brown on that paper no matter what. No matter what. You should have a little dirt on your shit.
Maybe it's just dietary choices.
It's fine. Look, my thing is a nice pee is guilt-free. There's no cleanup or anything like that unless you dribble a little on the seat. You should wipe that up, you know, not with your bare hands. Don't be an animal. But you just feel lighter and you feel more, you know, you feel good.
Yeah.
So, at any rate, piss is nice. Dan Vicious with $10. We got to give that man the $10 drop. Be very quiet. I'm hunting Negroes. Thank you very much to Dan Vicious with $10. He says the steel toe tariff refund. Thank you very much. Hey, we are officially behind today, but only by $30. So like 5 more gifted memberships means we're on track. And it also means that I have to go until 11 because of we'll be over 600 memberships. We're 3 members from 600. Veldrain with $1 says a hotel in my area housed homeless people during one winter. The city had to pay $1.3 million in damages to the hotel. That's very common when places try this.
Yeah, like I said, we did this during The Biden administration with the fucking illegal immigrants that started getting bused to the different cities. We started just clearing out whole hotels for them. And in every case, they turned those places into a fucking disaster zone. You telling me homeless people are going to do better? No.
Yeah, they're going to do a great job.
No, they're not.
It's going to fix homelessness. You see, all you need to do with the homeless is you just need to give them a place to live. Duh. See, they're homeless. So if you just give them a home, there's no way they're going to make choices that would cause them to become homeless again. You see, it's not a decision-making problem. It's just they don't have a place to live.
Right.
So just give them a free place to live, and they'll treat it with respect, and they'll probably, like, you won't even need a maid service. They'll probably just clean up after themselves.
It seems like the alcohol or just drug thing to me, where it's like your decision making is what got us to this point in your journey. And so you think just giving you everything you don't have will help you make better choices? I feel like somebody needs to learn before they change their opinions and choices like that.
Jana Hall requesting $200 on PayPal again, says doxing now? No, you sent me a request for $200 and that was the name attached to it.
Yeah.
Don't really think that's doxing. You sent me a thing with your name and I read the name of the person it came from. Boy, you talk about cry bully shit. But no, Jana, I am not going to give you $200 for you being retarded. That's not how the world works.
That should actually cost you, not pay.
That should. I mean, we should get a $200 rally right now.
You should send her a bill.
Yeah, I'm going to send her a request. Jana Hall, $200 for wasting our fucking time while we're trying to solve homelessness on this program. Look, we're not a dabbleverse show, all right? We're doing shit. We're trying to fix the world. And right now, we're trying to fix homelessness. And Johnny doesn't agree with me that if you just give them a place to live, they'll treat it totally awesome.
No, they won't. They'll be dog bags. They'll be just shit.
Let's find out. Let's go to Philly, where they always have great solutions for poverty.
This month, Montgomery County is celebrating the anniversary of a
This is something you never see in news, by the way.
What?
You never see two black dudes as anchors.
That is unnormal. Usually it's a guy and a girl.
Yeah. And it's a white and a black, or a black and a Latino.
They'll do two women. When's the last time you saw two dudes heading the desk?
I don't know, but we got to keep this bit up. I'm enjoying it, and I think Jana's enjoying it too. Jana Hall now requesting $500 from Steel Toe. You're trying to put me out of business, woman. No, Jana Hall, you are not getting $500 from the toe. That is declined. Now, the rest of you start gifting those memberships, because if I do end up having to pay Jana Hall, there might be a day where Jana Hall requests that $200, and I go, you know what? I have been shit today. Let's give her that $200. So you guys get in there, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's counteract these multi-$100. We're now at $900 worth of requests.
Let's get 5 subs
from Jana Hall. Yeah, we need at least 5 subs to start building up a bulwark against this. All right, let's see what Amos and Andy have to say about the homeless problem.
Program that is fighting homelessness with free hotel rooms.
CBS News Philadelphia's Kim Hudson talks to graduates of the program in Pottstown.
This is more than a hotel room for Heather Kemps.
Relieved.
In Pottstown, it was a space full of hope for her and her husband, Dave Zapolak, who was ill.
Because my husband was in a wheelchair at the time.
She's killing it. She's doing a good job.
I feel like anybody that this helps is somebody that could have gotten up on their own anyway.
By the way, how many?
Take more time.
And also, how many rooms do you think they went to before they settled on hers?
Every other one.
Like, they opened one and he was like, "There's a fucking dragon in here. Get out." All right, we're going to talk to somebody else. That's Hey,
Where do these shopping carts and cans come from?
Hey, I'm boiling hot dogs in the bathroom sink. You want one? All right, we're going to go to the next room. Get out of here. I'm taking a shit. Sir, you're on the nightstand. I said what I said. All right, how about the morbidly obese woman? All right, that sounds good.
And he was busting his butt to push himself in the wheelchair
while they faced
poor quad father
homelessness.
And we just couldn't keep a place to live. We were living in a hotel, paying for it from the skin of my teeth because my husband lost his benefits.
That's valuable teeth skin. Holy shit. She was paying for it with the skin of her teeth?
Could you get it to pay for it with the skin of your waist? Because I don't mean to be mean, but you could afford that.
It's a lot of skin,
You
bro.
could afford that for a while.
You could, dude. There's so many oil lamps that could be fed for a fortnight if she would just. That's all I'm saying.
I'm here for your blubber.
You know what? You know it's illegal to hunt her in Japan.
Really?
Yeah. Or no, I'm sorry. The only place it is legal to hunt her is in Japan.
Is in Japan. I was gonna say I thought it was the other way around. I thought
No,
Japan
I
was
fucked
one of the
up.
few
No,
places,
ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who aren't hip, I fucked up a whaling joke, and that's on me. I deserve to miss the goal today for that. But you should still throw in a red boy or two. Yeah, I don't like where this is going. I'm thinking the husband's dead.
Oh, no.
They drove the couple to a tent in the woods of Pottstown. But thanks to the now year-old emergency hotel program offered by Opportunity House and the Montgomery County Board of Commissioners, she found free shelter in a safe, clean hotel.
You know who this is great for is these dog shit motels. They go to the government and they're like, we're going to go out of business. Like, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're vacant all the time.
Yeah. And the government goes, oh, well, why don't we give you a government contract and you house a shitload of homeless people and you can stay in business? And they're like, you're just going to give us money
to keep holding people in our shitty hotel.
All right, cool. The only problem is I wonder if there's a part of the contract with the government where they can't throw out the homeless people. So it's just like destroyed mattresses and rooms and, you know, they're shitting on things.
The one thing I'm waiting to hear is that, like, there's restrictions on the program. Like, I'm curious what the entrance level of the program is. Because another problem we have with all of these amazing, like, we're going to help the homeless programs is a lot of the homeless don't take those programs because those programs start with, yeah, we don't allow you to do drugs or alcohol on the premises. So we'll give you a place to stay, but you can't have booze, you can't have drugs. Yeah. And a lot of them aren't okay with that.
I feel like that should be the bare minimum, though, you know?
But again, that's the problem. A lot of them aren't okay. That's why they're fucking homeless, because they're like, you know what? I could make a good decision that helps me now and helps me in the future, and I have to give up that short-term release, that short-term reward. But like a fucking rat in a fucking science experiment, they can't. They just got to keep hitting the immediate now button, and then they end up on the alley. Going,
it is true.
Society did this to me.
It is true that a lot of the shelters and stuff, you have to be clean, and a lot of the homeless people are like, well, fuck it, I guess I'm sleeping outside. Like, that's how powerful the addiction is.
When we got in here, it calmed down and it was good. It felt good.
Oh yeah, he's a good boy.
Oh, he's still kicking.
Trump. No relation.
Right. Oh, that's it. Never mind. I shouldn't have put it that way. Maybe that was not a good idea. Maybe still kicking is not the phrase to use.
Nah, well, I mean, not anymore, but can we rewind it a bit? I swear to God, I almost swear I saw something on his shirt that driving me nuts.
All right.
It felt good.
Oh, yeah, he's a good boy.
Oh, it's Hollywood.
What'd you thought it said?
The flame logo and shit, man.
Oh, you thought he was wearing
It flashed it for a second. I'm like, fuck me if he's wearing a steel toe shirt.
I would be so happy if that guy was wearing a steel toe shirt.
It felt good.
Oh, yeah, he's a good boy.
The same is true for Mike Trump. No relation to President Trump.
We didn't think so. What a fucking stupid thing to include in this.
Yeah, he's my brother, but you're fucking homeless and he's a billionaire. I don't understand how this works.
What a dumb fucking thing to put in the story. Here's Mike Trump, no relation to the president. Get the fuck out of here. They look exactly alike. You're telling me that the president doesn't just leave his cousin to rot in a hotel somewhere?
With 2 dogs and a ponytail?
God.
Loki. His name's Loki.
The program even let him move in with his 2 dogs as he fought to get sober from a heroin addiction. But staff gave much more than shelter.
She took me to get
They gave me heroin. No. Dude, I think that's kind of mean to be homeless with dogs, though.
It's me, in my opinion, it's mean to the dogs.
Yeah.
Much more than shelter.
She took me to get a new ID up in Reading because my ID was expired and I needed a new ID. So
What are you, black? I hear only blacks can't get IDs.
Dude, like, no, and this is again where I'm like, you needed somebody to tell you this. Like, this is on your ID. It says it's expired. I feel like if you can't afford it, that might be something you have to talk with about them. But yeah, you shouldn't need someone to tell you, yeah, you need a new ID. If you want to keep moving around in the world, it would help to have valid identification.
Yeah, all they need is a place to live.
And a hand up.
She took me up there also.
What we're doing in Pottstown is not just about housing.
Montgomery County Commissioner Thomas DeBello worked with board chair Jamila Winder and board member Neil Makija on
Also, I've got to be honest, I look at all this and I go, all right, who's getting a little side piece of the action?
Whose business is managing this for a fee?
Other than just the motels, like who else is getting, there's kickbacks involved in this. Anytime the government's like, we're just doing a really nice thing for people. I'm like, all right, let me see your garage.
nearly $2 million investment.
We've probably had close to over 250 individuals that are either here now or have already come through this facility. So the program's working.
And that success is bittersweet for Kemp's. Her husband died after a stroke.
Oh, I knew it. I knew we were going to find out that guy's dead.
I was really hoping that maybe he just got way worse looking and he was the other guy we saw.
Last August. So in March, she moved on alone from the hotel.
No, they interviewed her for the story a long time ago.
Oh.
And now they're giving an update on this thing. Yeah, her husband died.
But is finding peace in her new home.
My family comes over and hangs out and plays board games and beats me.
Trump moved into a new home too.
Oh, wait, you're right.
He's a different dude.
Oh, I thought he was the same guy.
Like I said, at first I thought so too, and he was just going downhill, but then they said he died, and I'm like, oh, wait, so that's a different guy.
So he's not the wheelchair guy.
He is not the wheelchair
So
guy.
my leg joke, my kicking jokes is fine.
Yeah, because his legs work.
I'll tell you what, a second room is a blessing.
So he's not with her. He's a different guy in a different room.
Yeah, he's just a meth head with a couple of dogs.
Oh, heroin addict. Have some respect.
Oh, heroin addict. I'm sorry.
Piece of shit.
Really, I really appreciate everything they did for me here.
And in this hotel are even more people looking forward to a...
Could you show us them, please?
Could we look at them and the rooms and the condition that all that stuff is in?
We would like to see them. They're not available at the moment?
What's the holdover rate? Like, how many people that sign up for this program are there for a while? How long until they finally kind of like move on up to the east side?
Kim, in your estimation, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being non-existent, 10 being overwhelming, what would you say the smell of shit is?
brighter future as they take steps toward a permanent home of their own. In Pottstown, Kim Hudson, CBS News.
Don't start your heroin spoon on fire just yet. Waiting for it. We'll see. No, look, I mean, any idea for the homeless that isn't let them sleep in tents on the sidewalk, I'm all for giving them a shot. It's just that there's some ideas you can hear before they enact them where you're like, oh, fuck, that's not going to work.
Well, like I said, with we've tried this with we'll just buy them or we'll just get them hotel rooms. Like it hasn't worked before. So I'm a little surprised with this is working. And I'm like, yeah, I've got some questions then. I'm guessing this is working because there are a few things like I said, no alcohol, no drugs. And people get clean when they sign up for this shit, or they get clean and sign up for this shit. Yeah, they can get their life back together. Great, good, glad to hear it.
Got to have those rules, man. Jana Hall did have a few more monetary requests of this program.
Okay.
$1,000. Jana Hall says, no wonder you hate your children. Now that kind of seems like you lost the argument or you lost being funny.
Someone's coping.
Yeah, it sounds like a cope.
We were playing the bit with you.
I know. That's the worst part with a lot of these dabble queers is that after you kick the shit out of them, and I've beaten them now, is that instead of like having fun with us and seeing, oh, Carl and those guys are all liars and dorks, Aaron's actually been telling us the truth this whole time. Like, you can either resent me harder, daddy, or you can embrace it and go, oh, this guy actually has fun with you. He's not like these crazy dabble-tards who take everything too seriously. Jana took the L and just started lashing out. That's no fun because, Johnny, again, I didn't think we were being mean.
Yeah, and we even said we were having fun with the bit and we were enjoying it. We complimented it.
Jana wanted $1,000 for that one, by the way. And then Jana had another request. Here we go. Jana with another $1,000 request. Let's see if she asked nicely. Also, you really missed the mark by not calling it Toe Jam. Now I see why they don't try to be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... not really much I can do with that. We missed the mark by not calling it
the show Toe Jam.
Toe Jam. Well, I'm going to decline that $1,000. Oh my god! I just gave it to her.
Really?
No,
shit.
no, I'm just kidding. I'm fucking around. I did not pay Jana $1,000. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. But what we really need is need a nice little rally before the rally so we can have a viable shot at notching a dub here for the toe. $1 from Veldrain says a hotel in my area housed homeless people during one winter. They had to pay $1.3 million in damages to the hotel. $2 from Veldrain says they did take good care of the hotel. In one room, they ripped the toilet off the floor.
I want to know, what is the junky logic behind removing the shitter? No, like, has anyone ever bought a used toilet? I don't think so.
It's actually kind of impressive. I mean, don't you have to get like ratchets and shit?
Or you just got all that like meth retard strength and you just pull.
Or not ratchets, I'm sorry, sockets. Like, don't you have to get like socket wrenches and shit?
Usually, yeah.
Yeah.
Things are bolted to the floor in most cases.
Yeah, and then you can pawn the socket wrench set afterwards. You can buy drugs. But now what are you doing? Now you just have a hole in your floor.
And what do you do when you have to shit? You just squat over the hole?
Have you ever removed a toilet before?
I haven't done it myself, but I've witnessed it being done.
There is a scent.
There's a lot more than just a scent.
Like, it's gag-inducing. It's awful. So the fact that they remove the toilets means there's just a sulfuric shit smell. What is it with dirty homeless people and shit? It's always a shit smell. Like, they can never smell like piss. They can never smell like vomit. They can never smell like dirt. It's always got to be shit.
I'm guessing they have trace amounts of all three. And it's just that one.
The shit's overpowering, yeah. Redbird with $2 says, when people accept that the majority of these people are on the streets by choice and the only solution is to lock them up or crack heads. Crackheads of crackheads. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, breaking news. We'll get to that in just a second. I'm just scrolling through our entire chat here to see where we're at. Thank you very much. I think 5 more gifted memberships in the next 10 minutes would put us at a decent spot to maybe notch a win today. So please and thank you. We would appreciate that. We're just 3 memberships away from 600. Please and thank you. CIA officers killed in Mexico after planning largest ever drug bust.
Okay.
You guys ready to start another war?
Not really, but I mean, we've already gone after Venezuela. There's rumors we're going to take Cuba and we're bombing Iran. So why not? What's going on?
Just keep George Bush maxing, right?
Right.
Before we go any further, I do want to read this. I just got this from my children's school, who, remember, I hate them, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Hate them terribly. My daughter's 6th grade, they do a weekly report card there. God, I'm so glad they didn't do that when I was in school.
Why, you wouldn't have done well weekly? You always just studied the first test at the end?
No, 6th grade, I was still an honor roll student. When I got to high school, I became a retard.
Nerd.
Yeah. I was an honor roll student they started keeping track in 4th grade all the way up through 8th grade. I was an honor roll student. And then for some reason, doing homework just wasn't appealing to me. I would always ace tests, projects, and papers. And I would literally just not turn in my homework. It'd be like at the bottom of my locker, just stacked up. And I would get C's.
Weird.
I would get C's by not doing homework and just acing tests and acing papers and stuff like that, which is probably the biggest shithead thing you can do because it shows you are smart enough to ace all of this stuff and do it. You're just refusing to because you're an asshole.
Yeah, and if you just did the work, you'd be in an A.
No. So her report card looks like this. You know what, Johnny? It's not fair to go by letters, I don't think. Instead, you should go on the 0 to 100 scale because it's going to get boring if I just tell you the letter for every class. It's going to get very repetitive and redundant. So let's do the numbers. Social studies.
Okay, how are we doing there?
Out of 100 point whatever, out of 100.00, what do you got?
I'm going to go with 80s. We're going to say 87.
This is my kid we're talking about, you fuck.
Okay, fine,
99.84.
What?
99.84.
99.84.
Yes,
so they take
sir.
after their mother. Okay.
And the comments, World War I. Act like that ain't me, bitch.
Well, if it was World War II, I'd definitely.
No, if she doesn't have a 100 by World War II, she's grounded. That's for sure. I mean, Dad talks about it all the time. No, I'm just kidding. Science, what does she have in science?
All right, so 96%?
99.5. Ace in that shit. The comments, they're learning about the moon, so I hope that she's informed her teacher that we never landed on it. English, what's she getting in English?
I would hope. It's the language she speaks, so I would hope in the 95 and up. Like, let's say 97.
97 would be very good. She's getting a 100.
Well, good for her.
And the comments are simply movie. I don't know what that means. Math. All right, go ahead and guess math.
Well, we haven't had a weak subject yet, so seeing how the history and the English went so well, let's say math went to 95. I'm going to lowball 95 math.
I got a couple things on this one. 92.72, and I have to admit, this is the one subject I help her with a lot.
So it's your fault.
Well, because she never needs help in anything else. I'm like, do you need help with any of your other homework? We sat down, like she gave me her tablet to use the app that she uses to do her homework. Instead of like, she asked me and I say, well, honey, try this, do this, blah, blah, blah. She goes, Dad, no, it's not that. We can't just give the answer. Like can you understand what they're asking here? And I'm reading a 6th grader's math homework and they're asking me to solve, they're giving me the answer and I've got to do, and I'm like, well, that's just the answer. Like, I don't understand. And like, they'll do this solve for X shit and I'll get it right, but it's not the right kind of right that they want. And like, I've gotten frustrated at her math homework.
Okay.
Because like you can
so
do
you
it.
You don't understand it.
Well, here's the deal. You can do it till you get it right. You submit it once you have everything right, which I think is a lot better system than we had because it teaches you immediately.
Right. If you get it wrong, you've got to learn what your issue was.
So you have to technically get 100 on all your grades, but like I'll help her with math and I'll get as frustrated as she does. So her 92.72, the fact that that's her lowest grade, that's got to be on me a little bit. Jim.
Well, that one sounds, if it's as easy as it was back in the day, that should be 100.
93.33. I got to talk to her about that because we're the sports people, you know.
Yeah, but
this is the sports house.
Participating in kickball? What the fuck?
Pickleball. That's allowed. I'm actually proud of her for that one.
Pickleball's lame.
I'm hoping she's getting a 93 in pickleball because she's like, fuck, pickleball's gay. You know? Maybe all my anti-pickleball rants in the house are hurting her grade in pickleball. Choir, you know, she just had a choir concert recently.
So 98%. We already did the low.
Hunt it, bitch.
All right.
Hunt it for choir. And design. I don't even know what design is. I think it's like a shop class.
An elective?
Yeah.
Well, good for her. I'm going to say design is 100 if it's an elective.
100 on design. Comments, light bulb. So they must have made a light bulb or something.
Interesting.
Or turned one on. That's what you have to do in that class. You turn on the light switch. You know, that is
so easy.
That is the nice thing about Somalis being in our public education system now. Shit like that is 100, which is good. No child left behind and all that. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan says Aaron got his best grades when things like nap time and snacks were part of the curriculum. It's not very nice.
It's not true too.
I did well in those subjects, yeah, but come on. All right, guys.
Natural talent.
Let's get after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So 2 CIA officers killed in Mexico when their car skidded off a ravine and exploded after meeting about bust of largest ever drug lab. Oh, are they trying to say like these CIA officers were like run off the road or whatever by cartels?
I'd believe it if they busted a huge drug lab.
Usually they don't like having to go after the CIA because then they're worried they're going to get like Black Hawk helicopters and shit up their ass.
Yeah, but aren't we kind of already doing that crap?
Yeah, I guess to what degree, I don't know.
So what are they afraid of now?
The crash unfolded as the 4 victims were returning from a meeting with Mexican officials to discuss a raid on a huge drug lab in a remote area of Chihuahua on April 18th near the U.S.-Mexico border. Chihuahua's Attorney General, Cesar Aragüe Moreno, described the drug lab as perhaps one of the largest ever located. Mexican President Claudia Sheinbaum, that's a weird name for a Mexican.
Right? Dude, don't look into it. You're going to just find out what you don't want to know.
Well, I mean, she's got to be a Mexican, right?
One would think.
Oh, no. Is she not even? I mean, I know from Sheinbaum.
I'm probably part Mexican.
Claudia Sheinbaum, Mexican politician, energy, climate change scientist, and the first Jewish person to hold the office.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Tropes.
Claudia Sheinbaum Pardo. Oh, why doesn't she use the Pardo?
I don't know.
That sounds more Mexican than Sheinbaum. She was born in Mexico City to a Mexican Jewish family. Oh. Here I thought that our missionaries had gotten down to Mexico and had made it very clear to the people there that Judaism is gay and Christianity is the light of the world. Huh.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean a few didn't sneak through.
I guess a few snuck through. Damn. All right, keep it up here. We've got time for one more with Johnny. Let's go. The Michigan woman who donated her kidney to her husband.
Yeah.
Guys, I just want to let you know, everything comes at a price. And sure, look, this guy may have saved his life. This guy may be doing better now. That's great.
But he'll never win an argument again?
He'll never win an argument again. He'll never get to do anything she doesn't want to do ever again. And honestly, she deserves it. This is actually a brilliant move on the wife's part to save his life. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe she let him get this bad so that she could give up her kidney. And this is how bound and determined women are to win arguments. She's giving up one of her kidneys just in order to win forever and ever. By the way, somebody asking in the YouTube chat if there have been any golden showers today. No, outside of like a big drop from Gray Duckling and Wally Word, we have tried to piece together a hit today, and it's hanging on the edge, that's for sure. So
would love a golden shower.
We would love a golden shower. It would taste so good. So here we go. This is Michigan. This next one. Oh, this is an ad. There's going to be an ad. There's going to be an ad. I was wrong. I'm an asshole.
A powerful act of love is giving one local family a second chance. It's a story of resilience and remarkable sacrifice.
Just incredible. Brian Bulgarelli has been waiting for a kidney transplant for the last 3 years, waiting for that perfect match. And it turns out, well, the perfect match is his wife, Catherine. This story truly highlighting the urgent need.
Uh-oh. What happened? Hold on. PayPal's calling me. Johnny, take over for a second.
All right. We'll find out how PayPal's doing. I got to say, the 3 years, your husband needs a kidney. You don't look into that if you're a donor. Why did we need 3 years before we figured out she was a match? She's been literally with him the whole time. Never considered. Weird that you're like, I need a kidney donated to me, but I wouldn't ask of it of my family or my wife or my friends. That's just wrong. I'd like somebody to die and give me their kidney so I don't have to know them. Why did we wait 3 years? This is a question I need answered. What the heck is worth not looking for 3 years?
I have 2-factor authentication. Someone's trying to change my PayPal password.
Uh-oh.
I'm guessing it's Jana Hall. I'm guessing Jana Hall got mad and now is trying to reset my PayPal password because I keep getting phone calls and shit. Guys, send in money to PayPal right now. Go to Streamlabs or PayPal and donate money so we know it's still working properly. That's what we're looking for. That's how we're going to grift today. We got a half hour to go and we're not doing so hot. So I'm going to grift off people trying to change the PayPal. Yep, there it is. Oh, there's another one. They tried to change the password again. Now, obviously, I'm not worried about it because I have the 2-factor. It goes through me, but I just think it's kind of funny. We must have done something to really rile them up. I mean, it can't be winning goals. We've lost the first 2 days so far this week. So it can't be that. I don't
know what the deal is. And it can't be because we shit on him for the bit. Because again, we shit on him, but we also compliment him. That's the gig.
I think that's it. I think it's the fact that we don't get angry and the fact that we like just kind of have fun with them. I think they kind of hate that. I think it drives them nuts because I think they're mentally irregular. And every time we try to treat them like real people, they kind of
doesn't go well.
Yeah, they spurg about it.
For organ donors.
Here in Michigan, more than 2,000 people are
Damn
in need
us
of a
for being
kidney
the fun
transplant.
show.
That demand far exceeds available donated organs. According to the Gift of Life Michigan and U of M Health, well, tonight, 7 News Detroit reporter Peter Maxwell is hearing from the couple about how they're preparing for this life-changing surgery.
So wait a minute. You start the story by talking about how so many people need kidneys, and then you tell a story where 2 people just kept it in the family.
Right. Well, and like I said before, I'm like, why did we wait 3 years to check your wife as a possible match?
Because she wanted to be like, all right, I'm going to withhold this kidney for as long as I can.
So I can say I saved his life.
And I'm going to make this fucker wait for it a little bit, I think.
On April 27th, both Brian and Catherine Bulgarelli will undergo surgery. Catherine donating her kidney to her husband, a gift that will save his life.
And that he'll never hear the end of ever again. Bro, I'm sorry, but she literally did save your life. You're only alive because of her, and you will mow that fucking lawn.
Right.
Honey, do you think you could help me fix the sink? Oh, I don't know. Haven't I helped you enough by giving you an organ? Oh, honey, I can't help you fix the sink. The place where my good kidney used to be hurts.
Hey, babe, what's up with this honeydew list? Oh, look at my honeydew list. Donate a fucking kidney. How about you shut the fuck up and do it?
Go to the store, you little bitch. How's my kidney doing? You know what I can do? I can take it the fuck back. How's that? I'll take that fucking kidney back.
I should be scared, probably, but I'm not.
I just want to see him back to his normal self.
For Brian Bulgarelli, every day for the last 10 years has been a battle after being diagnosed with chronic kidney disease caused by membranous neuropathy. Brian is on the verge of kidney failure.
As we've equated it before, of like a piano hanging over your head. And the strings are popping, but you never know when that piano is going to fall.
His condition has worsened to the point where nightly at-home dialysis is now part of his routine just to keep going.
I don't feel good. There's toxins in my body. I'm tired. My breath stinks.
Well, you don't look good, so at least it's all on the same page.
Yeah, sir. I mean, good news is you look like shit, too.
It's a challenge. When I come home from work.
he kisses her after the operation. He's like, oh, your breath smells so good. You're welcome. That is true. Like, your body's just backing up with toxins if your kidneys aren't filtrating.
Got a nice color coming back into your hair. I'll take a thank you anytime you're ready.
Wow, that really was nice of me to give you that kidney. I guess that really did save your life. Ma'am, your husband is dying. What do you mean, kidney failure? But I gave him a kidney. No, he's apparently being nagged to death. Oh, my God, what have you done to him? She's like, oh, no, I overplayed my hand, didn't I? Oh, shit. Lexi Vaughn says, you said today's donos are a test for Johnny. Oh, yeah, we did say that numero uno Josh Denny was giving him shit. Did you forget? Well, we're 125 away as he leaves. So we'll see. I think that's a little better than where we were at yesterday. But, yeah, I don't like losing. These losses they don't make me happy. That's for sure. So numero uno Josh Denny fan, you son of a bitch, you. All right, guys, you need to gift memberships. We need to get after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Johnny, I'm going to let you go. $1 today. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. We will see you again tomorrow. We'll try it again then.
All right, later.
Yeah, you can't blame Johnny for all that. What are you talking about? Lower viewership today for sure. That's for all of them. And the goal is not being hit, but who knows? Let's do a couple of these. Let's make some money. They can cancel your accounts, freeze your cards, decide what you're allowed to buy, say, or support. Big banks and financial institutions have total control, and they use it. That's why financial independence matters now more than ever. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a wallet built for real freedom. With Rumble Wallet, you control your money, not a bank, not a government, not a tech company. Buy digital assets like Tether, Tether Gold, and Bitcoin in one secure place. No permission, no middlemen, no cancel button. And when you want to support the creators you actually believe in, you can use the Rumble Wallet app to directly tip content creators, securely, instantly, and without interference. This isn't a credit line that they can shut off. It's your wallet permanently, yours to protect your future, yours to protect your family. When the system fails, when institutions turn on their own people, financial sovereignty is the difference between security and vulnerability. Rumble Wallet isn't about politics. It's about freedom, ownership, and protecting what's yours. So take control today. Download Rumble Wallet now and step away from big banks for good. True ownership, true protection, true financial freedom. Rumble Wallet. All right, viewership is cratering. Goal still far away. Let's please try to knock this out. And again, if you cannot contribute money or refuse to contribute money for the show, at least do the free shit. Hit like and please share the program. Those things are all important to keep us going, please. Support the program. Please and thanks. Let's try to get this shit going. 3 members away from 600. We got to 600 people for just a small amount today. We're really going to try hard tomorrow, but we'll keep going now. And we'll just keep going story to story. I'll check the chat in between. If there's anything going on to talk about, we'll go in there. Let's do this Central Minnesota story. Might as well give the OGs something and see if we can knock this out in the next 25 minutes. If we do get 600 memberships, we'll have to go to 11 today and get a stay of execution.
Good evening and thank you for joining us tonight. I'm Brett Hoffland.
And I'm Kirsten Swanson. Tonight, an aggressive driving incident that escalated into gunfire. A man was shot while he was driving on a highway in Sartell that's just north of St. Cloud.
Richard Reeve is live now with what we know about the case.
It's amazing that there can be a shooting like so close to where I live. I hear nothing about it. Like, it's just like a guy shooting another guy. It's, you know, it's not like we live in a big metropolis. A guy shooting another guy is a big fucking deal.
And has information that could keep you safer on the roads. Rich?
Yeah, Brett.
Don't give people the finger because you never know who's packing.
This had to be a harrowing experience. We're using our news car to kind of explain what happened. Just picture these 2 vehicles traveling along the road side by side. This is the victim's car.
Dude, this is my fucking biggest fear. Are you shitting me? I don't need to hear this story. I think about this all the time. When I'm in the left lane and someone won't get over and then you have to break your cruise and you just want to kill that person, when they finally do get over and I pass them, I'm always worried that they have a gun and they're going to shoot me. And that may sound retarded, that may sound insane, but that's like my biggest fear on the road. Is that I'm going to pass some guy, he's going to think I'm being a dick, and he's going to shoot me. And I always, in my head, I'm like, well, that's a crazy idea. That would never happen. So now the fact that this actually happened, this does not make me feel better.
The road side by side. This is the victim's car over here. The shooter's car is where I'm standing. Police say he turned and fired into that car. Authorities say this could have been much worse.
Really? Not for the guy who got shot. It's pretty like, oh, you could have died. And it's like, yeah, well, I mean, outside of that, there's really no way this could have been worse. There is no scenario where I'm alive and this is worse.
207 County Road 128. Complainant says he got shot in the leg. He's going to be in a vehicle. We're still getting further.
What kind of sideways shooting brother fires at a guy and hits him in the leg? You fucking dipshit. You were very close to the guy too, and you still...
An urgent police radio call on County Road 120 in Sartell.
Just the fact that we have 2 moving vehicles with one shooting at the other is extremely rare for us to happen.
A road rage incident that began in St. Cloud and escalated into gunfire.
See, this is my fear. A road rage incident. Somebody fucking with somebody, the other person taking it very personally, and they have a gun and they end up capping somebody. This justifies every fear I've ever had.
Copy. Suspect still on scene. This is possibly related to St. Cloud's gunshots heard.
Police say the incident began around 2 Sunday morning when 24-year-old Jacob Moore of Wait.
Holy shit, what a winner. Oh my God. So drug related, clearly, I mean, either a drug dispute between the two of them or this guy just being smashed out of his mind. Holy shit, he looks like a meth head hobbit.
Park began tailgating another driver and his female passenger along northbound Highway 15, driving aggressively to stay close. Investigators believe Moore had a connection with that passenger.
No way! You mean the guy who looks like a junkie had a guy who probably looks like another junkie? And they were beefing with each other? No idea. Small town, small world.
Still investigating. The suspect is going to be in a red Impala.
All right, that's drugs. Probably black.
Our complainant is going to be in a Dodge truck.
Sartell Police Chief Brandon Silliard tells us the first driver turned onto County Road 120 to get away. Instead, he says more began closing in and opened fire at least 3 shots.
Lay this out for me. So the 2 cars are next to each other and one guy shooting into the other car.
Initially, he had saw his windshield broke, which was his first indication that he was being shot at. Heard a couple more shots, and then eventually was hit once as well.
So this motherfucker can't shoot for shit. So he's emptying the mag into this guy's car, and he's hitting side doors, he's hitting windshields, and then he clips him once in the leg. I'm going to go black.
The wounded man shot in the leg called 911.
Oh, wait, no, the white guy, the guy who looks like shaved, methed up eye dubs, that's the guy. Okay. That's the guy who did the shooting. So the white guy was shooting.
Moore later turned himself in. But we wondered what experts say about incidents like this.
What are things that people do to prevent this kind of thing from happening to them?
You know, if they're...
Don't do drugs. Don't go out driving at 2 in the morning. Don't associate with people who drive Impalas.
tailgating you, let them pass, keep your distance so that you can, you know, kind of get away from their aggressive driving behavior.
Silliard takes it one step further.
Create distance. Don't antagonize. Your job there is to de-escalate if you can. Stay on main roadways. Try to get to a public area. Never go home. Never go down a dead-end road.
Always go to your mortal enemy's house. Whenever you have someone following you and threatening you, always pretend you live where someone you really, really hate lives. And if you don't have someone you really, really hate, just drive to a really, really rich guy's house. And then they'll go, okay, I'm making a mental note. That's where he lives. And then he'll drive past you. And then you can safely go home. That's a win-win.
Now, experts say the best way to stay safe in these situations is to keep your distance and to keep cool. That wounded man now in the hospital tonight, recovering, we're told. And Moore is now in the county jail facing possible second-degree assault charges.
You know what? You'll be fine. I've been in the Stearns County Jail myself. Find people in there. You'll make a lot of friends. If you can hoop, it's a plus. If you can hoop, that's a win for the toe. $1 from Oz for Mayor. He says, Aaron is a true white man, but Johnny is an N-word in chains for the Jews. Wow, that's a heavy accusation. That is a heavy accusation being kicked around. All right, no reason to go into the chat. Thank you guys very much. Looks like we are taking a massive fucking L today, unless we can get a nice rally going here. Morning show's not looking good so far this week. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw a couple of bucks in if you can. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Don't wait until the last few minutes. Let's try and notch a win this week. We barely got it last night, too. I stayed on longer and they were doing it $1 at a time, which I thought was kind of fun. 3 more memberships, and at least we get to go until 11 today, so I can have a pathetic chance of scraping together the goal money today. So if you want to gift 3 memberships, that's great too. Let's continue on into our next thing. I don't want to do any Netanyahu, Israel, Jew shit. No, thank you. Nobody's responding to that shit anymore anyway. The Roblox thing in Nevada. Let's do that one. You know, we have a lot of parents that listen to this program, myself being a parent with kids who are on Roblox. You got to get in there, man. You got to get in those accounts. You got to regulate that shit. You got to shut off the chats and everything else. If they're going to play that, I don't believe in like not letting them play it ever. But you got to be in there, and you got to be monitoring, and you got to be reading, and you got to check it out. I do it all from the command center here. I can go on all of their stuff, and I can check it out. I can play their games and ruin them for them. No, I'm kidding. I would never do something like that. We've got OG Anonymous Fake Dono for $10. Says, much like sports fans, religious followers have to dislike others that are not on their team Do you think we would be better or worse off in a world without religion? First off, OG Anonymous Fake Dono, thank you for the $10 and the great question. I think we're better off with religion in the world. I do. If we could just all believe in the right one. If you could all just be Catholic, we could fucking take off any day now, but shit. Muslims, Jews, like, really? You guys are going to still hang in there after being, like, you were clearly so fucking wrong. Like, you fucked up more than any other religion. You killed the Son of God, and the last 2,000 years of your existence has just been a cope. Like, I think maybe if we went, you know what, I'll even give Protestants a break, but you can't be evangelical. I mean, that's just evil and basically Jewish. So, like, we got to get rid of Baptists too. So we can have Catholics, Lutherans. I think that's it. We'll just have those two. We'll have Catholics and Lutherans. We'll get rid of the ELCA. And then that way you guys can have a choice. And those will be the only two religions. And you'll still be allowed to be atheist if you want to. So if we just have those three, I think we'll be good. So, yes. OG Anonymous Fake Dono. I think the world would be a better place with religion than it would be without. I just think that we have to make sure everybody's following the right one. And that's mostly mine. Isn't that how it works? All right, the Roblox thing. Nevada has struck a deal with Roblox to protect kids online. The settlement is for $12 million for youth programs and stricter safety measures on the platform. And, it sucks that there had to be court hearings and shit about this and a settlement to get Roblox to start taking some stricter safety measures, but at least it's happening. Let's take a look. And please, guys, we're about 1:15 away from today. I could really use a win.
And today, Ford announced a major settlement Nevada parents will want to know about.
It has to do with online safety for your kids. And Fox 5's Alexis Fernandez is here now with the changes to this popular game and what parents need to know right now.
Very important safety measures. Our state just struck a deal with Roblox for stricter safety measures. Nevada's Attorney General called it a first-of-its-kind agreement after a 2024 investigation into child safety on the platform. So here's what this means for you as a parent. Roblox will introduce stronger child safety measures, including ID-based age verification, stricter parental controls, and safer content filters for users under 16.
You know, the thing is, though, like Roblox with anything else, if you're a parent and you just get involved, they already have enough. Like, I think what a lot of parents do is they go, no, come on, do it for me. I think that when they say, oh, we need stricter safety measures, well, no, just do shit I want to do for me. Like, I can go in there right now and I can restrict these accounts as much as I want. And there's an understanding that if these settings ever get changed without me knowing, actually, I don't think you can change the settings without my approval. But if they ever are, the account gets deleted that day. It's gone. So you can do all that stuff. I just think millennial parents are like, well, look, it counts. Like, I'm being a good, attentive parent because I pointed out the thing that sucks. Now I want you to enforce it for me. Instead of going, well, why don't I do the next step that you do as a parent and just go into the thing and, do all the regulatory steps I want to take to keep my kids safe. That being said, Roblox is a haven for fucking creeps.
There will also be a ban on encrypted messaging involving minors so law enforcement can better track predators. Here's what some parents are
I got that shit turned off. No private messaging, none whatsoever.
Saying about the new changes.
I think it's overdue. It's definitely something good that our kids need more protection, especially online, especially if my two kids are under 13. So I appreciate that there's something being done, especially to protect them from any harm.
There is that scare about the adults being on there, so that's a huge fear. If Roblox can get more restrictions on it, I think it would be an overall safer game for children.
You don't need to chat with people. Like, that's just it. You don't even need a communication mechanism. Just play the games. Go on there, play the games. We don't need to be chatting. No chatting banned. How about this one? Adults are banned from any chat functions on Roblox. There's an easy one we could do. No chat function for adults. No, between 16 and 20-year-olds are the only ones allowed to use a chat. Oh, you know what? Just delete the fucking chat function. Be done with it.
And here is what else the company is doing for our kids. The company will pay $10 million to support screen-free children's programs in Nevada over the next 3 years. They say they will spend another $2.5 million on an awareness campaign about safety online and a dedicated Nevada-based law enforcement liaison. All of these changes.
That is kind of like when the casinos fund gambling addict courses and stuff like that, or like tobacco companies give money to lung cancer research and all. It's your blood money. It's like you're paying your blood money, essentially. ESO Horny with $2 says, Shuli and I loved playing Roblox. I don't need to know. I don't need to know that was a thing between the two of you. Memories, right? Just memories. Hey, wait a minute. How are they letting you use that in prison? What? Sam Show says, delete the Roblox. I think you should delete it if you're not keeping an eye on it. That's for sure. Papa Shab says, why you playing that shit? What are you, a queer? Sometimes my kids want me to play Roblox. I haven't played in a long time. Sometimes they can nag me into it. It's just too much. It's too much screen. It's too intense with the screen playing all those games. Sound like an old man. Chevy Fan says, my girlfriend's sister's kid was 12 and was sexually blackmailed by an older guy. She tried to K herself over it. It's pretty serious. Like on Roblox or like just in general? Somebody too says, my oldest is 6. She doesn't have an iPad or any electronic devices, nor do we let her play on ours this time of year till later fall. She is outside as soon as she gets home until bedtime. That is the nice thing about the better weather, is that you can tell them, no, we're not on those. We're outside now. My Lost Interest says, what's your favorite Roblox game, Aaron? Airport Tycoon. Airport Tycoon is my favorite one. All right, we're 3 memberships away from 600 members on Rumble. If we hit that, we'll go till 11 today. We are kind of fucked goal-wise. Our rallies have not been hitting this, and they haven't been coming in today. So I'd like to notch a win. That would be great. Let's be positive. We missed by 100 yesterday, so we're already kind of falling behind to a rough amount, even for an Oz Thursday to come and save. So if you're feeling generous, please and thank you. This is the end of the show where we pass the basket around and see if we can fill it up with money. 115 is the goal number, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. It's all in the chat. I'm sorry I'm being so loud. I'm panicking a little. I'm stressed out. I don't want to miss by $100 2 days in a row. So let's gift those memberships and let's get going and see if we can notch a win today. Let's go. Here we go. I'll shut up now. And I'll read the rallies that come in. All right. Be sure to hit like and follow. Zenman says you haven't done a proper rally in a while. That we're not. Yeah, I mean we're not making them. We had $60 to go last night, and we went over by 10 minutes just to get the last 10. It's not been, the rallies have not been good. Let's get after it. Let's go. Yeah, DB Granny says, doesn't even talk anymore. I can't win. Like, if I talk too much, I'm not letting the rally thing go. If I don't talk, I'm not even talking. Let's try to hit this 115 and let's not start the week with 2 L's in the morning. So, tithe for the toe. Let's get after it. Shit. No rally yet. We'll see what happens. I mean, shit, if you just gift 3 memberships, I mean, that gets an extra half hour, so I get to squirm more. You guys like that part, right? You like the squirming? Yeah, see, now I feel bad because he says he's not talking. Now it's you're talking, low energy rally. I'm trying to... Oh, God. Guys, either harass the shit out of me about this and hit the goal, or don't hit the goal and shut the fuck up. Don't... It's not fun. 1:15 away from today. Let's see if we can do something. Come on now. Come on. There's Zen Man gifting 1. Come on now. Let's start a train. Everybody get on that shit. Everybody, it's $5 to support your favorite show. Now we're 2 memberships away from 600 and 110 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can't knock it out. We've been doing so well lately. My Lost Interest gifting a membership. There you go. Now come on. 105 away from today. 1 membership. This is how rallies are supposed to go, you guys. Everybody doing a little bit. There are no whales coming, guys. The whales are tapped out from going crazy last week. We need everybody chipping in a little bit. 1 membership away from 600. And 105 away from a win. There's 2 more memberships. Dark Wind and Zen Man both gifting 1. So now we're over 600. And we're 95 $95 away from today's goal. All right, see, now we're going. 1 more membership and we've got a golden shower started. Let's go. All right. $95 away from today's goal. Let's go. There's another half hour coming after this. If you guys just hit the goal right now, we can shut up and just start that extra half hour if you'd like. All right. Are we going to get the golden shower? Are we going to get the goal? Can we get another win for the toe? Oh, that's the first song already. Well, fuck. All right. Let's give Erica a shot. And let's see if we can nail this thing. All right. Streamlabs, PayPal. Hey, hit pause. Hold on. Hit pause. Hit pause. $5 coming in and a gifted membership from MN Gal. That puts us 85 away from the goal. It also means, give it a second. It also means, yeah. Everybody cheers.
Golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
Let's get that last 85 in here.
Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden
All
shower.
right, it's a golden shower on the toe. Late in the game for the golden shower, but we got it. We got it. Thank you very much. Now we're 85 away from a win. Now we got to go back to Erica. All right, here we go. $85 to rally for. Let's go. 98 memberships away from 700. Let's go. We've got $85 left to hammer out a dub. Let's get generous. Okie dokie. Reformed Rapscallion is mad at me, hates my business model. It's been working for 6 years. Let's see. I notice a lot of people who take this internet shit way too seriously don't like that we do this. I don't know what to tell you guys. It works more than it doesn't. 85 away. Let's go. Let's go. 85 away. Prove all the haters wrong. That's right. We're gonna prove the haters wrong by making a bunch of money. Let's go. 85 away. We need to keep it going. We need to keep the vibe rolling, guys. We're going till 11 today, which means I get to fail twice. I get to fuck this up 2 times today. $85 from a win. We're going to do overtime and lose today. See, this is why you guys should be happy if you hate my guts. You should be thrilled. You get to watch me fail twice today. I don't understand. If I can have fun with it, why can't you? It's like I threaten you somehow with this. Let's go. We are failing spectacularly, and I'm tired of it. $85 away from a win. Come on. There's Sir Furburger. I love that name. Sir Furburger gifting a membership. $80 away. Guys, come on. Let's finish this thing up. You don't like this. Can't be entertaining for you. It's stressful as hell for me. So let's just all tithe the toe, and we'll get this thing taken care of. Duh. Here we go. 45 seconds left. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $80 from a win. All right. Come on now. All right, 30 minutes of me just fucking flailing to make $80 that we will not make. Oh man, this is why you can't get too high on weeks like last week, because it's followed by weeks like this week where we are failing dramatically. $100 yesterday, 105 yesterday, 80 so far today. Spectacular failure. Spectacular failure. Oh, if that rally didn't work, the next one's not going to work. So we'll do our best. Throw in a couple of bucks. There goes the light. So you got 23 minutes, and then we try to rally again. Or you can just knock out the $80, and then you won't have a rally segment. We get an extra 5 minutes of show, which would be fun for all of us. So if you're broke, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow so we can grab some new fans for this show. Make some money that way. Amazon has removed a 1973 novel about the destruction of Western civilization through mass migration. Sorry for the volume getting louder. I'm stressed out and I'm overstimulated. So now I'm shouting and pressing way too much, trying to do a better show, which is just going to make the show worse. So I apologize for that. This is the one thing that makes this show worse now than it was on the radio. There was somebody else handling the money back then. So Amazon, so there's this novel that talks about how the West will be destroyed through mass migration. It's been removed by Amazon because it is proven to be far too accurate. I'm sorry. It's too offensive, apparently. You know that old saying, the truth hurts? Well, back on the 17th of April, so that would have been Friday. Yeah, Friday. Amazon removed one of the most cited books of our current cultural moment because it's too offensive to suggest that importing 1 billion migrants might destroy your civilization. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand how that could be considered so offensive. I mean, unless it had some kind of roots in today's reality. They have also now removed the hardcover edition of The Camp of the Saints. Interesting. So the publishing company, Vauban Books, announced that Amazon has gotten rid of it. I'm sure like people in the UK are bitching. Like we said earlier, the UK is banning American political candidates who have criticized Islam. They're banning them from entering the UK. I mean, it's kind of like, people like to do this thing where they're like, oh, stop focusing on that group when it's really this group, and you're distracted by this while this is happening. And, I always try to tell people who are disagreeing on that, like, guys, it can be both. Like, they can be hitting us from the top and the bottom. Like, the Zionists can be hitting us from the top and manipulating and wrecking our country and occupying it. And then from the bottom, this third world dog shit migration can also be fucking us over. It doesn't have to be one or the other. And by the way, all those wars that we're being dragged into by Zionists is what's creating all that third world migration that's fucking us over. So maybe if you stopped bombing everyone, we wouldn't have to worry about this. Their edition of the book was first listed for sale on Amazon in July 2025. In the 8 months since, Amazon has sold roughly 20,000 paperback copies of it. Its customers appear to have appreciated the novel, giving it an average rating of 4.8 stars at the time of deletion. The book has also been extensively reviewed in the American and international press. Its reviewers have been unanimous in their assessment of its abiding importance and relevance to contemporary debates. Well, now you know why it got taken down. Now you know why, like everything they're listing in this is exactly why Amazon doesn't want people reading it or buying it from them. And like they'll give some reason like, oh, what if somebody gets radicalized by it? They commit some violent act and they find out that they bought it on Amazon. It's like, yeah, however many times that's fucking happened. While we cannot say for certain has taken this extraordinary step, it may be no coincidence that the listing was removed one day after New York Magazine pushed a critical article on Vice President Vance that referenced the book. This echoes a 2019 campaign that targeted Stephen Miller, leading the novel's previous publisher to drop the title from its catalog. You know, that's interesting because it's a book written in the 70s. It was written in the 70s about how third world migration is not compatible with the Western way of life, and that clash could lead to the end of Western civilization. And I don't think they would take that book off the shelves unless it was hitting a little too close to home for some people. And again, Europe is content to bury its head in the sand on this. I mean, the UK is, not only burying its head in the sand, but offering up its anus as a sacrifice to third world migration. Spain isn't doing very well with it. France has certainly had its problems. The German police are now wearing basically chainmail to stop them from stabbing attacks. And in America, look, at least we're having the debate. But the problem is we elect a guy who claims that he's going to do a certain thing. And then his owners tell him the fuck you are. And he doesn't do it. He bends to his owners. So in America, we pay lip service, but we're really not that much better than Europe because we're not doing anything about it. And the funny thing is you can cut this off at any time. You could cut this whole thing off at any time. You could stop with all this migration whenever you wanted to. And that's not racist. It's not like we're grabbing up brown people from Africa or the middle, or brown people from the Middle East and just throwing them the fuck out on the streets, which, by the way, a lot of us probably wouldn't have a problem with that either. But we're just saying, yeah, no more. We're full. We're good. We can't do this, which, by the way, is how we used to do immigration for decades in this country. You would have a bunch of people come over here from Europe and we'd say, stop, that's enough. We can't take any more. And then you'd have another round of migration. Now it's constant, and it's people who are just not from this hemisphere and aren't familiar with this culture. And then whether they don't want to bend to our culture or there's forces here that are just allowing them not to, or both, it's really not had a positive effect on us. And I don't think taking a book off the shelves, we know this historically, is only going to make that book more popular. And also, isn't the left the one that's been complaining about right-wingers like, oh, they want to burn books, and oh, they want, like every time you want to yank a trans person out of a kid's library for reading them some fucked up book, they're like, oh, they're book banners, oh, they're book burners. You guys are literally burning a book. You're taking it off of Amazon so people can't read it because it affects your New World Order agenda on immigration. So I'm sorry, but I think we're projecting a little bit there. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. He says, Aaron, there is a morning radio play-by-play and marketing job opening in Little Falls. I would love to hear you call sports. Great show today. Well, let's miss a little longer. Let's miss a few more times here on the toe, and we'll get there. Oh my God. We got Charo's Guitar for $50 on Venmo. Charo's Guitar giving us some hope today. Holy shit with the 50. Wow. We got Charo's Guitar for $50, and we are $30 away from a win for the toe. So about 6 memberships away from a win for the toe. Hey, Rumble, can you gift a $5 in a 1 spot and we'll call this thing a W? We're getting there. $30 away from a win for the toe. Thank you so much, Charo's Guitar. That is such a kind contribution. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much. Now let's, the rest of us, let's scoop this up $5-10 at a time and let's call it. Let's get our first win of the week. I definitely am not going to, don't go over by yesterday's miss because I can't go any later. Oh, here it is. Radio, marketing, and play-by-play sports job in Little Falls. Do you think they'd shit their pants if fucking Steel Toe applied for it? They'd be like, what the fuck? Morning radio host, country, play-by-play, and marketing. 6 to 9 a.m. to enhance the use marketing. You know what? You guys want to apply for this one? Should we should, let's apply for this one. I'm applying for it. I'm applying for that gig. By the way, thank you, Reformed Rapscallion. I didn't know that I still had Perfect Week on there from last week. Thank you for letting me know. I fixed that now. Appreciate it. Dorkness Rising says, I just applied. You dick. All right. Charo's Guitar says, love my show. Hey, it is your show with that $50 drop. Thank you very much. Just 30 away. Sparky gifting 5 memberships. Here come the Toe Boys all of a sudden.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
Hey, guys, we're $5 away from a win for the toe, and then we don't have to do the rally segment at 55. McBuster says, prank call Howard Lutnick. I like that idea. All right, $5 away from a win for the toe. Thank you guys so much. And then everything after that then goes towards our miss yesterday. Thank you, Sparky. 09 Canyon says the worst they can do is ignore your application or say no. They'd also have to agree to let me do this and simulcast whatever morning show we do on here. That would have to be the rule. All right, let's do... you guys remember this place? Minnesotans will remember this. This story will, in fairness, not make any sense to anybody outside of Minnesota unless you were really following things closely during COVID. I hate this place. I will never support this place again. And the fact that the news media in Minnesota is celebrating its reopening, I think is fucking disgusting. It's the world's, Minnesota's largest candy store. It's in Jordan, Minnesota.
Wanna fuck?
Oh.
Let's fuck.
Carmick's just really excited about hitting the goal today. It's a candy store in Jordan, Minnesota. And, oh, by the way, someone says, are we going to raid Carmick again? Is he on? Yeah, if he's on, we're fucking raiding him on Rumble for sure. You guys hit the goal. You guys hit that last $5. We're raiding Carmick. This candy store, the reason that I hate it, I don't know if a bunch of Minnesotans hate it or maybe they're not psychotic and they got over it, was when Governor Walz was closing everything down due to COVID. Every time he would shut us down, then open us up, then shut us down again. He would shut down all the bars, shut down all the restaurants, shut down all the small businesses, but he'd allow Target and Walmart to stay open and grocery stores to stay open. Now, could they honor the 6-foot social distancing thing? No, not at all. But Fauci came out later and said that he just made up the 6-foot social distancing thing, so who gives a shit? And so Tim Walz opened all the essential places, which included grocery stores, Target, Walmart, and the world's largest candy store in Jordan, Minnesota. And what did we find out about the largest candy store in Minnesota? Well, we found out that the owner of the store is a good friend and donor to the Tim Walz campaign, everybody. All right. So, to me, the Jordan Candy Store is shorthand for everything that's hateable about the Walz regime. But this is how our news covers them opening back up again.
Oh gosh, you made that so weird. It was just like,
by the way, this guy was a former Minnesota Viking, and I think San Diego Charger, Ben Lieber. You might remember him.
pulled off until you started giggling.
No, and you started it. I was just sitting here. You made it so weird.
So sugar lovers, why would you say that of us?
I don't know.
Today is opening day for Minnesota's.
By the way, this is what you get when you shrink Good Morning America down to an extremely small market level. You get this.
Largest candy store.
Oh, gosh. This is an iconic yellow barn. I'm sure so many of you are familiar with it. It's right off Highway 169. It has something to satisfy every sweet tooth, and our reporter Kristen Harbrick is exploring our state's sweet wonderland.
Ew. So I want you to remember, during COVID, Tim Walz shut down every business that couldn't provide 6 feet social distancing. And he decided that this place could provide safe social distancing during COVID, so his buddy's candy shop got to open up. I want you to tell me if it looks that way on the inside.
It's so wonderful to see you again and be back here, Minnesota's largest candy store. You've been around for nearly 50 years.
That's correct.
And you offer such a sweet...
Look at how tight those rows are. Look at how little room there is to maneuver around. But hey, that could stay open during COVID. You know, today's episode is called You Don't Hate Howard Lutnick Enough. You're not pissed about what they did to us enough with COVID. Not only the massive transfer of wealth from the poor to the wealthy, but also the way they just manipulated us and forced us and cajoled us into just yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. And by the way, I don't consider you a rebel if I didn't wear my mask ever anywhere. Who gives a shit? Were you at the steps of the Capitol, tearing down the walls, overthrowing shit? Then shut up. You did a menial, what do you call it? Symbolic protest of not wearing the mask.
For travelers. So
well, thank you.
If people aren't familiar, tell us how you got your start.
My father and I and our family built this building back in 1978. Wow. And it started out with just...
Oh my God, and you killed Natalie Wood. Oh, no, not that Robert Wagner. I'm sorry. I apologize.
A barn, and we were doing just fruits and vegetables and that sort of thing. And we did that for a number of years. And
honestly, this was like if Pirate's Treasure, whatever that's called, in Little Falls or Royalton, if you let that place open up during COVID. There is no way you can follow COVID rules in there. Now, don't get me wrong. I wish every business would have been allowed to open. I agree. If the candy store can open, then the bars and the restaurants and everywhere else can open, and they should be allowed to. I mean, technically, bars and restaurants, you're sitting down, you're drinking, you're sitting down, you're eating. You're not moving around like you are in this place, touching things, spreading germs. Technically, bars and restaurants should have been safer than this place.
Then in the early 2000s, we had devastating weather, and that prompted us to take a look at different things that we could do.
Pivot a little.
Yep. And we tried all kinds of...
Holy shit, bro. We don't have to do a behind the music. You sell sugar poison to children. Well, there was a farm, and then there was a store. What is this, Patrick Bet David telling the story?
Different avenues, and hit upon candy, and...
Never looked back.
Never looked back, yeah.
Yeah, like...
You have
honestly, he's probably a really nice guy, but I can't help but hate him for the hypocrisy during COVID. Like, that place can that place can open up. And, you know, Walz took a very small amount of shit for that, too. Like, he didn't take as much shit as you think he would take for something like that. Randall Flagg with $1 says, Aaron, you are on a boat and Somali pirates come and throw overboard hidden Nazi gold by accident along with Johnny as a sacrifice. You can only save one. And why did you save the Nazi gold? Because it's worth a shitload of money and I can get rid of these stupid fucking goals. And then I save money because I don't have to pay Johnny anymore. And then I didn't actually kill him. So, yeah, that's an easy one. 09 Canyon says Treasure City, not Treasure Chest. That's right. Yeah, that's what it is. Treasure City. It's actually kind of a cool place. You should bring your kids there. It's kind of fun. We are $5 away from a win today, guys. I am not doing a rally segment for $5. But please throw in $1 at a time or throw in a $5 or throw in a gifted membership. It's been a slog to get here today, but we just want to get there. So Throw in a 5, throw in a 1. Hey, let's have some fun. You can do it a buck at a time. Either way. I think we've already got a buck from Randall Flagg. So we're about $4 away from a win today. Yeah, I ain't buying it. Rumors swirl of an October surprise to save the Senate GOP majority. Fuck you guys. I'm sorry. Look, if the Republicans hang on to either of their majorities, which are razor thin at this point, what's the Senate majority? Senate party balance. It's, 51 Republicans, 46 Democrats, 2 independents who caucus with the Democrats, and 1 independent that caucus, and 1 vacancy. I'm sorry. So you got, it's 51-48. They ain't holding that. I'm sorry. Open Senate elections 2026. Minnesota, that'll stay Democrat. Senate election interactive map. All right, so you got Montana, the ones that are not that are like a toss-up: Texas, Alaska, Florida, Ohio, Iowa, Nebraska, Montana, Georgia, and New Hampshire. So, yeah, I mean, look, what are let's say the Republicans keep Montana and Nebraska. Let's say the Democrats take the Iowa seat. They'll take the Minnesota seat too, I'm telling you. Let's put that map up there for you guys. Let's say that the Republicans keep Texas and Alaska and Florida, but the Ohio goes Democrat, New Hampshire goes Democrat, and Georgia goes Democrat. All right, where does that put us? It's still 49-48. Oh, these are vacant ones though. Oh, and then you've got 3 vacancies. So let's give Maine to the the Democrats can even lose a few of those toss-ups, and they can still take the majority 51-49. So I don't think the Republicans are going to hold the House. Dude, they would have to end that war. Iran would have to agree to give us control of the Straits of Hormuz. I don't even know if there's a way that war can end realistically that makes Trump look good or that helps them. I think the economy is shit. Job growth is non-existent. Inflation is not under control. He's in a lot of trouble here. So I don't know what the October surprise could be. Maybe release all the Epstein files and arrest Howard Lutnick and perp walk him. Arrest Les Wexner. The new Hungarian prime minister said he will arrest Benjamin Netanyahu if he ever steps foot on Hungarian ground. What's his name? Mamdani said that if Netanyahu comes to New York, he'll be arrested. So arrest Netanyahu. Tell Israel we're not going to be their ally anymore. Maybe you can save yourself. Maybe that'll be big enough. But, Bill Clinton's people always said it's the economy, stupid. And unless that gets better, I think Donald Trump has broken way too many promises to be able to pull out something out of his ass. And, the Democrats are playing it smart. They're not giving any dog shit ideas. They're not talking too much. There's a civil war going on between Israel first and America first in the Republican Party. And the Democrats are just sitting there waiting that out and going, if we say something dumb, we could fuck this up. Let's not bring the attention on ourselves. We'll just wait our turn. And that's what they're doing. Charo's guitar with $5. And that, of course, means that it's a win for the toe. We did it. We did it. We got ourselves a win today. Thanks to Gray Duckling, Charo's Guitar, Sparky, Wally Word, and many, 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 many others. Thank you so much for this amazing show today that got us a win for the toe. Thank you, everybody. We do have a lot of thoughts on this one. People are saying that this is just copium. Yeah, Republican copium, that there's going to be an October surprise. Mad Move says, don't underestimate the Dominion vote. Yeah, but doesn't the Dominion vote usually go Democrat, or does it go whoever's supporting Israel? I don't know. MN Gal says the only October surprise would be if they did their jobs. Right. That's what I mean. Like if all of a sudden the economy started humming. And, there is time for that, but it's not going to start humming when gas is at $4 a gallon. So the war in Iran has to end. I think there does have to be a separating between us and Israel because definitely people under the age of 60 have had it. The approval rating of Israel among people under 60 years old is like in the 20s, I think. 20% approval rating. You're also going to have to, I don't know how you can promise people there will be no more wars. Nobody's going to believe you. The Epstein files aren't that important for a lot of people. They're really important to me. I'm still pissed about that. But I understand most people don't give a shit. It's going to have to be economically, like something miraculous is going to have to happen economically. I don't even if you pass voter ID, I don't think people are going to give a shit. Although, notch that up is another thing that Trump has fucked up. The voter ID deal, they couldn't get that passed. Really, when you look at it, why should the Republicans keep the majority? They've done absolutely dog fuck with it. They passed the Epstein thing. They passed that big, beautiful bill, which had no Doge cuts in it. It had way more spending, and it had spending in the tax code. So even the big, beautiful bill was a broken promise. You didn't put the tariffs in there. You didn't codify those into law. You didn't codify any of the Doge cuts into law. You made the deficit and the debt higher. Again, inflation is up, not down, and job growth is stagnant. So there's just, I got to tell you, I think the only way that the Republicans can hold their majority is if the Democrats do something so fucking stupid that it prohibits them from winning elections. Reformed Rapscallion says Texas has two awful Republican candidates and the Democrat is a legit Christian. Oh, so you're saying that I might have been too presumptuous giving Texas to the Republicans then. Randall Flagg said Alaska is being flooded with Pacific Islanders. Apparently it's a huge shithole now, so they could go Democrat. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, you think Iowa will go Democrat? I do, and I'll tell you why. Iowa is one of those pure heartland states where the direction of the country really is what tips the balance there. They are on the knife's edge of Democrat or Republican, and Iowa is very much a what have you done for me lately kind of state. I don't think the farmers there in Iowa really appreciate what Trump's doing with all this fertilizer shit in Iran now and a lot of their policy on big corporate farms buying out the little guys. I don't think Iowa is as safe of Trump country as it used to be. Uncle Rico says Republicans will hold on to it. The Democrats did too much damage during the Biden administration. I guess maybe it just depends on how lied to a lot of those people feel. It just depends, how many promises did Trump break and how much did it affect him? MN Gal says we need to stick to a value system to make things work. The countries that are most successful hold their ground. Why keep breaking a system that works by turning it into a mush of ideas? People like Sam Show, Baba Shab, and myself would say that there are nefarious forces at work that want it to be that way, that we are way too strong, and they want to kind of muddy the waters for us a little bit so we don't have as much influence over the world. I happen to agree with that. All right, guys, that's going to do it for today. Unbelievable morning show. We knocked it out. Thank you, Charo's Guitar, and everybody else who helped out the tow. You guys always win for us in the end. And by the time Oz gets here on Thursday, we're going to work down that 105 from Monday. See, I don't even stress about the 105 misses anymore because Oz has been an absolute game changer, and you guys are incredible. Thank you so much for another awesome show. Make sure that you can hit like and subscribe before you leave. Is Karmic on Rumble right now? We'll rate him. Let's see. Karmic X. No, whoever told me he was live, you were incorrect. Damn. That would have been an easy raid. That would have been a fun one. Who else is live? Let's do one that's doing lower numbers than us. Got, oh, by the way, thank you guys very much. Our likes are going up. Our subscribers are going up here on Rumble. I just saw that. Thank you so much. Geeks and Gamers, I don't think you guys will care. The American Journal. Oh, Jesse Lee Peterson, done and done. We're raiding Jesse Lee this morning, guys. There we go. Raid Jesse Lee Peterson. That is perfect. Guys, thanks again. Unbelievable. Another win for the toe. We'll see you tonight at 6 p.m. Come join us. It'll be amazing.